You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. Ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. We call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. And the sinners steal the whole damn show. With your paperback scars, talking like you travel worlds beyond the stars. You don't understand, I've seen both sides, but your dark years were sneaking beers and teenage fights. Now you're preaching from a pedestal online. You think to send us some rebellious crime. You say you know exactly how we think, but your whole testimony's hanging by a string. Skepticism with hating rules, like every atheist is just a bit of fool. But asking questions is immortal decay. Growing up doesn't mean throwing thought away. No, every conversation ends the same. You'll come back to God someday. Like your personal redemption arc automatically wins the argument by default. You treat nuance like a sin. The confidence means you always win. But your story falls apart when emotion masquerades as fact. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't know what it means. I used to be an atheist, but really I was just a rebellious teen. You say you escaped the darkness, but never learned what disbelief was. Shadowboxing paper tigers in your head, then declare the whole debate dead. Every conversation's a battle in the war, turning into the same old score. Trust me, bro, I've been there too. No, bro, you just hated curfews. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. You talk like your past gives immunity from criticism and scrutiny. I used to be an atheist. That line's getting old and thin. You weren't looking for the truth back then, and now you just can't comprehend. Yeah, you call it testimony, but it sounds like revisionist history.
Hey folks, welcome to Async. Happy Sunday to everyone. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Hope you all had a good day with your families. And yeah, we're looking forward to tonight. First up, we've got Unapologetic Live Analysis. And my buddy Nectu should be joining us shortly. You know, let's take a second to greet everyone in chat already. We got Slug Racer taking her, typical gold medal. Good to see ya. We got Opal Guy, Chuck McNorris, Ray, Salamander, all in chat. Darth Gently. Good to see you folks. It looks like our friend Joel Reeds is still streaming, and so I'm sure we'll see more friends popping in as he finishes up his stream here after a bit. But yeah, gonna go ahead and pull up Unapologetic. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, sorry, Nick. Too. I forgot I have to bring you on stage. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing great. How was your Sunday?
It's good. I spent most of the day driving all across the state.
Oh yeah, I had to go visit the family.
Yeah, but it was worth it. Yeah, for sure.
Sounds good. Sounds good. So here, you said Haley was the caller that you wanted specifically.
hmm
Okay, I
Oh,
think
is this
I
the stream?
found.
Is that the one you're starting with?
Yeah. Let me pull that one up because it's the one with Danny, right? This one.
Yeah, that's it. And then it's like the 1 hour. I don't know when she comes in exactly.
I think I found it.
It's around the time I gave you. I think I don't know if that's the exact beginning or not, but it's close. Once you see her profile picture pop up, it's like the start of it.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and check this.
We appreciate the support. And the last one from our friend, the chief hegemon contradictor Doxa Point. We're going to grab Haley from the queue.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. All right. Do you want to set the clip up at all?
Nope. I haven't seen it since it aired. I just have it. I had it saved as one of the in my favorites as one of the calls I wanted to go back and watch at some point. Like
Okay,
just
fair
before
enough.
I even ever had the idea of UA analysis. This was just something I had saved just because I liked the call.
Good stuff. All right. And it looks like Danny was filling in for Ian this day, which, I
Right.
really enjoy Danny.
Hell yeah.
The Peterson King killer.
For sure. True.
Oh.
I love Danny. He's so good.
He is. It's one of the goats.
For sure.
And I'm glad that he's like starting to stream again. He kind of took a hiatus, a little break for a bit. I think let his mental health recover, because streaming, especially on TikTok, it's taxing.
Yeah.
Talking to the types of people that you have to talk to every single day.
I think Danny just doesn't enjoy the theatrics to it.
Mm-hmm.
He'd rather get right down to business, right down to substance. And I don't blame him. I mean, it must get old dealing with jerks all day, like just waiting for one person to call in and be something worth talking to.
Yeah, all the jerks, trolls, bad faith interlocutors.
Right.
Yeah. Like we've only been doing this, for like 8 to 12 weeks, and like
Yeah.
there's some people that call in, and I'm like, I immediately know that the call is just going to be like garbage, but it's whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they do it sometimes. It's I even when Ian starts to have fatigue, just because it wears them down. It's just it feel at some point it just kind of you feel a little overwhelmed at just how much stupidity is out there and how big the problem is.
Yeah.
And they just come in waves. They just keep coming. It just never seems to get better.
And then you get people who haven't heard of Plato.
Yeah. Oh
you
my
get
God.
Ian to crash completely the fuck out.
That was awesome.
Oh man. Just to address chat really quick. Yes, I do identify as non-binary. I have this entire time. Sorry if that's new information. I feel like I've tried to be pretty forthcoming with that.
True.
But yeah. I guess we're all warmed up and ready to dive into this clip. Sound good?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Welcome in, Haley. Haley? Haley, can you hear us?
Hello?
Ooh.
Yeah, how you doing?
Okay. Hey, good.
Okay, good. No more echo.
Good to hear you. Haley, are you at least 18 and do you believe in God?
Yes, I am 30 and I believe in the God of the Bible.
Cool.
I can't remember what
And in your
happened. I
opinion,
just know she gets upset, but I don't remember like how bad she crashes out or anything like that.
Yeah, well, I see you already having an interesting conversation in the past chat. Philbro isn't a slur, is it? Crying,
Oh my
laughing. I wonder who that's in response to.
Someone said my name down a little ways towards the bottom.
I was tilting, saying hey to you.
Oh, is that all it was?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, well, we can go.
and what's the most convincing evidence or argument or reason to believe?
Oh, we got a friend joining the stage. Hey, Ray, how you doing tonight?
Oh, not too shabby. You mentioned jerks and assholes calling it. I thought that was my cue.
Right.
Your ears started burning.
Indeed.
Well, glad to have you up here.
Hey, great to be here. Happy Father's Day.
Oh, thank you. It was a good day. We went to BJ's Tap House, and they were giving out free like Father's Day glasses. So I have a nice like little glass to use now. And my partner also got me this laser engraved glass with an image of me holding RP Jr. up, and he's laughing and I'm laughing. It's a very cute glass.
That's
awesome.
That's so thoughtful.
Yeah, I love it. I think it's about the best gift I could have gotten today,
Nice.
aside from having my child.
And maybe some good sleep.
I slept all fucking afternoon. My partner was so gracious in letting me just like get all the rest I needed. It was a good day. Got some good food, good rest, and now I'm here for good times with good friends.
Yeah, you got to
Hell
charge that battery. Now you got to like slowly discharge it, like like a large capacitor over the next 364 days, because that's about the next time you're going to get that appreciation again. But yeah, good job.
Thanks. All right, let's dive back into it.
Believe in this particular God.
Yeah. So, one, I would say because in the Bible it tells us that it's through the word of your testimony, right? Through the word of your testimony, and so that is my strongest argument, because you can gain knowledge, but not have understanding, right? So I believe like I've gained a lot of knowledge over my years. I grew up believing in God. However, it wasn't until a few years ago. Sorry, my son.
Oh, I see a couple more friends popping into chat. Just want to say hey to them. We got Isa Secular and Jessica popping in and say hey. Good to see you. And, hope you all had a good Sunday. And Jessica, I hope you're having a good Monday. There down under.
Is in the car with me. We're actually waiting to pick up my husband from singing at church. But it wasn't until like a few years ago that I actually truly would say that I became a Christian. So I had a lot of knowledge of scripture. I went to Christian school. I went to every BBS. Ezekiel.
What a good
I
Christian name, although it's really a Jewish name.
I was going to say, of course, they named their child Ezekiel.
All right.
Oh, goodness. I hope he goes by Zeke, because Zeke is actually kind of a cool nickname.
For sure.
It is, right? Because Jesus is Jewish. So kind of makes sense that it would be a Christian and a Jewish name.
But you're not driving. Just to clarify, you're not driving. You're just waiting in the car.
No, I'm waiting in the car. No, my husband,
Okay.
he's just finishing up singing for second service.
Well, let me ask you a question. Like, it sounds like the foundation for your belief is probably a combination of personal experience and the Bible. But
Absolutely, yes.
why would we trust the Bible?
Why would you trust the Bible? I think that from what I've read from other sources outside of the Bible, I do believe that it has, I do believe that it's sound. I do believe that it matches historical evidence. I believe that there are things in the Bible that would not make sense to have in there if you were just trying to make up some real religion.
Notice how Justin asked her why we should believe, and now she's rattling off why she believes. She's not giving reasons for why anyone else should believe, just like the reasons that she believes. Or not even the reasons she believes. She's just rattling off her beliefs.
I think she's just telling. She's like going with her first, like her like her first, like a sales pitch. Like her instinct is to immediately like think of things that are good qualities, and I don't know, but she shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. I can't remember what I was gonna say. What?
Looks like it's all good. Looks like we got Jackie popping into chat. Good to see you, Jackie. Hope you've had a good week and a good Sunday. Oh, and we got somebody already crashing out in the vertical chat saying God is real, MF. So
Oh
and
my
you know
god!
that sort of attitude is completely against the Bible.
Why didn't you come on up and talk to us,
Right.
ZMA?
Yeah, the link is there in chat. Should be super easy for you to join. But ZMA, I want you to keep in mind 1 Peter 3:15 through 16. It says, you know, always be ready to defend the hope that is within your heart, but do so with gentleness and respect. I want you to reflect on the chats that you've sent so far and ask yourself, have you been gentle and have you been respectful? And if you conclude that you have not been gentle or respectful, also reflect on, are you truly following your God's command? From here we can tell you're fucking not. So like if Christians don't follow the Bible, why the fuck should we even bother?
Exactly.
All right, let's dive right back in.
Sounds good.
You know, like why would you have women like witnesses when women at that time would have been unreliable witnesses? So why would you add them? Because that would actually,
Well, that's
like,
not
hey,
true. In Roman court, you're actually allowed to have female witnesses. In fact, there's a couple of authors from the Roman period, some of them fiction, some of them actual history, that record the testimonies of women in court.
right, Roman court, right? But
Yeah.
when you think about how it was in Judaism at the time, right, there was
They
a
had
separation.
witnesses. No,
They
female
had
witnesses.
witnesses,
If
but
you read the Talmud, you'll find women giving testimony in court.
right, but their testimony had to be backed up, right? They had to
yeah.
have multiple, you know. It wasn't like if you really were trying to, like, you know, sell a lie, you're gonna try to like have the best witnesses, right? Like if I'm gonna try to sell a
Sure.
lie,
But
I'm
that's
gonna pick
true.
somebody that's gonna
Mhm.
be like the best person to be able to back me up on this lie. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna.
She's thought a lot about being able to sell lies. Really makes you think, doesn't it?
Yeah, right.
Well, the whole thing was just expanding upon other stories and myths to make them grandiose enough so that people would retell them. I mean, they're all lies.
That's a good point.
Yep, nothing but a book of lies.
Pick somebody that's a little shady because I'm like, who's gonna?
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, how do you get people to like believe that your guy is special when he's like feeding people fish? Does he like carve up one fish into a bunch of pieces and make that like small amount of fish work through like good logistics, or does he magically make a bunch of fish? It's so much more impressive if he magically makes a bunch of fish, turning water into wine, like he's just the life of the party. Who doesn't want that guy there? It's just, I don't know.
They want to claim magic, but at the same time, they know that that's not reasonable. So then they try to offer some
Real world value to it.
Yeah.
Right. It's not like the magic of, like sleight of hand or anything like that. It's no. It was magic, but it was stuff we really needed, so it was good. It was good. I think it was just a traveling magic act. I think like somebody just figured out sleight of hand, found 12 guys to like travel around and sell that shit, and it worked too well.
The first mentalist.
Yeah, Chris Angel, right? He was just doing
except less capable. I'm thinking more like Job from Arrested Development.
Right. Yes, more like Joe, but probably the same amount of eyeliner. I'm thinking. That show is so good.
Seriously, peak. You only get a show like that, like really, like once in a generation.
Yeah, that I forgot where that falls in the Venn diagram of television shows. I can't remember if that was. I believe that fell into the smart show for stupid
dumb
people.
No.
Yeah.
A show about dumb people for smart people.
Smart people. That's what it was. Yes.
And like the Big Bang would be the Big Bang Theory would be a show about smart people for dumb people.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
then Futurama was right in the middle.
I love Futurama.
Yeah.
Literally has everything.
That's one of my favorite shows of all time.
Swan. Anyway.
Great. We seem to be getting Gretchen on the Futurama train from each time we mention it.
Let's go.
The other night when I picked up on a Futurama reference, she's like, I really got to watch that.
Yeah, that's the Bender is God episode. And like I said, like if she watches no other episode of Futurama, watch that one, right? That is so aligned with like what she would like, I think,
Mm-hmm.
right? Just because it's the perfect humor to perfectly accent like the whole Bible story. It
Bender and
covers
Fry are like
everything.
two of the best characters ever created.
And Willie from The Simpsons.
Willie. Groundskeeper Willie.
Wow, you Scottish are a contentious bunch. You just made an enemy for life. Willie's great. All right. Oh, we got Nessie popping in the chat. Hey, Nessie, good to see you. And yeah, the Missing Link episode is great too. The I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
Oh yeah, yeah. The as they're going through the entire the entire evolutionary path. Oh, but where's your Australopithecus? Right? Like he's just going through all these. Oh yeah. Okay, well we haven't found that one. See, then there is a God. And it's like the chain is like 1,000 long at that point. They're going so far.
Yep.
Oh, we're dumb.
Anthony, this is an atheist stream. We are going to be reacting to another atheist stream past show called Unapologetic Live. So yeah, hope you enjoy the content.
Gonna believe them anyways.
But that's true of men and women, right? So both women and men had to give testimony in the ancient world, whether you're Jewish, Roman, or Greek. And we can debate about whether or not people generally trusted one over the other. But the reality is both of them were allowed to give testimony. But there's
It
lots
wasn't
of
that
things...
they weren't allowed to give testimony. I didn't say they weren't allowed to give testimony. I said that their testimony didn't necessarily carry as much weight. So if I'm going to try to pass a lie, I'm going to pick somebody. If I'm going to make this up, I'm going to pick somebody that's testimony is going to carry way more weight than somebody whose
I don't think
testimony
so.
is not.
Just to jump in, like, and Justin, maybe you actually know the answer to this. Maybe I don't know if Haley does. Where did this apologetic come from that, oh, they just didn't trust women back then? Like, I hear that claimed a lot, and like, maybe it's intuitive, but I've never seen anything that backs it up.
It's an invention, to be clear.
It's an how do you know that?
That's kind of what I figured.
How would you know that though? Because if you look at how women were treated and the power structures, right? I mean, I think we could even say that there's still similar power structures in play today. So
yeah, but what I'm saying is that we've got lots of records from the ancient world that record women giving viable testimony in court that holds up. So like
right,
we know
I didn't say that it never did. I said it didn't carry as much weight.
Right, but based on what evidence?
Based on the way that women were treated at that time, the way that women were looked at and seen as that time.
But
right?
How was that?
Like,
where are you getting that information from?
Like, think about even how you were able to get a divorce at that time, right?
It's a stereotype.
Women should get divorces.
Yeah, I think she's also trying to lean on like scripture from the Quran where like women are obviously like treated lesser because like you need like two women's testimony versus like one man's testimony when bringing up charges against someone. Like there aren't necessarily those kinds of verses in the Bible, but there are verses about treating women as property, but that doesn't necessarily say anything about their word being lesser. So here, like her cope essentially that like that it lends credence to the story because they would never trust a woman, and it's like they would never trust a woman, really,
right?
Okay.
Like there were no powerful women anywhere in society. There were no.
Yeah, that would just be a complete myth.
Yeah,
I mean,
makes no sense.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't a guy that started the oldest profession. The oldest profession wasn't pimping.
No, true.
They could, but it wasn't like today. It wasn't like, oh, I could just like go and divorce my husband at any time, right? There had to be
You had to be a
like
reason.
multiple evidence from other people, right?
Well, no, you just have
And
to have provable evidence. The number of witnesses is irrelevant, but women could certainly. Mhm.
Yeah,
But
sorry.
none of this. Sorry, I would say none of this is actually relevant to whether or not the Bible is true. Just to be clear.
And I wanted to point out the inference that you're making. Like, would you say that women had less rights 200 years ago than as compared to today, Haley?
200 years ago,
Yeah, in the United States.
yeah.
Right, but you can't go from there to therefore a court testimony was less valuable, because if someone were trying to argue that in court a woman's testimony, right, didn't matter less, right, that's very hard to show, even though it's true they had less rights and were treated very inferiorly in our society. So that's what we're trying to say. It could be that it was unfair for women back then in terms of the power struggles or the rights, whatever. But it doesn't mean that therefore their testimony in court didn't that it mattered less.
It's crazy. This is like exactly what we just talked about.
Yeah, right.
Just the perfect line of thought that you need to be taking in order to disprove Haley's just pure cope.
I would argue that because I think that our perception of people automatically, like how we view people on what level we view somebody, if we don't view somebody as the same level as us, right? We don't, what they have to say, we automatically is going to take it less, right? If my husband comes and tells me something, right? I'm going to be like, okay, you know what? I'm more likely to believe you than if somebody else over here comes and tells me something, right? Because it's how I perceive. I perceive my husband as trustworthy. I perceive my husband as a good person, right? But if I see somebody else and I'm like, like you actually aren't that important to me. I don't see you as like an equal, right? I don't think of other people this way. But in general, like if I was like, I don't see you as the same level as me, right? I mean, let's look at, for instance, right? Like with racism. You cannot tell me just because people said Black people didn't have like the same level of intelligence or the same level of understanding and knowledge. You cannot tell me that then they would also therefore say that their witness in court would be the same. They didn't, because they wouldn't, because how you feel about people is going to affect how you view their information as believable or not.
But at the same, okay, but again, are you saying that 200 years ago, a woman's testimony in the United States in court mattered less? Or is that what you're suggesting?
Yes, I would, because I think if you see women as less,
there's as much evidence.
There's as much evidence.
There's as much evidence for that as there is for the claim that a woman's testimony 2,000 years ago in court had was less believable. I just don't think.
Yeah.
But it's also like none of this is actually relevant to whether or not the Bible is true. Just to be clear, the Bible just says things that are flatly false. Like literally, the first page of the New Testament has a lie in it. You want to see it?
What is it?
It's like literally page number 1.
Are we going to go into the genealogy? Probably.
I'll
Okay.
put it on the screen.
Probably.
You should be able to see. Oh, let me put it on the other screen too.
Yep.
Or you should be able to see my browser here. Zoom in. So it says in Matthew 1:11 in the.
Hey, Brittany. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Sunday.
Lineage of Jesus. It says Josiah, the father of Jeconiah and his brothers. But that's just not true. Josiah wasn't the father of Jeconiah. The father of Jeconiah was Jehoiakim. Jehoiakim was the son of Josiah. Like, so literally the first page of the New Testament starts out with a blunder.
With Josiah, the father of Jeconiah.
Yeah, Jeremiah 22 and First Chronicles both record the lineage of Jeconiah, and he is the grandson of Josiah, not the son of Josiah. Matthew got it wrong. And he did.
Just for fun and education of the stream, let's go ahead and pull those verses up.
Okay.
Yeah, Jeremiah 22.
Jeremiah 22.
And First Chronicles both record the lineage.
He doesn't give the exact verse nor the chapter in First Chronicles, but let's quickly check her out. Jeremiah 22 in RSV. All right, and we are looking for.
So, do you like this streaming service better than the other one?
Yeah. This is a better program for sure.
I think it works better than the other one. Looks better too.
All right, so for thus says the Lord concerning Shalom, son of King Josiah of Judah, who succeeded his father Josiah. Okay, so we have Shalom and Josiah. And what was Justin's claim?
Oh, were you asking me something? I couldn't hear you.
Okay, so Josiah was not the father of Jeconiah, according to Jeremiah 22:11.
Mm-hmm.
He was the father of Shalom.
Oh yeah.
So there we have that, and then he also said this is confirmed in First Chronicles. So. What? I guess I need the chapter after. Okay. So then let's search Josiah. It's not in chapter 1. Not in chapter 2. Here we go. Okay. The sons of Josiah: Johan, Jehoiakim. So that's definitely not Jeconiah. Zedekiah and Shallum. So yeah, no, there is no Jeconiah in the lineage of Josiah.
Another baby mama.
Oh wait, oops, I am not showing that. Did I show the other verse too? I'm still getting used to this the service here.
No, I didn't see any of them.
Oh, my apologies. I'll share that for the stream.
I just thought you were just reading them to
Yeah.
us.
Okay. So here's the verse I was referring to. The sons of Josiah: Johanna the firstborn, the second Jehoiakim, the third Zedekiah, and the fourth Shallum. So here we don't see any sort of mention of Jeconiah from Josiah. And then the other verse was Jeremiah 22:11 right here. For thus says the Lord concerning Shallum, son of King Josiah of Judah. So in these two verses, we have absolutely no mention of Jeconiah.
So we have confirmed that she is incorrect.
Or that just Matthew is incorrect.
Or you were right. That's what I meant.
Yep. So, yep, fun stuff.
Lineage of Jeconiah, and he is the grandson of Josiah, not the son of Josiah. Matthew got it wrong, and he did the same thing. Matthew.
Oh,
Welcome
looks like
in.
we're getting a Joel raid. Welcome in, fellow Joel Reads fans.
Hell
Got
yeah.
some of our regular friends coming in too. We got Ben, Ivy Ann, Evan P.
Issa.
Yeah, I said hey to Issa earlier. White Screen Naval. Yeah, good to see all ya. Hey Gretchen, how you doing?
Hiya. Doing good. Yeah, Joel's over, so
Nice.
supposed to be
Jan,
sending us a
what's good, my
raid,
dude?
so the numbers
Yeah,
should
they're
jump.
showing up. Yeah.
Yeah, we went
Jan
from like
Nick's here.
20 up to holy shit 70. Wow.
Well, I mean, he had
Hello,
400
fellow
people in
Joel
there when he
fans.
quit, when he killed it. So
Remember to subscribe if you haven't already. and share it with everybody.
Yep. Should we go ahead and mention the GoFundMe?
Let's wait and see how much we max out at, because I'd rather mention that when we have the most people in here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Want to do the most good with that announcement for
Yeah.
sure. Okay, sounds good. Well, while we wait for people to pile in,
Do
we
you
can
want to
continue
tell Gretchen
reacting.
about this call?
Oh yeah. So far, Haley is arguing that the story of the gospel of Jesus' resurrection has more credence because they use women's testimony, and that it would be crazy to use a woman's testimony if it wasn't true because women were less reliable back then.
Oh, I think I remember this one. Was that Danny?
Yeah.
Yep, Danny's
Yeah.
filling in for Ian in this one.
Yeah, I think I was there for that one.
I think she crashes out, but I can't remember.
Probably. It's about a 50-50
I
shot.
saved it
of
for a reason.
Someone, yeah.
There must be something good to it.
Yep. And we just Justin was going over a contradiction in the genealogy in Matthew chapter 1, and he gave some verses in the Old Testament that confirm that this is a contradiction. I put those verses up on screen, and we confirmed that Justin knows his shit. He knows what he's talking about.
All right.
Just for the audience's edification.
Did that need to get confirmed?
No, it's just for, the potential Christians watching being like, yeah, it's not true. Well, yeah, it's demonstrably true. Sorry,
Yeah.
honey.
We just did the due diligence.
Yep. It's always best to be able to show your receipts.
Exactly.
As they say. So yeah, let's see Justin cook Matthew even more.
Matthew actually does the same thing in the lineage. He misses 3 other individuals. If you go to the lineage in Matthew chapter 1, the children of Joram, there are 3 generations missing after Joram. It says that Joram was the father of Uzziah. There are 3 individual people in that lineage between Joram and Uzziah.
I honestly would have to look into that. Thanks for coming. I guess that was something I didn't notice. I mean, it doesn't change my opinion. I feel like, I feel like every time there's like a mistake, once you look into it deeper, it ends up making sense, right?
I actually have looked into this deeper. I can show you where it gives you their children.
Determined.
Yeah, so if you go to First Chronicles, it just tells you, it says that Joram.
This is exactly what we just looked up. So I could have just waited for Justin to do the work for me, but I guess it helps to be able to do it yourself also.
For sure.
Was the son of Jehoshaphat. Ahaziah was his son. Joash was his son. Amaziah was his son. And then finally, Azariah was his son. Azariah is the other name for Uzziah in the Old Testament. He's got a nickname, just like Coniah was the nickname for Jeconiah. So there are 3 individual people between Joram and his great-great-great-grandson, Uzziah.
Yeah, I think my first instinct would be to look to see what they did and who they were and what type of life they lived, because I think that would be right. Because I think that would be very telling.
We're talking about who begat who.
Excluded. Yeah.
No. The reason for the exclusion is irrelevant. The reality is Matthew says that these people were born to certain people. If it says that if it says that the father of Uzziah was somebody other than his father, then it's just not true. It's something that's not true.
What about Joseph, right? So
what about Joseph?
The tribes of Israel, right, are all actually considered the children of Abraham. But we have the Ephraimites and the Manassites, right?
Right, but it says in the lineage, it says so-and-so begat so-and-so.
Right, but all of the tribes of Israel are considered to be the children of Abraham. However, we know that Ephraim and Manasseh were the children of Joseph, his son, right? But they don't say that. They don't say, oh, and then, it's the children of of
What do you
Abraham, and
what do you
then
think? What
it's
do you
the
think the
children
author of
of
Matthew chapter 1 is
Joseph.
doing?
I can't say for sure because I haven't done the research on that, but I think that it would be very telling to see what kind of life they lived.
The life
Who
that they
like
lived
who
is
they were.
irrelevant. He's
I don't believe
establishing patrilineage. He's establishing the lineage going back to King David to demonstrate
right.
that Jesus had the lineage of a king. So what's happening here is he's naming off the individual lineages, and he's even counting them. He also miscounts, by the way. But if you're reading the lineage, it says so the generation. Sorry, I'll put it back on the screen.
It looks like we've topped off at viewership, so I think it'd be the best time to go over that announcement. Do you want to
Okay.
handle
Hey,
that,
Gretchen,
Yeah.
there's someone
Gretchen?
addressing you in chat.
It's Duck. I know. I'm looking at it.
Okay.
Evan, yeah, he's a friendly, but I, I don't know. He's like recently red pilled and like unstable.
Derp.
All right, so Gretchen, do you want to go over the
Um,
GoFundMe?
yes. Okay. So, uh, like late last night, early this morning, a lot of you probably watched Dalton the Bible Guy and are possibly familiar with Cam. Also goes by Arwen. She has the Arwen Show
I'll put that up on
um,
screen.
on both TikTok and YouTube. And her house burned down last night. She lost everything.
Fucking suck.
And uh, yeah, it's pretty bad. She got out safe. Her daughter and her cat, they all got out safe, but they lost absolutely everything. So there is a GoFundMe for them. And you want me to send you the link, RP, or just
Yeah, send it in
put it up
Discord, and I'll
myself?
I'll put it up
Okay.
on screen.
Oh, in Discord, all right.
Oh, I think Jackie shared it.
Okay, cool.
I'll grab that from the YouTube chat. Thanks for the help, Jackie. Appreciate it.
Much appreciated.
So this is the GoFundMe. Looks like they're doing great so far. 75% raised of 12K, and
Mhm.
honestly, like 12K is not
Two of
enough
that
to,
was just in Joel's stream.
yeah, but like 12K is peanuts compared to like replacing your life.
Yeah,
Like,
and she does live in California, so
oof. Yeah,
yeah,
so that's
that's just
basically
for
just
the
to get them reestablished.
real, yeah, pretty much. Um, I am putting the link in chat right now.
So yeah, folks,
And
if you
I'm
have,
gonna be dropping that in chat several times tonight, so get used to it.
yep, yeah, folks, if you have, a dollar or two, or even more than a couple bucks to share, like just imagine what it would be like to lose everything you own in, like, it just overnight. It's terrible to imagine, and so we definitely want to help a friend of the community so that she can be safe, be taken care of, and also continue her work to further the ideas of good epistemology, good reasoning, just having you know a sound argument for what you believe in, and that's what we try to do in this community.
Alrighty.
All right. Well, thank you for bearing with us for that announcement. And I did see a couple other friends of the channel popping in. Jada, hope you're having a good night. Resist, and who's the other person I was going to say hey to? I think I've already said hey to Opal. Oh gosh, chat's going by really quickly, so it's hard to keep up with everyone.
And for everyone, if you're new here, if you haven't subscribed, please do that. Thank you.
Equinox was who I was thinking of. Good to see Equinox.
Oh.
So yeah, folks, if you enjoy what we're doing, we're sitting here reacting to Unapologetic. Later, we'll potentially take some calls, have some discussions, or just continue reactions. But give our live a like, give us a sub. It costs you nothing, and it helps us with everything. But if nobody has anything else, we can dive back in. All right, sounds like we're ready to dive back in.
Yeah, ready. I'm ready.
So the generations from Abraham to David were 14 generations. And from David to the deportation in Babylon, 14 generations. That's false. There's actually 3 generations missing. There wasn't 14 generations. And then he says from the deportation of Babylon to the Messiah, 14 generations, which is also false. If you count the last set of generations that he lists, there's only 13 of them. Like Matthew's just a goof.
Okay, but this is what I said when I said knowledge and understanding. You can gain knowledge, you can see all that, you can gain all of, like, you can see what it says, right? But understanding is like how you. Okay, but that's what I'm saying. You're saying it doesn't matter what they did, but the truth
what
is,
they did is irrelevant. The question is who begat
no,
who.
it's not. That's not.
Matthew 1 is establishing a patrilineage. It's establishing who was the father of who. It's not establishing which people in history we prefer.
What was that?
Nope. Are they gone?
I don't know what happened. Did you turn?
Jam, I already said hi to you. I said, hey, my dude. Sorry if you missed it. Okay. Love you, Jam.
Turn your car Bluetooth on or something? What's going on over here?
I think that it's like, because if you look, it says like God does talk about like blotting out generations, right? He's like, wicked generations, we're gonna blot you out. We're not gonna include you because you were wicked and evil. That was one of the things that prophets would be like, yo, you're gonna get blotted out because you are not following in the ways of your ancestors.
But
so
Matthew explicitly lists one of those kings that God blotted out. So, for example, if we're in Matthew still, I'll put it back on the screen. If we're in Matthew, he includes Jeconiah. It says, after the deportation to Babylon, Jeconiah, the father of Salathiel, Jeconiah was blotted out in Jeremiah 22. He includes, and this is another thing that precludes Jesus from ever being a king, because he certainly isn't allowed to, because in Jeremiah 22:30, he says of Jeconiah, record this man as childless, a man who shall not succeed in his days, for none of his offspring shall succeed in sitting on the throne of David and ruling again in Judah. He was so wicked, God said, nobody that comes from your loins will ever be able to sit on the throne of Judah. But Matthew includes this clown show in the genealogy.
Yeah, he did. And like I said, I think that, yes, that's a part of like, okay, he said that, but also what was happening around there? What else happened? Who did come after him? What did they do?
Nobody came after him. That's what Justin just got done explaining. Oh my God.
Read Dr. Joe's, I think that's her name, in the super chat for $10. That was pretty good.
Oh yeah. By looking deeper into it, color means coping and the pretzel apologetics. Looking deeper into it, color means coping and pretzel. Oh, just
she repeated. I didn't realize she repeated it. But she's
Repeat
absolutely
stuff,
right.
repeat stuff, repeat stuff. But yeah, Dr. Joe is great in the chats that she likes to hang out in. Also, Dr. Carla Strand. There are a lot of like PhDs that like to hang out in these live chats. It's
I
great
know,
always being surrounded by so much knowledge,
for
so
sure.
much academic prowess.
You think your nose is leaking?
That's okay.
You
Probably
might see
not
a
me.
doctor about that.
Here's the thing, because God is a God of redemption, right? Like all the time, He's a God of redemption. So I think that it is very like, yes, I think it's great that He included him, because then it shows, oh wait, you know what? But God is a God who is full of grace and forgiveness and love and redemption, and that
Haley,
is the
how do you
whole
think
point
that
of
it? How do
everything.
you think that addresses my point?
Her God is not a God full of grace, love, and redemption. I mean, just look at the slaughter of the Amalekites.
Right?
That's all you need. You need a single instance in order to defeat all three of those claims. Just
Didn't she just say in like the previous sentence that God blots people out?
yeah.
Eh,
What's graceful about blotting out an entire bloodline?
What? Yeah, there's.
Like God made a mistake. God didn't know what would happen in that bloodline. He had to wait for it to actually happen and then pretend like he's shocked and oh now and now I have to remove you. Like what's
Like,
going on here?
is it like a my bad moment for God?
Is he like this like
Whoops.
playing with toys or something? They make him seem so infantile, like playing with dolls. Like he's just
Yet
making it all
all
up,
knowing.
right? Yeah, he's all knowing. You can't be surprised. You can't sneak up on him, but he
But
gets
thanks.
surprised all the time. He fucks up
Right.
his creation.
But they'll just give credit to that to free will. Oh, I made these things that I can't control. Um, remember
Then
that all
run
He
powerful
made the
away.
thing?
rules for his own. I had to tie my hands behind my back. They were my rules,
I couldn't undo the knot that I
right?
tied myself up with.
Like there's no way out of it, really.
That's a fun contradiction. Can God tie a knot so tight that he can't untangle it himself?
Well, yeah,
Maybe.
could he like
To
Harry
the Rock.
Houdini himself, like get himself like locked up and everything? I don't know.
Do you remember the idiot, the MAGA idiot, Scott? I think it's Scott Adams, the guy who wrote the Dilbert comic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He wrote a book once, a trashy philosophical book. I used to think it was like some sort of like jewel of wisdom when I first came across it, but it's called God's Debris, and the whole idea is he he uh, he thinks the only thing God, an all powerful God, if assuming this God exists, he thinks the only thing that type of being cannot do is kill itself. So he thinks that what explains existence is that God committed suicide, and all the stars, galaxies, and things like that are God's after entrails, essentially. Like his brain's getting blown out across the cosmos. Uh, and
Well,
The
that's
fuck?
dark.
right, that's God's debris.
Hmm. So
Behind the
either way,
bath.
though, he doesn't exist anymore, right?
But like that, if you think about that, like yeah, can I? That'd be the question, though. Can a God, is an all-powerful God, like can a God like that choose not to exist? That's always something I wanted to ask Ian, but I always forget. Like, what would happen if God chose not to exist? Could he turn it back on?
I mean, can something that doesn't exist, have action? I
Right?
feel like that's the complete lack of potency
Is it
is
so? If a
non-existence.
God couldn't make itself not exist, then is it really all powerful?
well, would you even? I mean, if it could make itself not exist, would you even notice? The answer is, I think, no.
But once it doesn't exist anymore, it can't come back.
I think Ian has something similar that they like to run, and they ask, is God powerful enough to make atheism true? Which
Yeah,
is
I've heard
kind of
that.
the same concept of making yourself not exist. So
That's true. I've heard that. I think that's exactly what they'd say if I were to ask Ian.
yeah, but I have this other great channel on the screen, Behind the Bastards. They do deep dives into you know less than approachable people um in history, and they did a series about Scott Adam, and it's just called How the Dilbert Guy,
Mm,
X. We read the Dilbert Guy's attempt, blah blah blah. But if you guys like sort of bibliographical podcasts, Behind the Bastards are great. I
let's see if
can't recommend them highly enough.
sure. I'm gonna make sure I get sub to him right now.
Sweet. And
What is it
I can
called?
share that playlist with you
What's
on
the name of the
Discord.
channel again?
Behind the Bastards.
Oh,
Now
wait.
I'll go ahead and send you that link in Discord.
That's fine. I'm already sub to him.
Based.
180,000 subs, and I'm one.
Yeah,
Nice.
they're big enough that like they're on Netflix. Even like Netflix started like
That's
putting
cool.
podcasts on, and yeah,
Hell
if you
yeah.
have Netflix, you can pull up Behind the Bastards and play that while you're doing chores around the house or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I usually listen to them when I've got long ass car trips, because back before RP Junior was born, I would have to drive pretty far if I was following a band on tour.
What's up,
With
Brent?
hey Brent, good to see you. But yeah, that was a fun little rabbit hole. Let's jump
Yeah.
back in.
What?
How do you think that addresses my point?
Your point of why did he take out some people and put some people in?
No, that wasn't my point. You said that the Matthew left out certain generations because they were cursed by God, but he
I said maybe. I
explicitly
said that was
okay,
my
and
first
then
thought. I said I didn't look into
then
it,
the
but that would be my
maybe
first guess.
falls flat because he includes Jeconiah, someone who was explicitly cursed.
I don't think it necessarily does because, like I said, God is a God of redemption. So I would say
Well,
that
then
it
your initial
then would
talking
take
point
into
fails. If God is a
consideration.
God of redemption, then whether or not he cursed somebody is irrelevant.
But I think what happens around that person, I think like who came after him and who came before him, and what happened during that time, all takes into is taken into consideration, right?
Yeah.
And I think that, like I said, you can have knowledge, but I'm not gonna lie, I truly
Sounds like
believe
you
in
don't
that
have.
Holy Spirit.
Sounds like you don't have knowledge. How come you don't know these problems are in the text? Like, so for example, like Mark, literally the first page of Mark has an error too. Mark attributes a quote to Isaiah that comes from a different prophet. He says, "As is written in the prophet Isaiah, see, I'm sending my messenger ahead of you, who will prepare your way." That's not in Isaiah. That's in
RP.
Malachi 3.
What's up?
Oh, I didn't. You can't hear me. Okay. Now I lost my train of thought. Shit.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I got confused when I thought you couldn't hear me. I started looking around for my mic, my microphone case, and then I lost my train of thought.
All right, if it comes back to you, let me know.
Yeah, I will.
That's a quotation from Malachi 3.
I
Oh
remember what I was
shit!
gonna say.
Do you hear her husband whispering to her, coaching her in the
Yeah.
background? Ooh, that's devastating.
I was gonna say, like, for people that organize their entire lives, this is like this religion is her entire life. Everything she does, waking moment, is centered around this. But she doesn't know jack shit about it. She doesn't know the details. She's never looked deeper than what the person at the pulpit has pointed her pointed at. You know, they don't know anything about their books.
It makes you wonder how little she needed to be sold on the idea before just like accepting it like whole
Yeah,
face.
exactly.
Well, it's kind of that prioritizing comfort kind of thing, right?
Right, right. Do you care more about if something's true or if it makes you feel good?
Take the path of least resistance. Whatever's gonna cause you less grief cognitively.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. It's in Malachi.
Isaiah didn't write that.
Did he say something similar?
He did say something vaguely similar, but he didn't say that.
And then also I would say, you know, are you sure that we have every single thing that Isaiah ever said, right?
Well, Jesus seems to think so. We've got the same Bible Jesus was using, and Jesus says that God's words can't fail.
They don't fail.
So
They
then
don't.
we got them all.
That doesn't mean no. That's not what that meant though.
Yeah,
so that's not
we have
he said
the
that, but that's
manuscripts
not what
from
he
Isaiah.
meant.
We know what Isaiah said. He didn't say
Okay,
this.
but okay, here's the thing. First of all, we don't know everything Isaiah said.
Why in the world would you be
But-
thinking that
so-
there are missing manuscripts?
So when he said that
Without
my
evidence.
my word
God
never fails,
decided he wasn't going to preserve his word after saying he's going to preserve his word.
He said my word never fails, right?
Did God preserve
What
his
he
word?
means- Absolutely.
Then we should have the manuscripts from Isaiah.
He said, okay, so that's not a really good argument because you said you want to quote Jesus and say his word never fails, but then you don't want to stick with what you just said.
Jesus didn't say
I'm trying
that.
to tell you. That's what you just said.
No. I'm saying Mark said the thing that is in error, and Jesus says
Yeah,
that you
Jesus
shouldn't live
said
on
it.
bread alone, but on every word that proceeds from the mouth of God. And if we don't know the
Yes,
words that
yes,
proceeded
yes,
from the
every
mouth
word
of
that
God, then
proceeded
Jesus is
from the
literally
mouth of God.
sending us on a wild goose chase to guess what God might have said. But the God of the Old Testament says that He preserves His word.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yes.
if He preserves His
word
words,
never fails, and
that means we
even-
have them.
I think that we have, yes, everything that God said.
Thoughts from the panel on Isaiah dating? I think Isaiah should be able to date whoever the fuck he wants.
True.
Now, apparently Isaiah is supposed to be like 600 to 700 years before Jesus's birth. And in Isaiah is where we get the verse about like, you know, the young woman is with child, and like Christians like to use the mistranslation from the Greek that the virgin is with child. And it's crazy because like it's talking about like present tense. So was Mary fucking pregnant for 700 years before she gave birth to Jesus?
Right.
Of fucking course not. So Isaiah can't be about the Messiah.
Right.
And then
exactly.
they'll go into like dual fulfillment bullshit, and then like, you know, you gotta get them to give some sort of like literary mechanism to even justify that. And you know they'll every single time they'll have absolutely nothing. It's just cope that they don't understand, that they heard from either answers in Genesis or their preacher, or you know, some fucking TikToker that like, you know, they're like, oh, that makes sense, and then they don't try to look into it at all.
I wonder how bad it's gonna get with AI. Like
Oh, I think you cut out for a moment.
said,
I think-
I wonder how bad it's gonna get with. Hear me?
You're kind of breaking up there, but I think you were
Let me
talking
switch
about like,
mics.
the future of AI and the impact on this, and we're already seeing it. It's called the risk of over reliance, and it's very much problematic that people are putting too much faith in the answers of a system they don't understand. But I mean, it's kind of religious. It's kind of like religious in nature in that way, isn't it?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Does it sound better?
Yeah, you're not cutting out this time.
Okay, that one must have died. But all right, you can play it again.
Well, yeah, I just want to, affirm that I also believe, AI is just, people lazily outsourcing their critical thinking, and it's atrophying their ability to, like, have some sort of like stepwise process in which they actually investigate and confirm things. And
Oh yeah,
it's
that's what
so
I was gonna
important.
say.
But the problem
Sorry
is
to interrupt you.
and on top of that, they're confident in that the answers the AI is giving are correct, and they're not taking any extra step beyond just looking at what it spits out, not seeing that, oh, that source is from, Twitter or from Reddit, and like it's a joke post, or it's ingested so much bad information that over
Right.
reliance thing becomes hugely problematic.
Like eventually, I just think they're gonna get to the point where they don't. I mean, they could have done this with Photoshop, but I mean, it helps with that AI gives them. And like it almost seems like there's some like it gives it like an air of legitimacy, like they got it from the internet. Like, but I mean, if like at some point, it just feels like they're just gonna be taking what they want the Bible to say and just putting it directly in there themselves in like AI images,
Oh
and then
yeah, I mean,
sharing that with each other.
they're definitely going to start like a whole prompt wrangling career around getting different models to produce the answers that they want, right?
Yeah,
And then touting it like, the AI delivered that. It's like, no, you bypassed guardrails that would have made it say the
yeah.
truth and made it spit out a bunch of bullshit because it's trivial to bypass the fucking guardrails.
Person like Free would definitely be the kind of person to take advantage of that and grandstand on it.
Peter.
Yeah.
Listen, Peter. Gotta
I
love
forgot
Free.
about that.
Yeah, with proper prompt engineering, you can get AI to say or like make anything. So like, yeah, it's not necessarily like truth affirming. If you can have some sort of pathway to non-truth, then it's just not a reliable mechanism for seeking truth.
Yeah.
It can be a good start. It can, open up doors, trains of thought, but if you stop there, you're doing yourself and whoever you try to deliver it to a disservice.
Let's hop back in.
Okay, then if we have
Doesn't mean we
everything
have
that God
everything
said through His prophets, that means we
Isaiah
have
said.
no, all,
Isaiah,
the only.
Oh, Evan's gonna go catch House of the Dragon. Hope you enjoy the premiere. I need to finish the last couple episodes of season 2. I don't remember what got me off the House of the Dragon train, but I fell off for something, some other show. Maybe it was like Fallout had released or something. But yeah, I'll definitely be catching up on that.
The words of God that we have are the words that He spoke through His prophets. God didn't write anything.
I mean, that's obviously a Christian belief, and a standpoint is that every scripture is what God breathed. So like that, everything that is in scripture was like not necessarily God didn't come down and write it Himself, but is all the word of God.
So do we
So
have
that
the
we
word of
say
God or
that
not?
God did. Yeah, we have the word of God.
Okay,
And I would say I believe that we
means that
continue to have the
Matthew.
word of God.
It means Matthew Mark screwed the pooch.
No, he didn't.
He did. Matthew does the
No.
same thing, by the way. In Matthew 27, Matthew misquotes Zechariah. Like, this is like, if you had like even cursory knowledge of the Bible, you would understand why these problems are actual problems rather than like making up fanciful histories about them. But
No,
in the
that is
in the
okay, but
betrayal
you
for the
are.
30 pieces of silver, I'm certainly not doing that. So in Matthew 27, it talks about the betrayal for 30 pieces of silver, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. It says, then was fulfilled what had been spoken through the prophet Jeremiah. And then he quotes the supposed Jeremiah. It says, they took the 30 pieces of silver on the price of the one the price of the one on whom a price had been set. That doesn't come from Jeremiah. That's from Zechariah 11:13. There's no prophecy. There's no prophecy in any book of Jeremiah that talks about 30 pieces of silver.
I did it cut out.
In fact, I'll literally Venmo you $100 while you're in the passenger seat if you could find me this quotation from Jeremiah.
Okay, so first off, one, can you please not cut me off? I have been very.
Here's the crash out.
Oh, cry about it. Holy
Here
shit.
comes the crash out.
Yeah.
I remember this part.
Yeah, it looks like she's only got 10 minutes left, and so this is the crash and burn. Here it goes.
Yeah.
Like, I've let you speak, right? Like, every time I have let you say exactly what you're going to say, and then I wait, and then I respond. I find it, like, if you're going to.
Yeah, the problem is she isn't listening. She's waiting to talk, and she just admitted it right there by saying, and I wait.
Yep.
It's like, no, the entire point is that you listen. Like that's what a conversation is. Like
you also have to demonstrate that you heard what the other person said, repeat something, take a part of it, send it back to them, that shows that you acknowledged what they said, then offer your new take, to move the conversation forward. But she isn't doing that. She is just like, okay, you said a thing, I'm waiting. Okay, now my turn. Now here comes my spiel. And then it's just back on pause when the other person talks. But that's not a debate, That's just you're just waiting for your turn to monologue.
Yeah.
To preach. I'm sorry. I'm going to take over your point.
Oh no, you're affirming my point. It makes me feel less crazy for thinking that, but like
right.
it seems like the entire conversation she hasn't actually addressed Justin's points. She's tried to find ways to like weasel out of them and like come up with excuses and like not even like internalize what Justin, the person with a master's in divinity, is telling her. It's like, listen to the expert.
Exactly.
He knows what he's talking about.
And he's also demonstrating it for her with her own book.
Christians hate it when you read the Bible to them. It's like the worst thing you can do.
Exactly.
You're going to have a conversation with somebody, you definitely need to let them speak as well. Because really, like, you aren't trying to, you're not trying to hear and you're not trying to listen.
The fucking projection is IMAX levels. It would make Christopher Nolan blush.
Yeah.
My God.
You're just trying to win, which is okay, I get it. But there's something that I said at the very beginning of this conversation that comes into play. Does
that look like a group? Like, these faces do not look like guys that are just sitting here thinking, man, we have to win this debate, guys, at all costs. We gotta win this. We have to eat. If we have to lie and to do it and ignore what she's actually if she says anything true, just ignore it and look serious, because we have to win this debate.
If anything, they look bored.
Right.
Bored and annoyed.
It's so delusional. Enter the trad wife mode.
Oh, jeez.
Have not allowed me
There's
to
a lot of
the
meta
whole entire time.
Well, what did you want to say? Go ahead.
Okay.
It looks like
began
three people.
with-
It looks like three people playing their EVE Online spreadsheets is what it looks like.
Speaking about the difference between knowledge and understanding. And every time you come up with something, I have tried to say that there's a very specific reason why I said this, right? I think because I forget which one of you at the very, earlier had said that you believed in God at one point, and then 2020 came and
does this address the passage we just read? I'm confused.
Wait, yeah, it will. It will
Okay.
address everything. Like, honestly, anything and everything. This is I'm trying to tell you, you want to know, I believe in God. Why do I believe in the Bible? Why do I think that it holds
No, I don't want to know
right?
any of those things. I don't want to know any of that. I just want to know where in Jeremiah does this quote come from.
Well, I thought that was the whole point of this conversation, was you wanted to talk to people who believe in God, and then so I guess I'm confused.
I already know that the Christian God doesn't exist. That's not even
Can
a
you
question
explain
for me.
then, what is the point of this? What
This
is the
is
point of your life?
educational.
What is the point?
We're making. My goal is to make Christian read the Bible for the first time because they've never read it.
fucking brutal. But it's so true. Like
Justin.
the insults that have like truth behind them hurt the most. And like I was definitely one of those rare Christians who had read the Bible because like I was a Cub Scout. I was a Boy Scout. I made my Eagle
Me too.
Scout. I was in the Order of the Arrow. Like I was super into all that, and like part of that was like I did my biblical studies, and
Hmm.
so as a Cub Scout, you know, I memorized the books of the New Testament, the books of the Old Testament, and as a Boy Scout, I did you know studies on every book in each the Old and New Testament. And
Hmm.
so, like, you know, I had a reason to actually read my Bible. But many people that just go to
Hey,
church on
Robin.
Sunday, maybe Wednesday or whatever, they only read the verses that their preacher preaches about. And,
Hmm.
like, you know, a preacher is not going to touch on the verses that may give them some sort of pause. But
Yeah, right.
speaking of pause, we can pause the conversation for a second and say hello to our good friend, Robin. How are you doing tonight, Robin?
I'm good. How are y'all?
Doing great.
Good, Robin.
Is this today's show?
No, this is
Well, it's
from
today's. It's our show today of unapologetics analysis, but it's
right.
their. We're not. This isn't their show that they did earlier today.
Okay.
This is from.
August 28th, or no, September 28th, sorry.
Yeah,
2025.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. For
Ian's
folks,
gone for this one, and Danny's filling in.
yep. For folks who aren't aware of like, you know, what we do every Sunday, we try to do unapologetic analysis, UAA. Um, what we do is we shoot for after unapologetic, and we'll react to some past clips, and you know, kind of keep that unapologetic energy going. But
Yeah,
today, because of the um, festivities happening, you know, we had to delay it to the stream tonight.
yeah. It's usually because there's not much going on Sundays. There were, and a lot of people didn't have wanted some place to go, so we figured fans. And plus, it also gives fans a chance to react to this, you know, and give their own thoughts and uh, to the content. I think that's really neat. Like to be able to, you know, bring the whole community into a place to watch this, you know, things that we're all fans of, to share thoughts and ideas about it and learn about philosophy and science together, you know, and
Yeah.
also talk about the stuff we see. Go on. Go
And
ahead.
let me say Happy Father's Day to all the fathers. Yeah.
Yep, thank you. Had a great day. Went to BJ's Tap House. Got a commemorative glass. My partner gave me a glass with a laser engraving picture of me holding RP Jr. in the air as he's laughing at me. And
Oh,
so it was a good day. I also got to sleep like fucking 6-ish hours this afternoon. So I feel
Um,
fucking great right now.
well, good.
I'd
I'm
be
glad
happy if I
you
get
did
that.
So yeah, we're almost through this call, Robin. But
Yeah.
yeah, feel free to stay up here. You know, give your responses, and we'll continue on.
Interesting. Okay. Okay. That's your goal, is to make people read the Bible.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
why I told you
honestly, goal. I think we're on the
I'd
same
pay you to
page.
read the Bible. I told you I'd give you $100 if you find that quote in Jeremiah for me.
I guess we're on the same page then, because you
I'm
know what?
charitable.
I love when people read the Bible as well.
Not enough
I
to find
really
a
do.
quote for me.
I'm not saying, you know what? I think that what you said is true. I don't deny that. I
Okay.
think that, like, you know, like, you have your evidence. And that's why I said what I think about understanding, right? I believe that you can have all of the knowledge. This is why I brought up the person who had said that they believed in God at one point, because I totally understand that. Like I said, I grew up in church, in faith, in school, in everything, having to memorize scripture for years and years and years.
If I could ask,
Right?
if I could ask,
But
if I could,
wait, hold on. Can I finish, please?
yeah, but you're giving some kind of history.
Yeah,
some
no
kind
one cares about your life story.
Right.
Okay. Well,
But I am interested in why there were a lot of books early on in the second, second century, a lot of gospels. How do you know you have the right one? How do you know you have the right scripture?
how do I know? I think, okay, so the thing is, like, if you don't want to have faith, if you don't want to, right, you can, like, that friend that, like, they keep making bad decisions, or the person they're hanging out with is, like, just, like, always bad news, and they can't figure out why.
Maybe I was unclear. Look, I was unclear. Let me make the question a little bit easier. Sorry, my bad. Take for example the Gospel of Thomas. Why does that not belong in your Bible?
So the way they did the Nicene Creed, or like the Council of Nicaea, was they decided that it had to have stipulations. There was rules, so it had to be
That's not where they formed the Bible. That's not where they formed the Bible. And the Council of Nicaea wasn't there to establish a canon.
Okay, then I have the wrong one. But when they did, the rules were for canonization was that it had to be congruent. It had to.
Wait, what?
So she's admitting that they cherry picked ancient texts in order to fit the story that they were trying to essentially build.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
It would have been weird if they didn't.
I mean, there's all the
from random places.
All the gospels they left out are pretty much proof of that, because the ones they left out empowered women and had decent morals probably trapped in there that they were trying to remove so that they could, continue the patriarchy.
Yeah, it's like you can hear the double think happening in real time, and you can only like hope that it turns into cognitive dissonance someday so that she feels some sort of tension. But right now there's absolutely no tension, like, because she hasn't taken any moment to process like these conflicting pieces of information that sit side by side in her head.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Well, I'm just gonna say I'm skeptical about there being any morality in those other books either. So
Well, no, probably not. I mean, it's probably amoral as fuck, but I mean, they left them out for a reason too, right? They didn't get in there because they supported their claims.
yeah, a lot of them I think too,
Or
like
agenda.
didn't go along with like their Trinity ideal or
Well, some were forgeries. Some were put in on purpose, like for political reasons.
I mean, technically, aren't they all forgeries?
Well, no, like these were people pretending to be because
Oh, as opposed to like Paul or someone.
right, because the name carries more weight. No one would know who Random Joe is, but if I say I'm Paul, people will believe me.
Well, isn't that the same like theory of Shakespeare?
Yeah, but I think there's evidence for Shakespeare's existence.
Oh no, well, yeah. I mean, but it could have also been a lot of different authors contributing under the
Yeah, I guess
pseudonym.
I've heard that before. I don't really know. I have no idea.
I've been watching a lot of Christ Before Jesus, and he's a Christ mythicist and a Paul mythicist, and like I haven't really bought into the Paul mythicism before, but he certainly brings up a lot of good points, and it really gives you pause, and I might be willing to adopt Paul mythicism, but like at this point I don't really see any like major utility in either Christ mythicism or Paul mythicism. Like I'm willing to grant that they might have existed. Like you still need to demonstrate that like
Yeah, it doesn't hurt
they were
anything to grant their
supernatural or
existence.
they experienced anything supernatural at all. Like and that's like really the main hurdle that will never be leapt.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're taking on
It's
you're
the
taking on a
divinity
burden of
that
proof.
matters,
You're taking on a burden of proof, really. That
right? I have no issue granting an historical Jesus. It's the divinity
yeah,
where I draw the line. If you want to say Christ was or Jesus Christ was an actual person, fine. This isn't gonna. All your work is still ahead of you.
I'd say when the scholarship ever makes a decision that they think that Jesus didn't exist, then maybe I would become a mythicist. But
Well,
right now,
there are several scholars that argue
yeah,
the mythicist position. It's just
yeah, but
not a
it ain't usually the
consensus, and it'll never
consensus.
be a
The
consensus.
best book I've read on it was um, Earl Doherty's book, The Jesus Puzzle. That was a really good book. That's what got Richard Carrier started. But I always liked the way that Earl Doherty explained uh, like what makes him think that Christ was a myth, or basically just an angel, or that it was an invention of Paulianity. That because he never talks about, Paul never talks about Jesus. Like, it all starts with Paul, and Paul never talks about Jesus. He doesn't see him die. He doesn't see him crucified. Doesn't see him resurrected. Like it's like he only talks about everything he gets from Jesus. He talks about in forms of revelation. So, like, as far as uh, Paul knows, Jesus is an angel. But like, you'd have to read the book because I haven't read that book since like 2016, so I'm sure I'm messing it up quite a bit. So definitely don't take my word on what I just on the thing. If you
No,
read the
but I
book,
mean,
it's good.
it makes sense. So it stand to reason that if you're that far, what he's 300-400 years removed from the guy, or 200
Mhm.
years.
Oh,
Uh,
Paul?
yeah.
No, would have Paul would have been like uh he was
It was
alive in the
it
first
was
century.
30 to 35 years.
Yeah, Paul was. Paul knew the Paul. The like Peter, right? Wasn't it Peter the one he knew?
I don't know.
Um,
I don't remember Christian lore. I haven't been into the biblical scholarship in a long time, but I used to be. Like, before, like,
yeah,
2000
Paul
teens, I was into it.
knew Peter. He'd met him several times.
I mean, I think Paul probably would have been alive at the time that when Jesus was alive. I just don't think he knew him.
He just never met him, never interacted with him when Jesus was still alive. But one of the most damning pieces of evidence for me is Paul's accounting of his vision of Jesus, and his contradiction of the people with him, seeing a light but not hearing. But in another instance, hearing. Like, one instance he says that the people with him hear, and another instance he says the people don't hear. And people will try to say, oh, well, they're using hear as in, like, understand. Like, they could have audibly heard it, but they didn't understand it. But there's a specific Greek word that is used for understanding. And in both accounts, I believe the root they use is akous, like, what we derive acoustic from, which means to hear. And so it's the same root word in both passages. So it has nothing to do with understanding. It's mainly only about hearing.
Oh, so it's just a hand wave mechanism.
That's yeah. The apologetic is they're trying to hand wave it away, but like it's just a direct contradiction.
That's pretty much what all apologetics are: hand waving.
Yeah, they're excusegetics essentially.
I put the link to Earl Doherty's website in the private chat if anyone's interested.
Yeah,
It's a good book.
got
It's
that
a short
saved.
one. Read it in a weekend.
Cool. Thanks for that share.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, OE. Hope you're having a good Sunday.
Nice. Hey, OE.
And hey, fresh from FLA. Good to see you again. All right, let's get back to the crash out.
It had to be like, where did I get the idea of it being congruent?
Yeah.
I mean, did you look it up?
Listen to your child, lady. Your child's like, no, Mom, no. Stop making a fool of yourself.
Not congruency. You don't know what that word means, Mom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Yeah. I've actually studied history.
Oh, great. But it had to, like, the Book of Enoch is not in there because they couldn't establish authorship, which isn't like a huge thing. But also,
that's
the
not
author
necessarily the reason. Tertullian gives a defense of it, by the way. Tertullian writes a whole treatise on why it's actually inspired scripture. In fact, the first 400 years of the church, literally every church father that brings up the Apocrypha says that it's scripture and that it's prophetic. Justin Martyr even makes a defense saying that the Jews took them away because they speak of Christ.
I would not, like, honestly, with the Book of Enoch, like I said, I'm not saying that it.
Hey, Puggles. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Monday now. I think you're another one of our Australian chatters. But I guess it's even technically Monday for me here in the Mountain Time Zone. We're really waiting on our California friends to catch up. So happy Monday to everybody but the West Coast.
It is Monday in the Great Plains.
19 minutes. We're gonna be fine.
Hey, Gretchen, how was your call?
There eventually. With our
Good
West
call.
Coast sensibilities.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, and Brent brings up a good point. And Hawaii. But hey,
Oh yeah, they're
they
3
live,
hours behind us.
they live in paradise, so fuck them, you know.
That would not be paradise for me.
Oh, did you see all the shit going on with fucking Tulsi Gabbard?
No.
Oh, that bitch is fucking part of a fucking cult. And her fucking cult leader guru guy has been like directing her whole career up to now.
Is this
Drop my
like
mic.
an expose that like came out recently?
Yeah, I think it was it New York Times? Washington Post? I could find it.
How do I search?
Everybody up there is in a cult of some sort.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, how is this
No,
different
but
from any of
this
the
is
other
like
cults?
a fucking legit Hare Krishna cult in Hawaii.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, but does it think that it can bring about the second coming of Jesus through like?
No, it's fucking Hare
Here we
Krishna.
go.
They believe in Krishna. They don't. It's not a Jesus thing.
I know, but like I don't know how it could be any more dangerous than the one we're dealing with.
Here we go. Tulsi Gabbard hit with wild secret cult allegations. Her guru apparently sought to use her influential position to spread his own agenda. From the Daily Beast. That's a wild thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
Donald Trump's ousted director of national intelligence appears to have been far more loyal to the leader of a religious sect described as a cult than she was to the president. A bombshell report has revealed the scope of a relationship between Tulsi Gabbard, Trump's top intelligence official until last week, and Chris Butler, 78, leader of the alt-right sect of Hinduism, the Science of Identity Foundation, also known as SIF. A years-long investigation by the Washington Post unearthed a trove of emails, shared documents, and talking points between advisors to Gabbard, 45, and close allies of Butler, centered on elevating Gabbard's national standing and, in turn, spreading Butler's politics.
Mm-hmm.
So it was the WA Post.
Yeah, the Washington Post.
Oh boy.
And they they legit went and found because they had an insider, like a whistleblower type person, and like she turned over her entire email account to them, and they went and pulled clips of they saw an email where her guru is saying you need to say this, this, and this, and then they went and pulled up footage of her within days or a week, just telling CNN that,
That's
just
fucking wild.
rattling off lines that came from her fucking Hare Krishna guru in Hawaii. It's fucking nuts.
Fucking
And this bitch was
wild.
our director of national intelligence
Yeah.
until she got fired like 3 days ago, but still.
It's wild.
That this is the person that was our DNI, and she's under the thumb of some fucking Hare Krishna guru dude.
Right?
Insane.
Well, the only qualifications to be in that cabinet are loyalty. It has nothing to
Yeah.
do with anything else. And even it probably doesn't even have to be loyalty. You can probably just feign loyalty.
Yeah, and I believe some membership in some type of religious cult is probably
Brent, this
required.
story is not fucking right wing yellow journalism. It just isn't. That they're going after her hard, and even back to when she was actually still a Democrat. They go all the way back to when she was a Democrat and fuck her up for that too, for the shit she was doing
She
then
was just
too.
loony.
But the whole time she was being propped up by this guy.
That's wild.
I mean, if it wasn't our entire, country on the line here, I'd say the Muppet Show was kind of funny, but it's
almost bad.
These puppets are dangerous, right? This is the wrong kind of puppetry.
Puppets with M80s in them.
Yeah, well, I mean, you find out that she actually is somebody's puppet. Well, when, years ago when Hillary Clinton said that Tulsi Gabbard was Putin's puppet, well, why wouldn't we believe that? I mean, if she's gonna fall for one, she's gonna fall for someone else,
Right.
And we already know Russia spent years fucking grooming her to.
I really need to go have a smoke. Do you guys want to pause, or do you want to finish the call, or?
There's only a couple minutes left in your clip. Can you wait for us to finish it
I can definitely wait. I just wanted to see what you. Otherwise, if you guys wanted to take a minute and have a conversation, I can just go out and smoke, and then we can resume when I get back, or we can finish the call.
I see. Let's finish the call, and we can vamp for a little bit, let you get your break in, and then we'll continue on to my clip.
That sounds good.
Cool. So let's jump back into this.
It couldn't be, right? I also believe that there is evidence that it could be. I really do. I just said that the other day to somebody else.
Jude says it's scripture. He says it's prophetic.
That's why I do believe that it is. However, there is other instances where other books that were clearly not scripture are also referenced in the Bible. So I think that was, why it's not oh yeah, for sure this is scripture. But overall, I misjudged this. I should have listened longer. I thought that this was actually supposed to be a conversation. I thought that this was, honestly, I thought it was meant to also be respectful, honestly. But,
It sounds like you're just mad because we won't let you monologue.
No, that's not it. I was trying to give understanding of.
You don't have understanding. You don't even know the passages. How could you give us understanding about passages you've never read before? Claiming that you have understanding of things that you don't even have knowledge of is crazy.
Okay. First of all, there's a lot in the Bible. And so just because I don't remember everything doesn't mean I've never read it before.
What a cope there's a lot of things in the Bible, so I shouldn't be held to like know what my belief, my religion entails.
So weak. Like I've seen the words on the page at some point in time in my history. Give me a break. You expect me to remember everything I've ever seen in my life? Well, if you're gonna have a conversation and have it make sense, yeah. I mean, at least gotta remember what you're talking about.
Just wild. And we're already getting bottles in the past chat, of course, because she crying. She crying hard.
That is a false statement. You came in prepared with this stuff, right? So just
I've
to
read
say
it.
that I have read Matthew, Mark, Luke, John. I have read
not enough.
Jeremiah, Isaiah. I have, like I have read the Bible.
Sounds like you're not
I
capable
don't
of rightly
have-
dividing the word.
See, that's what I mean. See, that's extremely that's extremely disrespectful.
Haley, I think you need to study and
Nice.
show yourself
Critical.
approved.
Approved by who?
Approved by your God. Your God's disappointed. You don't even know what's in his book. You think there's a God that created literally the entire universe, murdered his own son for you, and then wrote you a book about it, and you can't even be troubled to read it in detail? What a weird
Oh
thing.
no, I do.
When I was a
read
Christian,
it, and
I read the Bible every day of my life. I literally slept the Bible next to my pillow.
Oh yeah, same. My Bible's on my bedstand. It's on my phone. It's on my computer. It's everywhere. I think though, well, actually, I know that my God is not disappointed in me. I know that my God loves me, and you know what?
Your
He
God
is
thinks
also
other than
loves
you
you
do.
too.
I'm
And
sure.
Well, you
He
can be
does.
both. God could be
He-
disappointed and love you, right? That's not
Mhm.
incompatible.
yeah, of course, but he's not disappointed in me right now. I already know it.
Well,
I already know. And
the point is that you kind of suggested it. You said that just
Wait, isn't like a huge cope that Christians always fall back on is, oh, we can't know the true mind of God. Like, how do you know? How do you know? How do you know,
Mhm.
Haley? How do
Oh
you
yeah,
fucking know?
they always give you that, but then they drop it right in the middle of them actually explaining the mind of God to us. So it's fucking
Right?
hilarious.
I love
I
it when
just
they're
love
like,
it.
it's beyond our understanding. Well, if it's beyond our understanding, then you can't tell me a damn thing about it. It's beyond that. You can't tell me. You don't know. But they want to have their cake and eat it too. Hey, Brent.
Hey, I was gonna
Hi,
come up
Brett.
before you went to smoke break and say hi.
Cool,
How
cool.
are you?
I'm good, man. I was just gonna listen to the rest of this clip with you guys.
Awesome. Let's dive back in.
Justin was prepared, insinuating that you came up unprepared.
I was unprepared in the fact that I thought that the point of this was something different. I really thought that it was about respectfully, having we don't agree, right? But there's a way to disagree. Like that is actually reasonable, right? I do enjoy just talking to people with different beliefs than me. I enjoy hearing what other people have to say. I appreciate everything that you said, right? But because
Clearly, she
you
doesn't.
are a fellow human being, I don't you see people who believe in God as less than, and that
No,
is
that's not
extremely
true.
For the
disrespectful.
record, no, right? No.
Then why do you treat people like that? Why,
Why
if
Why are
you're
they
what's
your
critical
is
of
it the
goal,
you?
interrupting? Wait, is it the
I don't see them as less of a human, but I see them as less of a critical thinker, and I think that is completely fair and valid.
It's
Right?
just the persecution complex kicking in. They can't be Christians unless they're persecuted.
That's a good point.
Amazing point. Yeah.
what
Yeah.
is it that
It's
is it the
also
interrupting, or is it that look,
not
I'm ignorant of
hearing.
stuff. We're all ignorant of stuff, right? Here the
Yeah.
topic is about the Bible, right? So if we're talking about the Bible and we're having a disagreement, a debate, right? Then the expectations that you should know some stuff, or at least know how to respond to the questions, which you don't. So then there's a question about you probably requested irresponsibly.
Yeah, and to be sure, Haley, the reason why you're getting this cold treatment is because you started the conversation with insinuating that I don't have knowledge or understanding, or at a minimum, I have knowledge but no understanding. And then you proceeded to talk over me, which is why I continued to talk over you. And then you cried about me talking over you and not letting you monologue. So maybe what you need to do is listen to this back and consider whether or not you're the reason why you're getting this treatment.
I
Damn.
tried to give understanding of what I meant about knowledge and understanding. I also, you know what, I apologize. I did not mean to talk over you. I, if you would have said right away that I did that, I would have apologized right away. And,
No, you wouldn't.
She would have
She
got
Yeah,
would have
she
shitty.
gotten
wouldn't.
indignant about it and
Yep.
like, well, I'm speaking for the Lord, or like
Yep.
something
You just want to
fucking
silence
similar.
the truth.
I get such a kick out of Danny. He's got that fucking baby face and that fucking Timothy Chalamet hair, and he looks so sweet and innocent, and he's got a young sounding voice, and it's just like, and he's deadly as a motherfucker, and I love it.
Oh yeah,
It's great.
Danny's goat. Danny don't take shit from no one.
Yeah, I think Danny is within like 3 years of me, and like compared to him, like I look like hammered shit.
Yeah, he's like in his 30s, isn't he?
Yeah, he's in his early 30s, from what I'm aware of.
Very
Doesn't he
youthful
teach? Isn't
looking.
he a professor somewhere?
He
Or
teaches,
a
I
lecturer
think.
at least? Yeah.
I think he's a professor. He's either a professor or an instructor.
Yeah.
I don't know what the difference is. Let's dive in.
you know what, I'm very sorry that I did that.
It's
And
actually not a big deal. It happens. Look, it happens in debate, right? I don't know. Maybe this is not exactly Sunday school where just like we let people talk all. Sometimes we interrupt. Sometimes good to interrupt because if I'm just yapping, you should interrupt me, right? Like sometimes interruptions are good, and that's part of debating. All right, it's not. Don't take it personally.
I just think that how do
That was a good
you
point.
like I said, I was wrong. Okay. I was wrong about sometimes there's things on here where, people just want to have a conversation. They want to.
Oops.
Brent, you really going to bring up Jesus's mama? Great comment. But I always love that preemptive drop that Justin does. Oops, finger slipped.
Did he drop her?
Yep, she gone.
That was how the call ended?
That's
That
how the
was
call ended.
anticlimactic. I was expecting a bigger. What the hell did I save this for?
I don't know. I enjoyed it.
I did too.
She
But I was
definitely
expecting
crashing.
something. I was expecting a bigger payoff. Oh well, that's what I get for not screening my own clip.
No,
I
it
still
was-
would have picked
Kept
it though.
It
interrupting
was
every
solid.
few minutes. It's a lot funnier when it just goes continuously and you can hear how mad she is.
Right. I think I liked it. The point was for the reason I said it was the point at the end that Danny makes about debating. Like that's like I thought that was an excellent way because so many people freak out and like it's a debate. It gets messy. You step on each other's toes. It's not like a random conversation about the weather where everyone has plenty of time and no one's worried about interrupting anybody else, and it's not a big deal if you do. You know, that's a different type of conversation. In a debate, people are going to get charged up and passionate, and when they hear something, they want to react immediately. They want to jump in at that point, and they go. It's like a tug of war. They go back and forth. You know, but like I just can't stand it when they want to grind everything to a halt to fight over being interrupted when it's just the nature of the beast. So
I think
anyways,
neither of us like the
Like
meta. I
Jill
can't
does
stand
that
it when
too.
it pivots to meta. Makes me crazy. Sorry, Robin.
what was that?
Jill does that constantly. Jill will interrupt to complain about being interrupted.
Right? I love it when Blitz says, "Oh, I'm sorry for interrupting your sentence with the middle of my sentence." It's brilliant. All right, I'm gonna go have a quick smoke. I'll be right back.
Yeah, due to it, we'll be right here.
Okay.
Fry, you want to go outside? I think that's a yes.
So, yeah.
So, should we talk more about Tulsi, or got any other things you want to bring up, Gretchen?
Oh no, I'm all in on Tulsi Gabbard today. That's just, it's fucking wild that we trusted all of our country's
Uh,
secrets to someone who's
Well, we
fucking
didn't trust
compromised
them.
as fuck.
I don't think most of us trusted like her. Like, look, we got P. Hegg say. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't think I
Cat's
trust
breath.
anybody that we have in.
Oh, I'm not saying that we trusted her, but like as a country, yeah, we
I mean,
did.
yeah, they trust a lot of people. That there's a whole lot of people up there that P. Hegg says, and like I don't know who I do trust.
Gretchen, I got a thought on that though, and you kind of worked in that realm, so I kind of wanted to bounce it off you.
Uh-huh.
The the people that actually have the valuable intel, right? The people who know the value of keeping that a secret, the people that know the value of need to know. Do you think those people told these guys what are going on, or did they do the right thing and like didn't? You know what I mean? Like they have
You
access to all this
mean,
stuff,
no,
but
I
nobody
don't know
helped
what you
them.
mean.
But nobody helped them get information on like the stuff that they might want to have, right? Because you get access to all of
Well,
the
yeah,
national secrets and stuff like that.
some like a girl who was part of a woman who was part of the cult and was like the cult leader's secretary. She got fucked over by this guy, so she just decided to start talking shit. And turns out she brought fucking receipts, and it's freaking hilarious. I mean, as far as within politics, at least I know within the California Democratic Party, it's everybody's known that fucking Tulsi Gabbard was like this for years. I mean, years. You should have seen the fucking party that they threw when um when she says I'm leaving the DNC because they won't treat Bernie Sanders fairly. Everyone was like, fucking, that's right, there's the fucking door, bitch, go. They couldn't get rid of her fast enough because she was, at least in California, she's always around, endorsing all of our candidates and speaking at their events and stuff. And it's like, you know what? No one fucking invited you. Get the fuck out of here. But, you know, so when she latched on to Bernie, and nobody could fucking, they loved it. Every Democrat that, at least that I worked with, they were thrilled as shit because as soon as she left the DNC, and they were like, yeah, she's not even going to be a Democrat much longer. And sure as shit, she wasn't. Within a year, she was out of politics altogether and working in Russia for some weird fucking reason. So, yeah, fuck her.
I think I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, Robin, sleep well.
We come up and say hi. And
Good night, Robin.
love y'all. See you tomorrow.
Yep. Hope you rest well. We'll catch you later.
Bye.
Night,
Bye,
Robin.
y'all.
Yeah, it's just crazy how deep this whole. I mean, I never even considered the whole cult guru thing.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty big stretch in the modern age. That I mean, I could see it in like the '60s, something like that, right? Some
Well,
politician with
she
some
grew
money.
up. She grew up in this, you know.
Mm.
Her parents are part of it, and um, this guy's real close with her parents too.
I wonder if it's one of those where they like make you do weird stuff and use it for blackmail kind of things.
I don't think it's like a blackmail kind of thing. I think it's more just an authority kind of thing and control. Like you don't want to be exiled, and they yank your chain every so often and remind you that they decide who you get to associate with and what you're going to do with your money, your life, your, you know.
Yeah, yeah, it's the social control mechanisms that are really,
Yeah, it's very
really
like,
insidious.
yeah, the way they were explaining it in the article, it sounded very like Fundy Mormon kind of thing, you know.
I mean, isn't that the MO of like most high control groups though? Like Mormon, JWs,
Hmm.
what have you.
Yeah. I mean, but like particularly the FLDS, the fundamentalists, because those are the ones that still practice polygamy, and they have to, they live on compounds and shit. So yeah, they super do it.
Why don't we Waco those compounds? Why did Waco, Texas become the only one that really got sieged?
Because of
Cause
Warren Jeffs, because he was fucking 12-year
yeah,
olds.
the the one in Waco too, like that was a whole prophecy that predicted that their religion was going to get eliminated by the government, and that was their path to heaven. It was they kind of made a self-fulfilling prophecy out of their own faith. It's really weird. And there's what was it, video of Timothy McVeigh actually at that event
Hmm?
at the Waco thing. I think it was Timothy McVeigh that was actually there. That's where he got radicalized.
Timothy McVeigh was at Wake with David Koresh.
He wasn't in the compound. He was outside at as things were forming up around because you remember it went on for like how many months did that go on for? That went on for a long ass time.
The
That standoff
siege?
was yeah. It was not quick.
I don't remember hearing anything about McVeigh being there.
It goes back to Ruby Ridge and that whole radicalization that happened on the right wing leading up to the OKC bombings. I forget the details too, but yeah, all of that is one big
Wait, he's
ramp up
connected.
starting.
Hey, Gretchen,
Yeah,
didn't
I know,
Ducks call
I
you
know.
Ruby Ridge one night?
Huh?
Yeah.
Didn't Ducks call you Ruby Ridge one night?
What?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that was the
Fucked
night
up.
that I was bringing up the stochastic terrorism aspect of his followers, his Chud followers following him.
Yeah.
Just a fun little callback.
Yeah, because I mean, I probably not the first time, because I don't know, I didn't have a problem with Ruby Ridge, to be honest. It's like don't, just like I didn't have a problem with that dude in Nevada who decided to close down his property. I'm sorry, if you're stockpiling weapons, get fucked. There's no reason the government should just let you have them.
Right. I mean, you have them for one specific purpose. It's to harm people. You're not a well-regulated militia. This is stupid.
Yeah, Waco was 51 days.
Okay, so it was less than 2 months.
And I remember the day after we had to, I was in Texas at the time, and every time we came to attention, we would like fire off with something. And that morning it was, we missed the we missed the weenie roast in Waco. You know, we won that day.
Oh, we got JR in chat. Hey JR. Always good to see you. Hope you're continuing to be on the mend.
Hey, JR. Do we know how Tulsi's cult leader influenced our politics? Well, what they did was they influenced her. Like it's there's kind of tenuous threads, but it's looking like the whole reason that she put herself in the position to be Putin's puppet for years is because of this guy. Because this guy wanted the influence that comes with, you know, having a plant in Putin's office or in his headspace. So, and it looks like he was very influential in getting her to leave the Democratic Party and all of a sudden be a fucking Republican. And he tried to get her to get a job on Fox News, but unfortunately, the Fox News audience wouldn't fucking buy it, and nobody wanted to watch her because nobody fucking trusted her. But yeah, apparently all that was done at like his behest.
Plus, she kind of, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong person. Was she the one that's had like a fair amount of Botox treatment, like that it's obvious?
I think you're
I don't think
I think you're
so.
thinking of Christy Nome.
That's who I'm thinking of. Yes, never
Yeah,
mind.
you're thinking of
Like
Christina.
puppy killer, fucking face
Yeah.
melting.
Yeah.
I can't believe you confuse them. Take you out to the gravel pile out back.
Oh jeez.
Right?
Disavow.
It's fair.
Yeah.
At some point I just have to like stop looking at their faces and try to block them out because someday they'll be gone. And I don't think they're ever going to get tried for their crimes. I don't think they're ever going to face anything other than social shaming is about all they're ever going to possibly endure for the things that they've done. So I just like to move on with forgetting them as soon as I can.
Didn't Tulsi Gabbard do that whole party switch thing and become a Republican after she had a failed Democratic presidential run? She
Mm-hmm.
was a Democrat before that in Hawaii. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always thought that was a bizarre thing to do. That was just the weirdest thing ever.
She was even on the board of the DNC when she was in Congress. She was on the board of the DNC or the DCCC. Sorry. And
Same thing with that Kirsten Cinema.
And she stepped down when she decided that um the Democrats weren't being fair to Bernie Sanders, and they were like, "Bitch, shut the fuck up. He's not even a Democrat. Why the fuck are we gonna change our goddamn rules for someone who's not even willing to join our party?" And
Yeah, see, and at the time she was talking like a lefty. I mean, clearly, you know,
for real,
relatively
she was
speaking,
talking
she was.
full
She
on
was.
fucking full on lefty all the way. She was Bernie Sanders all the fucking way. And then as soon as Bernie didn't make it, she fucking turned on a dime.
I think you're right. I think the Democratic Party threw her the fuck out. And so I don't
Hmm.
know, man. This could all just be spite. Although I will say, having a guru tell you to do it does also explain her very erratic behavior. So I'm going with
Yeah.
either guru or really embittered from getting kicked out of the party because she was being an idiot.
Just like Joe Manchin
I think
and
both, probably.
Manchin got. I'd love to kick out Joe Manchin. Fuck that guy.
right,
Asshole.
and
Yeah.
Kirsten
No, I think
Sinema.
Tulsi. I think no. I think
Fucking
Gretchen's on something here
You know
because I
what?
think it's. I think she got booted by the Democratic Party because she was too far to the left of the Dems, and they were
Mm.
pissed. And so then, in her petty little fashion, she went and did a party switch, and I don't know. I guess contacted her guru.
And if there's anyone the DNC needs to boot, it's fucking Fetterman.
yeah. Then
That
I was
guy's
just gonna
that
say
guy's
thank you.
soup
I
brain.
was gonna say RP mentioned one to me the other day, and that was what I.
Yeah, yeah. Get that guy the fuck out of office. Jesus Christ, he's a hazard.
Yeah, the only ones that could do that are the people of Pennsylvania, unfortunately.
Yeah.
They should run a
I
recall
mean,
election.
he just has not been right since that stroke, man.
I'm telling you.
He's
Got
the
the soup
modern
brain.
day Nick Cage.
He's just
Yep.
not all there anymore.
He just had a mega
And
spike go through his brain.
Yep. Agreed.
yeah,
Sorry, Gretchen.
it's crazy. And I mean, Joe Manchin, I don't really hold too much against Joe Manchin. He's a product of his fucking state, you know. Yeah, he's a Democrat, but I mean, the fucking leftist Democrats in West Virginia are,
Hillbillies.
still pretty on the fucking red team, you know.
Yeah.
It's like they are a product of where they come from. So,
Yeah. He has
you know.
a yacht, like a boat that's like the size of most people's house, or
Fuck
you
Joe
know.
Manchin.
What does his yacht say though? What is the
Well, he
name?
owns coal mining companies. I mean, yeah, he's loaded.
Something
He always has
offensive
been.
though. Yeah, I don't like that guy.
So,
I don't like my representatives either in my state. So, Joni Ernst and I don't know who the other one is off the top of my head. I
yeah,
should.
Joni
How do I
Ernst
not
is a
know that?
bitch.
Right?
She's so fucking. She's horrendous.
I got no complaints here, man. I live in a blue mafia state. I'm all about it. Let's go. Let the Dems have their Tammany Hall. At least shit gets done. We're too fucking poor. I'm in New Mexico, by the way.
Yeah.
Next
I live
question.
in a
I'm in California, but I'm in like a red district in California.
Chuck Grassley. Chuck Grassley's my other one.
Oh God, I can't believe he's still alive.
He's like I think he's right around 280 years old. I think.
There's so many of them that you can tell how good health care is just because those guys are still alive. It's nuts.
Yeah. But I
Mitch
live in a
McConnell.
small blue island in an ocean of red in Iowa.
Yeah.
You step outside the city and there's nothing but corn and MAGA. It sucks.
Yep.
And they're
Yeah,
hurting
I
too.
have a friend in I think Tennessee, and he works with a YouTube channel called like blue dot in a red state, and they got people from a bunch of different red states, just, you know, Democrats living in a little blue dot.
All right.
That's what it
Does
is
any,
north of me.
Hey,
does anybody else
Neptune.
have a call picked out?
I have a call picked up, but I think you'll appreciate this. I saved this video from like Joni Ernst's campaign like 16 years ago. I thought it was hilarious, like the way she delivered this message.
Is it the castration one?
No, no. It's I have it saved locally, so when I bring up the video, we'll all have to be quiet so it doesn't echo. But
I'll just mute myself.
yeah, everyone go on mute for a sec. It's only 30 seconds, so.
It's a mess. Dirty, noisy, and it stinks. Not this lot. I'm talking about the one in Washington. Too many typical politicians, hogging, wasting, and full of, well, let's just say, bad ideas. It's time to stop spending money we don't.
Right there. That. Well, let's just say bad ideas.
Like her party isn't the mother load.
But like you know, like the implication was hog shit.
Yeah.
But like I always found that hilarious. Her delivery of, well, let's just say bad ideas, and I had her saying, well, let's just say bad ideas as like my text notification for the longest time.
That's funny.
But yeah, that was fucking. I saved that in 2014. Holy shit. Whew.
She's garbage.
She is. She is rat
She's such a bootlicker.
Iowa over and over for the past decade.
Mm-hmm. And she's in leadership now.
Yep. So we starting the next one?
Yep, that's why I pulled up. So this is our good friend Not Free that we've concluded. Like Emily is not free, which like is crazy. Dr. Blitz led us astray.
Is this the one where he calls him Peter?
No. This is whoever Emily is who isn't free, and this is Emily before Emily. So this is the
Did we
whole.
watch this one already?
I'm
Nope.
confused.
This is Emily before Emily. We watched Emily when Emily became Emily. No, it's not free. We figured this out the last this past week.
So who is it?
We don't know. We don't know who Emily is.
It's pre-Emily.
Yeah, it's pre-Emily.
We're taking nobody on fire's word for it that it doesn't sound like his voice.
No, we confirmed it because I pulled up a free clip and it was a very different voice, and I also agree. But I also found the Dr. Blitz clip where Dr. Blitz called this individual PhD free, and so that's the origin of people like beginning to think that this was free. So I was able to locate the origin point of the confusion. But we still don't know. Like, this could potentially be Free's brother because they have like the same cadence, the same arguments, and everything.
Oh yeah, but Emily didn't actually. He doesn't use people's names like Free does.
How do you know he didn't use a voice changer?
I guess that's a potential explanation.
He could, but yeah, because I think I remember when we checked it out. Because like Free will say, Peter, look, Peter, listen. Did you hear me, Peter? Constantly, and then he'll go blitz, 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 blitz,
I
blitz,
would
blitz.
agree that RP that they could be related though, as if they're different people.
Free overuses people's names when he's speaking to them. He does it on the front end and the tail end of when he's speaking. So he constantly addresses people. He over addresses people. And he does it to Justin too. He calls him, destruction.
And nobody says he also just sounds like an idiot.
Yes, he definitely sounds like an idiot, but that's what makes free fun. I'm still crushed that he's not a flat earther anymore.
Oh, hi, Kiff.
I'm not impressed
and
with the
hey,
new
hey Kiff
crop of
Webb.
blurs.
Welcome in.
Oh wait,
Maybe we can get Lord Jamar to start doing like more flat earth debates
Oh
because
God.
that would be funny as fuck.
He, he's still crashing out over Professor Dave.
Oh yeah, he is.
He always will.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's dive into the clip.
Asked. Welcome in, Johnny.
Hello.
Are you at least 18 and do you believe in God?
Yeah.
Okay, and which God do you believe in?
Christian God.
All right, and what do you think is the best evidence or argument for the Christian God being real?
Well, I just want to know why God isn't real. Like it says right there, God isn't real. I just want to know why.
Sure, your God's not real because it entails lots of contradictions, and we don't believe that contradictions exist. Unless you have a really good argument that would conclude in your God being real. Do you have one of those?
Okay, you're saying the triune God
So you
does
don't.
exist because
Okay.
there's contradictions. What
Gotcha.
contradictions do you have?
To be sure, Johnny, I'm still waiting for an answer to the question. Do you actually have an argument or evidence for your God being real?
I do, but we're addressing your claim.
Gotcha. Okay, so you do you want to give it or no?
We're addressing your claim.
So it sounds like you don't want to give it.
If you want
want
an
you to give
argument,
the
I'm sure Ian would be
justification
happy
for
to
your
just give you a
claim.
positive
Yeah,
argument for God's
well-
non-existence.
Let's just make it simple, right?
Yeah,
You know, there are
that's what I want,
contradictions in the
that
Bible,
God
therefore the
isn't
Bible
real.
is false.
Oh my gosh, the Bible really?
You're a
Sorry, you
Can't
Christian.
even attempt.
God, you're going to make me defend the thing that I believe in? How dare you ask me to defend the book which I believe
thought
in?
maybe you could attack the nature. Maybe you're gonna attack like some temporal type of contradiction or something. But the Bible, Ian.
He can do all those things. He started with the Bible. So
Yeah.
If you were just a nondescript theist, then maybe you would have heard some philosophical argumentation. But you're
Yeah,
not. You're a
sure,
Christian.
sure.
Yeah,
Thank
it's like a fairy tale to your belief, right? Like
Well, we can start
obviously I'm
from
going to
a deistic
attack the
view, then we can go
plausibility
down.
of like fairy tales being real.
yeah, like Johnny,
Wait,
if you
we
were
can start
debating
from-
Hi,
Oh,
Kip.
oh.
Good night, OE.
Also, hey McTime, good to see you in chat. I think you've been in
Hi,
there for a
McTime.
minute, but I just missed you for a moment.
against somebody who is Muslim, wouldn't you attack the Quran?
No, I'll attack the nature of their God.
You don't know anything about the nature of their God without the Quran.
I'll know what they revealed to me.
No, you don't know that. They don't know that. The nature of the
do.
God is described in the Quran.
Okay.
Is
I
it
would
within
attack the
God's nature
Quran,
to
I would
change his
attack
mind?
it. No.
What about
Well,
that
we can start
time
from
in
the
Exodus where he changed his mind?
Can we start from a deistic perspective, and then we can move?
Oh.
Then we can go to a big.
Oh,
Gosh,
definitely
little
don't
bro
talk
got
about my
spawn
God.
killed.
I definitely don't
No,
want to talk about
we can
mine.
do-
Let's talk about a
We
deistic
have
God
to-
that's
we first
completely
have to establish a
unfalsifiable.
deistic basis. We have to establish a deistic basis
No, we don't.
first, and then we can go on to.
You don't
yes,
believe
we
in
do.
do you believe in a deistic God?
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't. You believe in a Christian God, liar.
Can you imagine how
Okay, we have to
embarrassing
start
this
from
must be for
deistic basis.
Jesus? You know, his
Yeah.
believers won't even claim to believe in him.
Yeah. If you deny me before men, I'll deny you before my Father
I
in
don't.
heaven.
I
What do
don't
you think about
deny
that
him. I
one?
just want to start from a deistic.
Sounds
view.
like you're
love it.
denying him right
You don't wanna do
now,
that.
aren't you?
Jesus
I
is
love it when
denying right
Justin
now.
uses
You just said that
scripture
you
stuff.
believe in
What was that?
I
Brett?
just love it. I absolutely love it when Justin accuses Christians of being cowards and then uses scripture to cook them. It's one of my favorite things. I use the lukewarm Christians get spit out by God.
Mm.
Yeah, shit pisses me off. Like, if you're gonna believe, that's fine, but don't fucking dodge like this. Even your own book says not to do that. Tiny little bitch.
Right.
Yeah, lukewarm, least of
Stink.
these, 1 Peter 3:15. All of them are devastating
Oh,
to
yeah.
fucking
The
runners.
freak was debating on Captain Skeleton's channel last night.
What?
No fucking way.
That I gotta
If-
see. I want a clip
if that
of that.
exists, we
That
should react to that.
yeah, that sounds like a fucking cringe fest, but
After you're unapologetic, that's what we should do.
Yeah, I'll look into it after this clip.
For
Let's
hours, I
open
don't know if I'm
these.
down for hours, but I wouldn't mind scoping it out for a second.
Here, I need to make this bigger.
So anyway, yeah, sorry to interrupt. I absolutely love that aspect of Justin when these coward-ass Christians run away and he uses their own book to convict them. It makes me happy beyond words.
It's not an interruption. That's what this panel is for. Like when
All right,
you have a comment, speak up, and I'll do my best to pause as quickly as possible to allow you time to speak.
right on. Well, in that case, that's the only thing that I wanted to say about that.
Cool.
I guess I just wanted to glaze Justin for a little while, but it is my absolute favorite thing. It's just, I love it.
Yeah.
When you get to use their own word against them, it means they
Definitely.
haven't read it and they don't actually believe, fuckers.
Yep, it's definitely one of Justin's best qualities.
In a deistic god or a theistic god, didn't you? Not Jesus.
I said we should start from a deistic standard.
Why? We don't believe in a deistic God, and the deistic God is incompatible with the Christian God.
Look, we don't believe in it. You don't believe in it. Why would we talk about it?
You're supposed to attack what, not who.
The
doesn't
what?
determine what?
The what is the Christian God, and the Christian God isn't deistic.
Yeah, the what is going to be the nature. Who is going to be any relation. You
No.
attack the nature. You don't attack relation.
The nature of the biblical God is different than the deistic God, so you're still not helping yourself.
We're not talking about the deistic God right now.
I know we're talking about the
Oh, are
Christian
we talking
God.
about the Christian God?
Cool.
That'd be good.
So why would we believe in the Christian God when the book that describes
why
his
not?
property is
Let's just do
hopelessly
this Bible thing.
contradictory?
Hurry up. Let's just do this Bible thing.
Sure,
I'll
yeah.
get this out the way.
Sure, is the Bible
So why
true?
it's just anthropomorphic language. What's the problem?
Is the Bible true?
Yeah.
Is it 100% true?
I just told you it's true.
Okay, so does God know all things?
Yeah. So which claim am I addressing? Am I addressing Ian or you? Because Ian just asked me a question.
Both. Both.
All of us, even.
I'm talking about
those two different
Ian's
claims.
actual claim. So, if God knows all things, can all-knowing being change its mind about what it knows?
Can an all-knowing being change his mind about what it knows?
Yeah.
No, it's just like I said. It's just anthropomorphic language.
Well, that's not what the word anthropomorphic means. So we'll keep going on the same talking point, which is
Anthropomorphic language
when
is
it
just
says
the
that
language God uses to relate to us.
that's not true. So the
Yes, it is.
anthropomorphic language is when you describe something
But
that's
I
not
studied
human.
hermeneutics, like how to-
no,
okay.
no, you didn't.
Okay,
So
go ahead.
anthropomorphic language is when you describe something in human terms, even though it doesn't have human attributes.
Wait, just calm down. It's gonna be okay. You sound really upset.
Who's us? Wait, who's us? When I said language that can relate to us, who is us? Humans.
Yes,
It fits my
yes.
definition.
And God can think, and that's not anthropomorphic. That's actually a description of God. Does God have a
Unless
mind?
you think God can't think.
Oh, God has no
Yeah,
free will?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, God is one act.
Can God make decisions?
God is one act.
Yeah, I caught on to that too. That's crazy. God is one single act. And is that just going to be the a substantiation of like existence, or like it's crazy to like entail all of reality like into like just one single act?
Make it one single continuous eternal act of creation, and then you can escape God being outside of time. I guess there's that. You can make up one bad apologetic to cover another bad apologetic. I know.
Yeah,
Is
God
Jesus
pure
God?
actual.
Sounds like he'd be a pretty bad play then.
So Jesus is God. God is one act. How many actions did Jesus take?
How many actions did Jesus take?
Yeah. For example,
Yeah,
was
no.
multiplying the loaves a separate action from being crucified?
Yeah, I don't think you understand what purely actual action.
I don't think that you understand that that word hasn't been
Yeah,
used in a
so-
meaningful way for 2,500 years.
Yeah, so when I say pure act, right, I'm a Christian idealist. So that wouldn't negate what you're trying to say. How many did Jesus have multiple actions? That wouldn't negate anything because temporality doesn't really.
Well, you said he's a single act, not
Christian
that he's
idealist.
pure. I mean, you did say he's
Argue
pure act
for
later,
deism.
but
Yeah, so when I say God is just pure act.
Sorry, what was that, Nick?
Oh, I was just commenting that he said he's a Christian idealist, but yet he wanted to argue for deism.
Right. Just
Because obviously he can't do the idealism thing. Because holy shit, this is bad.
Because they know they can make a weak case for deism, but all the, like Hitchens would say, all your work's still ahead of you. You know, you can't prove that this is a God that cares about you, that loves you, that answers prayers, that none of that shit.
What was Blitz talking about pure act not being referenced for like 2,400 years or something?
I can rewind.
in a meaningful way for a separate action from being crucified?
Yeah, I don't think you understand what purely actual action.
I don't think that you
Pure
understand that
act
that
is.
word hasn't been
Yeah,
used in a
so
meaningful way for 2,500 years.
yeah, so when I say pure act, right,
Yeah,
I'm a
what was
Christian
that?
idealist.
Yeah, so this is going to go into act versus potency.
In Aristotle?
Yes, I believe
Yeah,
it's
okay.
a Aristotelian framework.
Yeah. I figured that's what he meant, but I just, okay, cool. Yep.
So that wouldn't negate what you're trying to say. How many did Jesus have multiple actions? That wouldn't negate anything because temporality doesn't
Well,
really
you said he's a
negate
single
any
act,
perception.
not that he's
Temporality
pure.
is
I mean,
only
you
a
did say he's a pure act later, but
yeah. So when I say God is just pure act, right, I'm not saying God is multiple acts.
actions.
God is
Pure.
purely actual.
So what he's saying is God doesn't have any potential. He's pure actualization. When he
Yeah,
uses the word act, it's
I
a
took AES. What's the problem?
it's a shortening of actualization. They just
Yeah.
don't say that because they want to sound fancy.
And that's all great and all, except did Jesus have the potential to do otherwise when he was on earth?
No, Bible says Jesus was. This was hold on.
So
this
then
was
he has
already
no
the
free
will of God.
will.
No, Jesus already chose to do this eternally. The Bible says that before the foundation of the earth was laid,
No,
the
you
lamb was
can't
already
make
slain.
you can't make choices if you're pure act.
Yeah, so when we say choice, right, God can only make the perfect choice. There's only one perfect choice. God is pure actual, right? So there's one will he's gonna uphold. That
He just
doesn't
keeps
negate God
pivoting
at
back
all.
to his script,
Is it?
man. Like even though they've tried to direct him to the fact that, look, you're a theist believer, you believe in the God of the Bible, he still is insisting on going back to his script on deism.
Yeah.
Brother.
I think he's more of a performer. Like, it's more about making it look like he's winning. Maybe he's just a dumbass, but he seems a little smarter than that.
Like this is where you wanted to take the argument. Just like start out by saying, "I'm going to argue for the deistic God." Like don't say fuck all about Christianity. Don't bring that shit up. Like because like once you bring it up, that's going to be where the argument lays. Because like that's the wildest part of the entire belief or claim, and like
Right.
you like are just setting up more and more work ahead of you.
Yeah, and they tried to get him to do that at the very beginning. They pointed out, well, hey man, what's your evidence? You could have just said, nope, I don't have any evidence, but I would much rather talk about the deistic God, and they would have totally moved on. But now they're stuck listening to his script, which isn't fucking answering the question.
Yeah, he knows that though. He doesn't want to lose his chance to be on the call. And if Gretchen is right, or I mean, if this is the same guy and Gretchen has said like free in the past, like there's like makes his own videos where he edits them and says like he's cooking 3 atheists at once. If this is the same guy, so like that's why I think it's more of a performance. Like he's just he as long as he can get content that he can edit in a way that makes him look like he owned 3 atheists at once. That's what
Yeah,
he's trying to do.
I was wondering about that because some of his word choices were kind of questionable
Yeah.
in that.
What? Gretchen?
What's the name on this guy? Does it say Emily?
No, it's Johnny. This is
Jonathan.
pre-Emily.
Or yeah, Johnny, yeah.
The next time they call in is when they're Emily.
Hey, nobody's saying that's not free, question mark.
Yeah, no, we
But this one sounds like free.
No,
I think
it doesn't. I can bring up the Peterson clip again to showcase that like these are
Yeah, I wouldn't
obviously
mind
two
hearing
different
that.
people.
Does he ever? Does
Well,
this
no,
caller?
no,
Did
no, no.
Johnny get?
Wait. Hold on a second. No, the the videos I was talking about, the things on TikTok, that was definitely fucking free.
Oh, the person that like claims that they
Like,
cook
yeah, who was that? Was that
atheists.
Nectu talking? Was that Nectu saying that?
Yeah, that was
That
Nick talking
that
about that.
I was specifically talking about free doing that.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I meant. I know
I could
that.
grant that that's free, but this person is not free.
That's what I meant. That's all I meant
Okay.
was you told me that, and I'm just saying if that same person is this person, which I'm doubting, because of nobody in RP. But I was just saying, if it is the same person, then that's probably his intent, is to, because of what you've told me in the past.
Just clip farming. Yeah.
Yeah,
Does
exactly.
Johnny ever get off of his script at any point in time?
Yeah, I
No.
don't
Oh
actually
my
know.
god.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's a clip farm.
I don't
Fuck
have
that.
an ear for voices like maybe nobody does or you guys, but I can pick up linguistically the fact that he's not he's not overusing their
Better.
names when he's talking to them.
Yeah,
So this one can't be free.
Yeah, I think the leading theory is that it's Free's brother.
that would make sense to me.
Possible that
That
Jesus
would.
could have not been crucified?
No.
Like, is it logically possible? It's not. It's necessary.
So then God has no free will.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah, it's logically necessary. Yeah.
Okay, so it's necessary. Did everything that happened to Jesus, was that necessary? Everything that
Yes.
Jesus did, everything that happened to him was necessary?
Yes.
So
yes,
you're
yes.
telling me that it was necessary that the Romans crucified
Yes.
Jesus.
Yes, it
That's
was.
surprising, because I would think that would be dependent on their free will.
Yeah, so it's necessary, right? That was gonna happen is because God already deemed it to happen eternally.
Okay, so you don't think that free will is a thing? At least
Yeah, we
not
just
for the
define-
period between like 4 AD and 32 AD.
Yeah, I'm a compatibilist when it comes to free will.
Can you
There's no
pause it a
problem.
second?
Oh, okay.
This is totally off topic, but nobody on fire was just gonna say that when you said yeah, no, and you said I hate when I say that, like that used to be like an inside joke with me and some of my friends. We'd listen every time we'd hear it, like in a song, like when a song would, like the lyrics would say yeah, 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 no. Like if it was back to back like that, we'd all hear it and then laugh about it because it sounds funny in a song to to do that. But that's what it made me think of when I saw that, and I just wanted to let you know.
That's great.
Sure, that's fine. But you're not only a compatibilist about free will, you're actually a necessitarian about Jesus' life.
So wait, did Jesus have the potential to grow in
God
wisdom
can
and
only do
stature?
perfect things. There's not a multiple set of perfect acts. There's not multiple set of perfect things. So one thing is going to be upheld eternally. God is going to follow his will.
Did Jesus have the potential to grow in wisdom and stature?
Did Jesus have the potential to grow in wisdom? And yeah, I think Romans suggest. Yeah.
But he's not pure act. He has some potential.
Okay, so when Jesus says, right, that he could have became king, or when the Bible describes that he could have became king, so the thing is, Jesus denied that position purposely, right, because that was already in the will of God.
I have no idea
So
what that
there's no
even
problem.
attempts to respond to. If Jesus has the
there's no
potential, then he's
problem
not
with
pure act.
Oh, yeah, wait, Jesus doesn't have potential.
But you just said that he had the potential to grow in wisdom and stature, did you not?
Oh, my bad.
Okay,
I thought you were
did
asking
Jesus have the
something
potential to grow in wisdom and stature?
Jesus already did. But when you refer to that, you just refer to him being king of the Jews. He denied the position.
Well, I'm asking you, so
Yeah,
did
and
he
Free
have the
wouldn't
potential?
have admitted in a mistake like that.
So wait a second. So I know Blitz banned Free. He blocked him because he was trying to come in on different accounts.
Was that the reason?
So that's what he said. And so did he maybe mistakenly block Free for no fucking reason?
Ooh,
I can't
cringy.
remember now.
Rare Blitz L.
No, I
I do know he blocked
DM'd
him.
him and I was like, "What do you mean you fucking blocked Free? Why?" And he straight up told me, he's like, "Because he keeps trolling me on different accounts and I'm not doing it anymore." I'm like, "Okay, bummer."
After he was born, did he have the potential to grow in wisdom and stature?
When you say potential, are you saying could he make the choice to?
Just in the sense of like potential and actual, like that
Yeah, how you
potential.
flashing out potential?
Like when you say God.
Hey, nobody. How you doing tonight?
Hey, nobody.
You're muted.
I'm good. I heard the words act and potency.
It's like Beetlejuicing.
Am I muted, really?
No, you're good now.
You were a second. Now you are.
Oh, you're muted again. Here, do you want me to take you off mute? Now
Well,
you
I'm
are
not
off
getting
mute,
audio
and
on.
you're audible right
I know
now.
it's wrong.
Can you
You're
hear
pure
us?
potential nobody. There is no act, obviously. You can't speak.
You
Okay.
see,
Yeah.
nobody's wave function is in an uncollapsed state, so it is purely potential, and until it collapses,
No.
it will become act.
Nobody needs to be observed. That way they can collapse their wave function and speak.
I figured it out. My headset wasn't selected on StreamYard.
Okay, let's go. So yeah, you heard act and potency, and so your ears started burning.
Yeah, basically.
Let's go. All right. You have anything to say about the conversation so far, or should we dive back in?
No, I missed. You can just keep playing it.
All right, cool.
God is pure potential. Whatever you
I've never
take the
said God is pure
opposite, or
potential.
when you say God is pure act, whatever the opposite of that, i.e., potential, whatever you take that to be, that's what I'm asking.
No, Jesus came down to do one thing.
Okay, so he did not have the potential to grow in wisdom and stature. Then how did he grow in wisdom and stature?
No, all that refers to is just him being king of the Jews. Jesus purposely didn't choose to be king of the Jews because he said that's not his mission.
But he did grow in wisdom and stature. Is that correct?
Yeah, it was.
So then he must have had the potential to.
No, it's purely actual.
How could it be purely actual if it wasn't always true?
Yeah, so like I said, I'm a Christian idealist. I think that just flew over your head right there when I.
I think he's flailing.
I'm actually curious. So, do humans, as part of our essence, contain both act and potential?
Do humans contain actualization and potential?
Yeah, as part of our
humans
essence.
Humans derive.
Like intrinsically, we contain that as part of our essence. Like that is an intrinsic part of being human.
When you mean So number one, when you mean intrinsically, how are you cashing out the word?
I mean, it's an essential feature. An essential
Is it
feature of
essential
being human.
feature for humans to be able? Is it essential? I don't think it's essential for you to be a human. No.
So, is it possible to be human? Is it possible to be human without having potential or without having act?
Mm-hmm.
Can you explain that? Like how that could be the case?
Yeah, so I think two things that would make up the derivative of human would be it would be forms of rationality. And second it would be your temporal location, or it would just be your location. My bad.
Well, but look, so you said that it's that if you're human, it does not necessarily imply that you have some potential and that you have some act.
Yeah,
right?
I don't think for you to participate in the universe of humanness, I don't think for you to participate in it. Right, for you to be a particular of it, you need to necessarily have a form of actualization.
Well, I'm just a little confused. So, can a thing exist without having either?
Can a thing exist without having actualization or potential?
Yeah.
It depends what you mean. Like, can you maybe give an analogy?
Whatever you mean when you talk about actual and potential, that's what we're meaning.
Yeah. So when I mean it like that, what the type of question Blitz asked doesn't really follow. That's why I asked.
Well, no, I mean it kind of does. It's just obvious, right? Like if a thing exists, then it actually exists, right?
No, that's not what we mean when we say act.
So
to
be fair, when we talk about actual and potential, we talk about the way things are and the way things could be, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the way things are would include the existence of a thing, yeah?
The way
so like a rock has actualization if it actually exists.
A rock has actualization? No. So the participation of existence, right? I don't think it's going to be dependent on a form of actualization.
What do you mean by actualization then?
Wait, I was about to say humans do need to be actualized to exist, but I don't think a human needs to participate within states of potential and actual constantly to be registered as a human under the universe of humanity.
Look, so what do you mean by actual then?
You want me to define actual? So the way I'll define actual is the way something already is, and the way I define potential is the way something could be.
Right. Okay. So humans are a certain way. Right. Every human is a certain way. They might be different ways, but every human.
Hey, Gretchen.
I know. I saw what I did.
What'd you do?
I just banned Cafe.
Did you mean to, or just time out?
Huh?
Did you mean to, or just time out?
I just meant to time them out.
Okay. What was that on?
Cafe and Puggles, if you guys are going to talk like that, can you do it in the Discord, please?
Yeah, we can't.
We are trying to get monetized here, and it's not going to happen if we allow that kind of shit and chat. So,
We don't
and you,
promote the use of an advocation for using substances.
yeah.
Um,
So, like,
I think you can state like scientific facts about them, but you can't
Talk
actually
about
advocate for the use of them.
yeah. Like especially like illegal activity.
Right. Our stance on this platform is, drugs are illegal, don't do them. But if they interest you, research them.
but you know what? Discord's fine.
Right.
But we're not trying to get
I
that
mean, is
monetized, so I mean, go
Yeah,
crazy.
right.
But this one, we're trying to keep this one on the rails, so
I
your help
appreciate
is
that, Kath.
greatly
I
appreciated.
appreciate you for understanding and and
Thanks, Cafe
following the
and
rules.
Puggles,
You're a real
and
one.
right on, Jess. Thank you.
some way, right?
Yeah. So the thing is, you're trying to divide actualization. Actualization is like existence. It's indivisible. So it's not. You can't really divide it.
I don't know what that means. Look, you said actualization, or a thing is actual when it
Yeah.
describes
I'm
like the
saying
way
there's no
a thing
distinction
is.
between actualization. There's no distinction between actualization. You're trying to make a distinction between
I'm not.
actualization. It's like
Between actualization and
it's
what?
like
I'm
trying to
just
pull a
asking, do
piece.
humans have actualization? Do they have the property of being actual?
Yeah, that's
Puggles,
not
I
that's not
already
the
let him
property.
back. It's just I
Being
accidentally meant
actual
to
isn't the
time him
property?
out.
So under this definition, how could a rock lack actuality?
Yeah, so I said that I don't. Wait, hold on. So my original claim was that I don't think for you to be a human, you have to go through constant states of potential.
That wasn't the
actual,
question.
potential
The
to
question is it an essential part of being human that you have actuality and you have potency?
That you have actuality and potency. Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah.
Okay, and Jesus was 100% human?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Jesus, as part of being human, means that he has potency?
No.
Special pleading. Just straight up, like
Yeah, it was
caught in a direct and formal fallacy.
Well, no, it's about Jesus, and because of hypostasis, then they can be different people but have the same essence. Duh.
Oh, obviously, I forgot about hypostasis, the biggest fucking cope of all of Christianity.
Oh, sounds like you just affirmed a contradiction.
Yeah. Okay. So let's address this right now.
Please.
Right. Yeah, because the God of the Bible will never be the God of his philosophical standpoint. That's the problem.
Yeah, I'll address this right now.
Right.
It's pretty easy. This is like 101 theology.
Please,
Right.
I'd love to hear it.
Yeah, okay, perfect. Jesus has two natures, right? The human nature we would call a created nature. So all Jesus did, he just took on this created nature, right? It didn't take away the divinity of his other nature, right? Jesus, the hypostasis,
Here
hypostasis.
comes the hypostatic union. God damn it, Brent. You're a fucking prophet.
That hypostasy.
Hypostasy. Oh, God.
That'd be a good band name, though.
It's both wet and not wet at the same time. It's the nature
Wait,
of
what's the
being
third?
dry.
What's the third? Wet, not wet, and
Full of teeth.
Oh my God, I laughed so hard I hung up by accident. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Sorry.
hypostasis, right? That
Hypostasis.
Jesus has. No, you can say hypostasis. It's better to say hypostasis, but it doesn't matter pronunciation of the word, right? As long as you get the concept.
Double down
Right.
is
Yeah,
mispronunciation.
so
God has
divinity.
part.
Right. Got to cope everything, even in mispronunciation. You can't concede like any sort of ground.
Yeah, what the hell?
That's how you tell just how like dishonest your interlocutor is going to be. Like when they make like the simplest thing that like doesn't even like really matter, like, and they can't even acknowledge it.
Most people just try to, pick and choose which hill to die on. They're like, fuck it, any hill, every hill.
He's like, that's going to be a blunder. That's a pronunciation fallacy.
Yeah. I just jump on swords, left and right. Let's go.
Pull the pin and throw the grenade and jump on your own grenade.
Right. Exactly.
To protect yourself.
It's called going all in. You got to go all in when you're wrong. That's how it works, man. Even the pronunciation, got to do it. Wow.
You're just gonna. It doesn't matter. You're gonna clip it all together dishonestly later, anyways, to make yourself the winner. You might as well have fun while you're doing it.
Oh my gosh. Bro,
Wait, are you
can we address
Orthodox?
one thing at a time?
Are you
Can we
Orthodox or
address one-
Catholic?
Neither.
So you're a Protestant?
I don't put a label on myself, but yeah, sure, I'm
Okay.
Reformed.
Do you believe that God has parts?
No, I hold to ADS.
Because what you're describing is parts.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
I
if
hold
you have
to
two
ADS.
natures, if you have two natures rather than one nature, that means you have parts.
Yeah, all a part is just like something that you're composed of that isn't identical to like some other thing you're composed of. So you're saying
okay, so-
Jesus has a human nature, he has a divine nature. They're not identical to each other, and he's composed of both of them. That's a part.
Okay, yeah. Wait, hold on. Number one, you're conflating what
The minute
with
they get
who.
onto the Trinity, they're always cooked. There's never been a
This isn't even a
coherent view of the
Trinity thing. This is
Trinity.
just saying that Jesus has multiple
Yeah,
parts.
wait. So number one, what you guys are conflating, you're conflating what with who. The personal nature is who. That's who, not what. The what would be the.
We're just talking about
nature
Jesus,
is
bro.
a who?
Huh?
We're just talking about
nature is a
Jesus.
who?
No, I said the personal nature is who. Or other words, you can say personal relation is who, right?
What's a relation?
And then
How can you have a
Hold on
relation
a
without
second.
multiple parts? A relation is described by two.
One thing I've noticed though is the caller seems to have like an ability to, when he talks fast, to mimic the sound of like what it would sound like if he was just being fast forwarded. Do you get what I'm saying?
With
You know
or
who else
without
sounds
the
that way?
pitch shift.
Blitz. When Blitz starts talking really fast, he also sounds like he's in fast forward mode.
Yeah, like
Yep.
I thought RP was fast forwarding, like he had.
That's what I thought earlier when I was listening to Blitz. I was like, no, he just really talks that fast. That's just how it is.
No, sorry,
thought
I was
RP
muted when I was
this is
explaining. We're also watching at 1.15 speed.
Right.
So that
That's
could
what I
be
was saying. Like
contributing
I was
kind of
thinking,
to
like
it.
he talks at like he has like a natural way of talking. Like I thought you kicked it up even further.
No, I used to do these clips at 1.25, but like you know there are fast talkers like Blitz. Like Blitz is definitely a fast talker on normal speed, but they're like Ian's a little slower because I feel like Ian's a little more careful and considerate with their with the words that they use, and so like you kind of have to have a good middle ground. But like these clips would go on like fucking 30 more minutes if we didn't watch it at these increased speeds.
Oh, for sure. I don't. I think you should totally.
Yeah, I'm with you on the faster speed. Yes, please.
I'm just saying, like, even if you had it at regular speed, it would still sound to some degree like he's being fast forwarded.
Yeah, when they
This
get
has
talking
no
really
problem.
fast, I totally agree. That's exactly what
Yeah.
it sounds like. Yep.
I've thought it even. Yeah, I've thought it even when we're watching it live. Like.
Yep.
So, anyways.
Two or more parts.
Yeah, okay. Can we address one thing at a time? I can answer all your questions.
I'm
but let me-
addressing
let
the
me
words
just-
that came out of your mouth.
That's all. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. So the way something have two natures within personal relations, right? The way this works within the Trinity,
Two
right?
natures.
Is the,
I heard that right? Did I hear two natures?
yeah,
Jesus having two
Jesus
natures,
has
I think
two
so.
yeah, Jesus
There's
has
a
two
divine
natures.
nature and a
One
human nature.
Okay, so
yeah,
you got
one
two
is
parts. Go
uncreated,
ahead.
one, oh my gosh. One is uncreated, one is not. What's the problem?
Right,
It's
but the problem is that the claim is that Jesus is 100% God, right? And one of the essential features
guys-
one of the
it's
essential
like
features
all
of being
false,
100% God, right?
I'm gonna go in the app and out. Oh no. Wait.
So one of the
you were
essential
paused for
features
like a
of
good 10 seconds.
He's got to
Okay.
go reference his script. He got lost in it.
No, I said
That's
you were
fine.
paused for like 10 seconds.
Oh,
to
okay.
repeat what you said.
Yeah. So look, so if Jesus is 100% God, then one of the essential features of being God, in your worldview, if I'm understanding correctly, is that God has no potency. God is pure act. So that means, by transitivity, Jesus is pure act.
Oh no,
right?
hell no. Yeah, so Leibniz
So Jesus
law,
is not pure act?
Well, you guys are all
He's pure
paused
act except for
The
the potency.
hypostatic union doesn't have to obey
Wait, hold
that
on, you-
principle, man. That's how it works. The hypostatic union does not obey the transitive property because it's allowed to disobey the law of identity because special.
Right.
Yeah.
You guys all paused again. Wait, so you're trying to invoke Leibniz's law? Leibniz's law is categorically dependent.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about transitivity.
This is basic theology. You learned this. So Leibniz's law is categorically dependent.
When you say Leibniz laws, do you just mean
order.
transitivity of equality? Is that all you're referring to? Because I've never heard it called Leibniz's law.
It's the law of indiscernibility.
Oh my! Who calls it Leibniz's? No, I'm referring to transitivity of equality.
Yeah, that's
I'm not
Leibniz's
using
law.
400-year-old philosophy. I'm using modern analytic philosophy.
Yeah, that's Leibniz's law. You're using the law of transitivity or just the law of indiscernibility.
So you're telling me that it's not the case that if Jesus,
I maybe
so to be
don't know
clear,
if this is my Wi-Fi, but you guys keep pausing.
Yeah,
you guys are good. You guys are good.
So you're telling me that even though Jesus is 100% God, and God is pure act, then
Yeah, caller is just using that wrong. The indiscernibility of identicals for any x and y. If x is identical to y, then x and y have all the same properties. The identity of indiscernibles for any x and y. If x and y have all the same properties, then x is identical to y. So like caller is like not even like using their own invocation correctly. And the biconditional for Leibniz's law, for any x and y, it is true that x is identical to y if and only if x and y have all the same properties. So this is typical Phil bro, like jargon loading in order to try to overwhelm your opponent. Like you like will say something that actually exists, but then like you'll misuse it in hopes that your opponent isn't quick enough to pick up on it.
Right.
Then that does not mean that Jesus is pure act.
Yeah. So.
Okay. Can you explain how that could otherwise be the case?
Yeah. So just so I don't get anything wrong, you're saying Jesus isn't pure act because he had multiple actions on Earth.
Well, no. We're saying that Jesus is not pure act because he's 100% human, and humans, by essence, as you've now agreed, include potency.
Honestly, humans only need rationality to be humans. Honestly.
Well, yeah, but you agree that every human has potency. I mean, unless you want to backtrack that, and then you just have to explain what it means for a human to not have potency.
Yeah, I said every human has potency in actuality, but I didn't say it was necessary for them to have it.
So you don't think that every human has potency? Because Jesus doesn't have potency in your view?
I do think every human has states of potency in actuality, but I don't think it's necessary. I'm a Christian idealist, so I only list things within 3 categories: conception, perception, and ontology.
Yeah, we didn't ask. Does Jesus have potency?
What? What did he say? Conception. What did he say?
Rewind.
I do think every human has states of potency in actuality.
His response of "we didn't ask" just has me in stitches.
Yeah, that was awesome. I love you.
Hey,
so
man, that was so quick on the draw. Sorry, that's really good.
So let him say the 3 things one more time. I'm curious what
I think
those
it's
are.
necessary. I'm a Christian idealist, so I only list things within 3 categories: conception, perception, and ontology.
Ontology.
Yeah, we didn't ask.
So if you can pause. So did he ever cash out what Christian idealist means?
No, not yet.
I don't
He
think
just
so.
keeps claiming that he's a Christian idealist without like explicating.
Okay, well, go ahead. Sorry.
Ask. Does Jesus have potency?
Hello?
Does Jesus have potency?
No.
So Jesus is impotent? Cool.
Okay, wait. So Jesus lacks potency, but all humans have potency.
They have pills for that.
Right.
Man, this is a banger. This is really funny.
No, I like kind of a side note. When I was at BJ's Tap House, having my Father's Day meal, there was a commercial that played on one of like the fucking 15 screens that they had on the walls, and it was a collab between Viagra and Cialis for like this like boner gummy. So like boner pill companies are like doing collabs now. Like it's fucking crazy. But maybe Jesus should be chewing on some of those gummies.
Right.
Blue Chew or whatever.
There you go. It's a blue chew. It's a blue chew gold for Christians. Chomp down. It's a 3-in-1 action: perception, ontology, and the other one.
And boners.
There you go. That's it. Right.
And
It is
Jesus is a
spicy, bro. You can
human.
literally just
So
tell.
Jesus both has potency because he's a human, and then he lacks potency because he's God.
Oh yeah. Wait, hold on. So to be a human, it doesn't necessarily require potency.
But you
Okay,
did
so
say
you're just
all humans have
backtracking.
it.
Yeah, all humans have it, but
Except
it's not
Jesus.
a necessary requirement.
But
What?
okay, would you
We
say
don't make
that
the okay.
does Jesus as a
What I
human
said?
have
What?
potency?
Does Jesus as a human have potency?
Yeah.
The human nature, yeah. Human nature, sure.
Oh, okay, cool. So you would say
No.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Do you see
no,
my
dude.
do you see my comment? I actually made a joke like that in the past. Get Jesus on Blue Chew. No way. Let's go.
That's
Let's
funny.
go.
Great minds, dude.
that Jesus has potency.
The human
just-
nature, yeah, not the divine.
Is the human nature of Jesus part of Jesus?
Stronger than that. Is it
That's
100% of Jesus?
That's a loaded question. Wait, that's a loaded question. I can tell
Well,
you
he
the
just-
questionable premise.
He just admitted God isn't pure act by admitting that Jesus has potency.
He fought so hard against Jesus having potency, he had to concede that, and like it just destroys his entire argument. Just crumbles like a house of cards.
Oh man, dude, like this is funny. This call's really funny. When was this?
Yeah, this was the banger of a
November.
pick, man. Well done. This is great.
November 16th of last year.
Yep.
Good Lord.
Hi, Swifter.
Yeah, Swifter, you know the rules. You get 3 Bible verse spams, and then you're timed out. So
Why 3?
3 strikes.
Because the
fucking
fourth one
whatever.
makes
Oh.
it spam. And
Yeah.
Gotcha.
If you want to go ahead and actually engage, like we're more than happy to keep you in chat if you want to talk to people, but like we don't give a fuck about like you regurgitating Bible verses. We've read the Bible. We know what it says. We don't need to be reminded.
It must be over in the vertical stream.
Yeah, looks like it's
I'm
a
gonna
verti.
start going over to Christian live streams and just posting Hindu scripture.
Or like quoting from like Hitchens' book.
Right.
Oh, so it's just like a chat troll.
yeah, they follow us around. Swifter's the usual, and Joel and Mezzo too. And I think I've seen Swifter and Justin's too.
He's not a usual in Ian's or Blitz's vert because I don't allow him.
No. Swifter's a horsey.
I would go with more like Tolkien or something.
Ooh, that'd be good.
Right, pick a good text that has like the similar type of mythology shit and just
He said, yeah, if he comes back, let him be. He left me a comment on the stream for last night.
Oh, Jiren's fucking like 5-paragraph comment.
Did you read that?
I did.
I did too.
It's so cringe. Like,
I
stop
think he's got me.
crying and
I think he's got me wrong. I mean, I responded to him when I said, "If you want to talk about it, sure, request up." I'm like, you have a kind of a wacky worldview, and it's not like me to attack that in chat because I'm not that knowledgeable on it. And if I'm modding another chat, which I often am at least I often used to be when I was in tacos, I was quite often modding somewhere else. And he still never said exactly how I treated him like shit. I mean, it's very possible I was mean to him. I'm mean to fucking everybody every so often. It amuses
This
me.
was last night's stream that this happened on.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
like, let's talk about mathematical idealism, ontological mathematics,
The
monism,
vert or the horizontal?
pantheism, PSR logic, mind matter, mathematical realism directly.
I'm looking for
Well,
the comment.
that was in the comment on the stream, but then while
But the
he was
vert or
in
the
chat, he
horizontal?
was saying Gretchen shouldn't have her own channel. She's a cunt, and
Yeah, I
she
saw
never,
that.
she's cringe, and she doesn't bring anything to the conversation. And it's like, all right, I guess I must have been mean to him at some point.
But the long comment that you guys
But
were talking
then, the long comment I got today was like, he's like, I believe in mathematical, blah blah blah, all this different crap, and I'm just like,
where is that at though? I want to find it.
The
go to the
horrors
last night
stream
horror
from last
stream,
night. Yeah, and look at the
Okay.
comments.
and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. It doesn't sound like me to fucking attack you for being a Christian if you believe in something weird like that. I'm like, you know what? Go talk to Cafe. I've spent hours talking to Cafe, and I just still don't understand his perennialism bullshit, but I try. So I'm like, I don't know what you're saying, but
I
it's
found it.
not going to happen in chat. If you want to request up some night, I will talk to you. I'll take your challenge or invitation, whatever it was. But
Well, that's pretty
but
wild.
it's also possible that I just rub him the wrong way, or and we're never gonna be fucking tight. So all right, but I'm okay with that.
Gretchen talking about people getting rubbed the wrong way and being tight. Giggity. I'm here for it.
Wait, who are you
Like
talking
Say
about
it
just
it
less,
now?
seems
Gretchen.
like he's trying to, like he doesn't seem to know you very well.
He
I
doesn't.
do agree.
He only knows me from the nights in tacos chat, where for all I know, I
He's
could have
in
been
chat.
talking to someone else.
Yeah, he
He's in
definitely
chat.
got
Huh?
Says,
you
"Wow, he
wrong.
didn't write a comment. He wrote an essay. Oh, good lord. Oh no.
And it was
He didn't
it's
write. It
oh,
was it was literally like a 5 paragraph wall of text.
Jesus.
it's a cope fest is all it
I
is.
answered him.
That was nice of you.
This is more like a cry for help.
I'll cry for something. Oh man.
But I told him if you ever wanted to talk about it, request up some night. We'll fucking talk about it. I'm cool
We
with
can
that.
fight about it if you need to. So light the
Pretty
match.
much.
Seems like he just wants to feel superior to somebody.
Who?
Well, it's whenever you
I'm reading the
start
comment.
His name
Jiren
is
something.
Jiren the Gray.
whenever you start invoking like mathematics and stuff like that, you know they want to try to talk like a big game.
Yeah,
I
the
think
only place I know him from is from Mega Bloodbath. That's it.
I think part
Oh,
of the problem is in
is he
our.
on Vertical or something?
No, he's not in chat right now.
Yeah, he was on
He
horrors
was
last
last
night.
night.
Oh, I think I knew that. What did he say about mathematics?
I don't know. Go to yesterday's horizontal stream and read the fucking comments.
Oh, yeah, I'm not
Not the
doing that.
not
I
the
don't care.
chat. Just
I don't care enough for that. You guys
I'm
can keep
reading it
going.
right now. It's nothing. It's not that interesting, really.
he believes in mathematical idealism. I don't know. He listed a whole bunch of shit that I don't even know what it is.
Right.
Mathematical
He's just criticizing Gretchen for the
idealism.
most
He
part.
invoked the PSR, and I immediately drop him a tear.
Oh
Yeah, it's
god.
possible he just doesn't like me, and if that's the case, then all right.
Like he's making Gretchen out to be like a boogeyman. Being
PSR.
crass, rude, dismissive doesn't make you a better debater. It just means you substitute attitude for argument.
Everyone is
Basically,
rhetorical at some point.
right?
Hmm?
He's tone policing. He's
But also, yeah, PSR, like this idea that like stuff owes us an explanation is like batshit insane to me.
this
Well,
concept of like some sort of pure debate doesn't exist.
what the fuck is mathematical idealism?
I have no idea.
That's what I was gonna ask too. Like,
But he's not going to explain it to me in fucking chat because that's not the kind of. I need to be able to ask questions, and that's the kind of shit you got to come up on panel if you want to discuss that shit.
I'm gonna try and guess what it is. I think it's
I don't even fuck with Cafe with his perennialism shit in chat. I don't.
Perennials, aren't those a type of
Either.
flower?
Right?
Mathematical idealism is essentially like, linked to idealism, and that like math cannot exist without being instantiated by a mind.
Yeah, but why would you pick just one thing? Like, are you saying that that's like in the title, you're making an argument? Like,
He
due to
didn't.
math?
He didn't pick just one thing. He hold on a second.
Well, like, if you're I know what a mathematical monist is, but that's like,
So, are you reading the comment now?
I'll pull it up and read it again.
Because
no, I'm
he
just,
mentioned that too. Something some type of monism.
yeah, I get that, Puggles, but like, wouldn't that just be mathematical monism? Am I confused? Mathematical idealism to me sounds like it almost sounds like the stuff is in the universal mind, but the only thing that's necessitated by the mind is mathematical consistency, and then the rest would, like, I don't know, be free to do what it wants. I have no idea.
I sent you a screening of the wall of text, but the real substance is at the in the
what the
final.
fuck?
Engage in mathematical idealism, ontological mathematics,
What?
monism, pantheism, PSR, logic, mind, matter, and mathematical realism directly. Show how materialism can account for logic, math, truth, consciousness, intentionality, laws of nature, and intelligibility of the universe without smuggling in a non-material structure.
Are you trying to sell me something?
Holy shit, this is huge.
Yeah.
Bro typed all this out at Gretchen.
Yeah.
She's just
And,
gonna read it and be like, "You're an idiot," and then just never finish. What?
At least it wasn't AI generated for once. They put in the work, you know? They put in the work.
It may have been an old work and a copy paste too. I mean, let's be fair.
No, I didn't. I didn't just call him an idiot. I actually responded.
Somebody searched the text and read it.
You read all that?
I read it.
No, not
I
you,
did.
Gretchen. Really?
Yeah, I read it.
I figured
Yes,
you'd
I
get like
did.
halfway through that and be like, "Nah."
I mean, I skimmed some of it because
Just to know where your name is in it.
Mine is the inner aspect of reality itself. There he sounds like an idealist. The physical world is real but derivative. That seems odd to me. I thought physical things didn't actually like exist as like physical things in idealism.
Right? That's what I thought. But I don't.
Not the ground of being. The ground is mathematical structure, logic, number, sinusoidal frequency.
Oh God.
And the rational order expressed through monads.
It's just like
There's
buzzword dropping.
There's one. There's more than
I
one.
was.
Wait.
I
There's
was.
more than one
super,
monad?
I was.
Yeah, there's
super,
one.
super
There's more
tempted.
than one monad. I'm dead, dude. What?
I was super tempted to just put in TLDR, but I didn't. I just answered it, you know. Because
True,
honestly,
Jackie. True.
I
As soon
don't
as someone
even.
says frequency, my eyes glaze over and I drop them like to the lowest tier.
Yeah.
I 100% legit don't even remember ever speaking to him. I remember seeing his name in Taco's chat, but I don't ever remember even talking to him. So, I mean, maybe he has me mixed up with someone else, or maybe he thought I was talking to him and I wasn't, or I don't know. Like I said, I don't remember it, so I can't actually speak to anything that happened.
I would just chalk it up to haters gonna hate.
It's very possible.
I mean, you've been living rent free.
And I'm okay with that too. I don't mind if people fucking hate me.
You can't stop it. Why be bothered by it?
Hmm.
People will like you for no reason at all, or they'll not like you for no reason at all. It's just going back to that
Yeah, he
intangible
said that
vibe of
that
God.
was weird. He said the fact that he was in chat and everybody was asking him questions. And so was I. I was like, when exactly did I treat you like shit? And what exactly did I say that you had a problem with? But he was answering everybody else except me. He came onto my channel to just call me names and then ignore me, but then he talked to everyone else. It's like, wait, what the fuck? It was just weird. So, but apparently he had a lot on his fucking mind because he posted that at like noon today.
Oh, so he was thinking about it for a minute.
Yeah.
Mad for literally hours after the stream ended. That's wild.
Mm-hmm.
Went to sleep angry, woke up angry, ate breakfast angry, started typing, started making a bunch of typos, hit backspace a bunch.
I'm
So
gonna give her a piece of my mind.
that's why I decided to give him an actual answer because I mean it's like, yeah.
Hey, McTime, funny you should mention that. Like Nectu and I are actually like workshopping kind of an idea on that, and I'm supposed to like whip up a kind of like beta program like to showcase the idea. But yeah, stay tuned. We've got some things in the oven, some
Gretchen,
irons in the fire.
we need you to get you a PO box so they can have handwritten hate letters to you, right? So when they get really angry and like they can't type anymore, they got to go to paper. Old school with it.
I would read the fuck out of those on stream.
Hell yeah.
I'll just take the over under on whether or not Blitz ever understands what the hypostatic union is.
Hey, Wolfie,
'Cause he just keeps coming
conservative,
back
come
to
on
it.
up. Come on up on panel and talk to us about this Christ King of yours.
And Christ was never a king.
Who is Christ? Who is this king? I've never heard of a king named Jesus Christ. Come tell me.
Jesus was about
Come on,
about
we're
as much as
inviting
a king
inviting you
as
up,
I was as a
Wolfie.
kid going to Burger King and putting on one of those cardboard crowns.
1 Peter 3:15. You're
We
Right.
seem to
obligated
be
to come defend yourself or
we
your
seem to be
belief.
we seem to be conflating king and dead.
True.
King of the worm food.
What'd you think, Wolfie?
We still got a good deal of this clip, so let's
He ain't gonna come up.
Yeah, no. So I'm not even gonna wait
No,
for them to try to come up. So let's dive back in because this gets wild. Like
anyone that really means it is going to put something more original than Christ is King with the fucking stupid pink cross.
Yeah.
Right.
You know?
That's pink for you?
That's
Yeah, it looks
definitely
pink.
lavender, like purple.
How did you become a Christian? Well, I was a staunch atheist for decades. And then I was in chat one day, and this guy
It
just
looks
says
pink to
Christ
me.
is king. And I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know. So I switched.
It looks like the same color pink as the apologetic banner over above the God isn't real. It looks the same color pink as the letters in apologetic.
No.
Are you colorblind?
I don't fucking know.
It's not
What are you talking
possible.
about?
Women can't be colorblind.
Here, let's do this real quick.
Yeah, it's
screen.
here's my sexist ideas. You ready? Men have a better sense of direction. Women have a better sense of color. And I think that goes back to like hunter-gatherer periods when for a really long period of time, if you couldn't find your way back to the group, you died and your genes didn't pass on. Meanwhile, the people who were picking berries and stuff, if you didn't get the right color berry, you died and your genes didn't get passed on. So as that, women tend to have a better gradient, a sensibility for gradient of
Okay,
scale.
on your screen it looks fucking purple.
Yeah,
so
that
you
would be
might-
the
you might
other
just
thing.
have
The
a
monitor not
monitor.
calibrated.
It's your monitor. Yeah. Okay. Is it a laptop?
It's a Chromebook.
Is it set to night mode?
Yep.
Okay.
There's your
Never
moment.
mind. Never mind.
We figured it
We're
out.
good. We're good.
And
Gretchen
Gretchen
is not
disagreed with me on this
colorblind.
one. No, like I said, women can't be.
No, my wife is definitely, or my partner is definitely colorblind. She thinks that the pink soldiers in Squid Games are red. Like literally,
Yeah.
their theme song is called Pink Soldiers.
I have a mild color blindness to greens. My left eye and my right eye see greens in different shades. My right eye is more sees it as a blue green, and my left eye will see it as things as a yellowish green.
Okay, I guess I'm wrong. I guess it's 1 in 12 for males, 1 in 200 for females. So I guess they can be.
But I can see colors. I can still. I have
It's
some.
just
I struggle to
levels.
some degree with greens and colorblind tests, but I can still make them out usually.
All right, enough of the color perception talk. We can dive back into the clip because Ian is about to like deliver one of my favorite reductios like of all time.
Nice.
So let's go.
Okay, yeah. What's the objection there?
Yeah, did you just say is that a part of Jesus?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're presupposing there's parts in God. I hold the ADS. I already.
I mean, no, but like Jesus had like a hand, right? And Jesus had like 2 eyeballs, so he had like parts, definitely.
Bro, I just
They're like human parts, but I mean, like I don't know why you would say that Jesus didn't have parts.
Well,
like
so when we say
Jesus
God is
had
composite, oh my God.
hands, right?
So when
Composite.
when I,
You can't have a composite without parts. This guy's going to super
we don't
hell.
say God
I'm
is
really
composite.
concerned about
I've been repeating
his
on
theological
I've just been
viewpoint.
repeating the entire time. I hold to ADS.
How many hands does Jesus have?
0.
So where did the nails go through?
Jesus is immaterial. Now, if you're talking about the human nature, when Jesus was on earth,
No,
he had
I'm
2
just
hands,
asking
2
like
legs.
where did the nail like how many wrists did he have?
So when Jesus was on earth, he had 2 hands and 2 legs, a mouth, a nose. Yeah.
Yep. And is Jesus unchanging?
2 anuses.
Does Jesus change?
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't change.
He doesn't change, which means that if he had 2 hands and a nose and 2 eyes and stuff on Earth, that means that he has all of those features in his entire existence.
Yeah.
Because he's unchanging.
This is such a silly argument.
Don't say that he's unchanging if you want to say that he's changing.
Yeah.
Bible
once again,
That's so dumb. You're arguing against like the core foundations of my beliefs? That's dumb. Like, what?
Jesus' parts are unchanging and eternal.
Like, does the overall idea make sense? You're not allowed to ask those questions, bro. What are you talking about? That's a blunder.
Wait, that's illegal.
Bible says that he still has a body, Johnny.
Yeah, it's just talking like spiritually. It's not talking about physically.
Yeah, but
Jesus
it's
Ah,
a
yes,
body.
spiritual bodies, famously
It's a spiritual
spiritual
body.
things,
Jesus
physical
doesn't
bodies.
have a temporal location.
What is a spiritual body?
I don't even know the verse you're referring to.
He has spiritual hands, Justin.
It's 1 Corinthians 15. Paul goes through great lengths to describe Jesus' body after the resurrection, which is spiritual but still physical. So what
Does he take
exactly?
spiritual
Talking
poops?
about when Jesus was
What is a
ascending.
what is a
What are you talking
spiritual body?
He was talking about when Jesus was ascending.
No, he
What are
didn't.
you talking about? Yes, he is.
He didn't say. He did not say that. He says.
You said 2 Corinthians? Yes, he is.
1 Corinthians 15 is referring to the body you get after you die, the spiritual body.
Oh yeah. What's the problem? It's immaterial.
A body is still a body. It's not immaterial. You can't
Yeah,
have an
when it refers
immaterial
to a body,
body.
it doesn't mean you're
What's
gonna
an
hold the fucking
what's an
anatomy of
immaterial
it.
body?
It can mean several things. So if we actually look at the word, okay.
Yeah. What's the definition of a body?
Yeah, a body could just be something to hold.
Okay, so can you hold something immaterially?
Yeah, you can hold
No,
something materially.
You're wrong.
Oh, so sets just don't exist. Okay. Yeah. So number 3. Yeah, sets just don't exist. A body is just a set.
Based anti-Platonism?
Yeah. Wait. He just said you can't hold something immaterially. Do sets hold things
based.
physically or immaterially?
The sets don't exist. Based.
The
Yeah. Sets
definition
hold
of a
things
body
immaterially,
is
dummy.
a structure.
Yeah. Sure. That's fine.
So can you have structure immaterially?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, well then you're in Ian's realm. I disagree with this. Ian, what do you say?
I'm not even sure. I actually have no idea how we even got past like the contradiction earlier, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, neither do I.
Like
You guys
the
wanted
idea
to
that
try to
Jesus.
prove
So
it,
when
but
Jesus
the
was on Earth, how many hands did he have?
2.
Okay, and did he change to having 0 hands?
Did he change? No.
How many
So
hands
he
does he
still
have
has
now?
2 hands.
He held 2. Okay. So the
You're
I'll
holding
teach you
2 L's
basic-
right now. Just answer the question.
I'll teach you basic theology.
Please.
So in the Christian worldview, we claim Jesus has one nature, one uncreated nature, and one created human nature. Right now, I want you to track this: one created human nature, one divine nature, uncreated. Right? Jesus created that nature; it took upon that nature, while the divine nature still existed within the hypostasis. Okay.
When did he
Are you
take on the
listening?
nature?
So within the
When did he take on the nature?
Temporal. Are you talking about temporal? He took on the nature eternally.
The fuck does that mean?
Yeah, I told
Wait,
you.
so he
You
eternally.
can't take something on eternally. You
Right.
always possess it.
Right.
So that's just going to be a blunder.
Has his human nature, and his human nature includes 2 hands.
Hold on. So I'm a Christian idealist. So
Oh no, he blundered.
Again, I'm a Christian idealist without
Right.
explicating.
I have this escape hatch that I won't label. Yeah.
You can tell every time he blunders, he backs up to "I'm a Christian idealist." It's
That's a good
happened like
point.
3 or 4 times.
It's like
Audience, like listen for it. He'll either say that
Wait,
when
when the
went
humanity
over
was
your
created,
head,
the
or "I'm a
nature was
Christian
created. Oh my
idealist."
When the humanity was created, the nature was created.
Okay.
So I don't think you're understanding the fact I'm a Christian idealist. So time isn't a fucking thing.
He did it
isn't really
again.
a thing. Like you're not understanding that.
Okay, so he had
God has already actualized everything. We're just experiencing it like a movie. It's fucking simple.
let me get this straight. So the human nature includes 2 hands, correct?
No.
I could have
Don't you know,
sworn he
Ian?
said
Don't
that.
be ableist.
Wait, so which of his natures has 2 hands?
Yeah, the human nature. All the human nature is just anonymity.
Wait, so is there like something in Jesus that is not identical to his essence?
Is there something in Jesus that's not identical to his essence?
Yeah, because you're saying like
No.
he had at one point he had hands, but it wasn't because of his human nature, and it wasn't because of his divine nature. So there
No,
must
so
be like a secret third thing that accounts for the fact that he had hands.
No, so we say
No, wisdom, I don't got it. Why don't you come up and talk to us about it?
Just prove religion
What?
don't has God and don't go further from there. What? What is that even? Also, it looks like we lost Brent on the panel. But funny enough, I noticed a comment from Brent in the past stream. So Brent, you were actually live for this conversation, believe it or not. So that's funny. That's fair. That's fair. Hope you get some good rest. But thanks for being up on the panel with us, Brent.
Mm-hmm.
we say Jesus, it was a human nature. What we say, the human nature was created, right? We say Jesus took up on that human nature, and what makes up that human nature, right? Anonymity.
You were funny. You were entertaining. You were edifying. You were a good hang.
All that is just a form of rationality.
Can you back it up?
Right, that
Like,
humans hold.
can you back it up like 20 seconds or something?
Is there something in Jesus that's not identical to his essence?
Yeah, because you're saying like
No.
he had at one point he had hands, but it wasn't because of his human nature, and it wasn't because of his divine nature. So there
No,
must
so
be like a secret third thing that accounts for the fact that he had hands.
No, so we say Jesus, it was a human nature.
You're
What we
always
say,
saying that.
the human nature was created, right? We say Jesus took up on that human nature, and what makes up that human nature, right?
Okay, so Jesus wielded the human nature eternally, but also the human nature was created.
I just, what does he say next? I feel like it might be important.
Anonymity, All that
What
is
is
just a
that?
form of rationality.
What did he say?
Anonymity?
Anonymity?
Anamu.
Is this a word I know and he's saying wrong? He's saying it wrong?
Google's just like, do
Hey,
you mean
Eugene.
animosity?
Good to see you, Eugene.
Anonymity.
Hey, yeah, I can't find this word. What? That's why I asked you to back it up. I was like, what?
Like, this has to like be rooted in animism, but like I can't find animuity. Is this what cows do?
Oh, because it's their nature to moo. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I'm getting nothing. Maybe he'll be able to clarify.
All that is just a form of rationality, right, that humans hold. I think Aristotle gave that definition, or Plato, one of them, right? Are you tracking me here? Okay, perfect. Now, another thing that makes a human, their location, the participation within the universal.
I thought that you were a Christian
humanity.
idealist. Does location exist?
I did. Yeah, in perception.
Oh, okay, so location exists, but only in perception. There's not an actual place.
Well, I'm still unclear on this, and I'm sorry that I'm not going to allow for the pivot to.
That's not what we mean when like you say exists though either. Like if it's only perceived, then like it's not actually existing because you can perceive things that don't exist. Like you can think of like something in your mind and like it doesn't actually exist. It's just the abstraction of your brain states, like making you like experience that qualia in your head. That's not the same as existing.
Well, and that's why that word always trips me up whenever I hear people talk at all. Like, you'd have someone like, oh, I guess you didn't really like watch Tacos ever.
No.
But Monkey Boy was on there recently and he debated that idiot Eli that I know and I talk to pretty frequently. And there's this thing I noticed where like Monkey Boy's going to be like real strict on what he considers to be existent. And he's going to say that it's like things that take up space or like the physical fields themselves. So like material and physical. And then
I can definitely grant that.
Yeah, and I'm probably like I have like a wider window than Monkey Boy, and I'll just be like, I guess like immaterial stuff could exist. I don't know. Unphysical stuff could exist. I don't know. But it doesn't mean there's a mind, right? And then when we're talking about Eli, he's going to say a bunch of shit like logic exists. And like there's a way that I can make sense of that, but Monkey Boy's not even he doesn't even they're not even using the word exist the same way.
Well,
like
right,
one of them's using
like Eli is probably going to like argue that like logic is a transcendental, and then they'll argue that transcendentals exist.
Right, but there could even be as far as I'm concerned, there could even be transcendental like categorical what's the word I'm looking for? Like sortals or like groupings, right? So like this grouping was necessary or like transcendental over the next grouping being even possible. And so when someone like Eli says transcendental, yeah, they're saying like it goes all the way to the core of the world because God did it or whatever. And then but you can say other shit transcends other shit, and you don't have to say it transcends everything. Like that's crazy. And then do we even say a transcendental category that allowed for a further like some type of more so the wider window of possibilities actualizes, and so that transcendental, that category of ontic things is transcendent over the next category of ontic things. Like say the brain states are actually the mind, right? Like it's totally an actual physicalist picture. That is being transcended by like the laws of physics and like chemistry. Like all those things allowed for the mental states that are in the brain, right?
I call those more an abstraction from the prior state. Like
right,
I can grant like single step transcendence, but like not like, you know, overall universal transcendence.
Right, but then like, but maybe what I'm saying is like the mind could have these ontic states in the brain, and then that depended on, you know, chemistry and physics, or the physical laws of like mass, gravity, whatever. And then that required the fields, and then, you know, that further required, and so I see that as like, you know, a justified way to refer to those categories. Well, what the fuck word am I looking for? Like they don't have to be like transcendental, like to the
Good
core
night,
of
Brent.
the world. They can just be like quasi transcendental. They can just be like, yeah, that thing's above that thing and it enabled that thing, and then you just do that, you know, to the foundation. And like you still have transcendentals. It's just that they're not these like things commanding things. That's
I can grant that.
I don't know, I feel like I
people say
totally
like
sidetracked
logic
myself there.
exists, like I catch logic out to be just like a description of the way the universe behaves, and like it doesn't have like its own like ontic category.
Oh, I see. Okay,
Like,
now I know where
a
I was
description
going.
is more of like a concept, and concepts don't like really exist outside of like, you know, like something perceiving it, because like it needs to be thought about.
Mm-hmm. And see, that's where I was going with this. I've now you reminded me. So like now the question becomes, you know, me and you might say like there exists like a disposition, like there exists like a property that things exhibit, or it is the case that these things exhibit this property.
So the
And
universe
then
would like have the disposition to behave in such this way.
right, so it is behaving
Okay,
logically,
yep, I'm
but
following.
then does that mean logic exists? I don't know. If we're talking to Monkey Boy, probably not. If we're talking to Eli, yes, of course. And if you're talking to like me, then I'm going to say, I don't know. It sounds like a category that exists, but I don't think there's anything like doing stuff to matter and the world and saying be logical. I don't think like that's not the case. So then that becomes a reification, because like they're not logic. Isn't like a physical field in the world. It's just how we describe how things behave, and it happens to be classically well behaved.
Yeah,
you know, there's a
I think
chair or not a
we're
chair.
100% on the same page on that.
I don't know. Like I feel like this it applied to the call somehow, but I also lost that. They probably said exist or something.
I'm still stuck on animuity rationality.
Yeah, dude. Animu.
You just don't watch enough Japanese cartoons about cows is all. I mean, that's really the problem.
There's got to be at least one anime about like a cow protagonist.
Oh, with Kobe beef being from there? Yeah, I would think.
Oh, for sure, yes. And and if it doesn't exist, it's now my life goal to make that exist.
To take place.
Right.
But I just want to know, where do the hands come in? When does Jesus get the hands?
It's perception,
Oh,
obviously,
yeah.
Ian. You just perceive Jesus as having hands. He doesn't actually have hands.
When Jesus got his bodily autonomy, right? He took on a vessel. Right?
When?
Even nature, he took on flesh.
When?
When? Around 2,000 years ago.
Okay, and prior to that, did he have the potential to take on flesh?
He doesn't. As I told you, God is purely act.
So he didn't have the potential to take on flesh, and then he took on flesh.
God is act. It already happened.
Is that correct? Is that an
What do you
accurate
mean by
summary?
already happened? What does that mean?
Yeah, God has already actualized everything.
When?
No, that's just not true.
Eternally.
No?
God has already actualized everything. Like, what are you talking about?
No?
Yes.
False?
Wait, are you trying to do B theory but also like act potency stuff? Because I'm pretty sure those two things are incompatible.
Just says that future, present, past are all equally real. I'm saying God is our that is a Christian perspective. Yeah, you got that from the Bible. But yeah,
I'm by the way, I'm pretty sure that's incompatible with act potency.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that's incompatible with act potency because then there's just no such thing as potency under B theory.
Yeah, God is.
It's not even just God. It's like literally there's no such thing as potency because everything is already actual.
Yeah, so number one, B theory, that's just that's purely perception. They're following the category of perception.
I see what he's doing. I see what he's doing. He's saying that because we're all in this like dream that's in God's mind, then he can acknowledge B theory and act potency as some type of weird, not even real thing inside God's mind. That's what Christian idealism means.
Oh, we're God's imagination.
It's like the potency and act relation becomes reconciled because it's just idealized in God's mind.
I got you. Because they're not compatible otherwise. Obviously, you can't have the block universe and then him doing stuff in it.
Right. When you say every moment is real in B theory, you're basically saying that like it has that confliction with potency and act, like with that language. And then but if he says Christian idealist, then he gets to do this goofy little I don't know if he has said exactly that, but I feel like this is where this is going.
And this is where Ian will derive their reductio, because everything is in God's mind, and there are certain entailments to that are going to be absolutely ridiculous. But I like to call this row your boat philosophy, because life is but a dream.
Not ontology. There's only 3 categories on there will ever fall under: ontology, perception, and conception.
The fuck?
Time falls under perception.
That's not true to me. That's not like obviously true to me at all.
Time doesn't have ontology.
And conception is like an event. I don't know how conception has ontology.
No, conception is not an event.
I don't know what you think the word means.
I said something either falls into these categories: conception, perception, or ontology. Time is perception. Time
Can you
isn't
define
really
what
real.
conception is?
Yeah, so conception would be just what's a simple?
Oh, I get it. I get it. So perception is well, I guess it's bottom down or top to bottom, because God's always perceiving. And then when things become actual, he's conceiving them, and the ontology is he's referring strictly to God. So there's the ontology supporting the eternal perception, and then he conceives of multiple perceptions, and then because they're conceived inside of his mind, then they're actual. And prior to that, they had, well, wait, how does that work? Prior to that, they had potential
Doesn't
as
that become
possible.
like a circular ontology? Because if he like perceives, or he conceives what he perceives.
Well,
I think I lost it.
Well, my question is like, if there's still this act potency language, then does that mean that prior to God conceiving of a thing, it has like the possibility to be conceived by God? That seems weird to me, because he's pure act. So if it's all in God's mind, and then for him to conceive means that the perception is I lost it. I don't know. I give up. Maybe we should just keep going.
Yeah, so just grasping a concept, honestly. I think that would be the easiest way to
Does perception have ontology? So it lacks being?
Yeah, so when we say ontology, right? Perception, that's just a divine thought.
Wait, didn't you say that there are 3 different categories of ontology?
No,
And
I said there's
perception as
3 categories anything would fall under: perception,
okay, sure. I misheard.
ontology, and conception. Time is perception. Time isn't really real. It's just the way we perceive things.
Yeah, this guy's a perception anti-realist. He's saying that like perception doesn't actually exist and that conception doesn't actually exist.
Wait, hold on.
In order to
Perception
exist,
does
it would need ontology, big dog.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah, so the way we just find ontology, we would just define the substance as being. Time on its
Yeah.
own does not have its time. It's
So
not something
perception
that
is
really
non-being.
exists. It's just time, right? Time isn't really that something exists. It's not like some thing that you're trying to make it to be. Time is just how humans perceive things.
Is
Now, if you want
perception
to say
and
that
being or
exists,
non-being?
now if you want to say that exists, then sure, but it wouldn't fall under the definition of under ontology.
Is perception and being or non-being?
It participates within the universal of existence. So
Do you think that's an answer to the question?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so perception is in being.
It participates under the universal of being. Yeah.
So then perception falls under ontology.
No, perception. Yeah, perception is not being because it's not identical to existence. No.
Sorry, I take ontology to just be the study of being. If perception is being, then it falls under ontology.
on,
you
wait,
actually
hold
just
on,
have
you
one
just said
category here.
perception is- wait, you-
And
you just
right,
said
like I know
perception is
you're a
being.
Christian idealist. You don't need to remind me, but I think what you are more so is confused.
Wait, hold on. You just said perception is identical to existence. I don't hold that.
I didn't say that it's identical to it. I
Yes,
said
you
that it's
did.
subsumed by it.
No, it's not.
Right, and I made a comment in chat, like in the past chat, a little up here. Where did I make it? Yeah, you can't perceive things that don't have ontology. It's because perception is something that happens like in reaction to like something that exists, whereas conception can be, like purely idealized in the mind. And so you don't need like, any sort of outward stimulus to conceive, but you do need that to perceive.
Well, and then now we're back on this exist thing. Like, perception can only exist if there are things that perceive. So then, obviously, the things that perceive exist. But then, because things that exist perceive, does that mean that we say perception exists? You know what I mean? Like, a lot of the goofy shit these people say, it's just like, I don't know. Like they don't know what they're saying. They don't know the implications of what they're saying.
And
So
Justin looks so
perception
bored. It's
doesn't
not
exist.
even funny.
The only way that perception exists is if there were things that perceive.
Mm-hmm.
But then he's going to say like something weird, like it's only actually God perceiving. A Christian idealist. What the fuck, dude? This is like, what the fuck? It's only God perceiving. So then he's conceiving of you perceive, like, so once he's conceived of
perception
you
is his
perceiving, then your
conception in
perception.
his mind.
Wouldn't this all mean God changes?
Oh, absolutely. Like at least
Yeah,
God's,
that's
like,
where the
brain
whole
states would have to
conversation
change.
started.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Sorry.
Didn't this whole call start with
Oh my God.
somebody saying, "Hey, tell me about how God changed in Genesis"?
I don't even remember at this point.
Or was that the last one?
We're just so deep.
Yeah.
I just like if anyone is using act and potency and it's not Catholic thinker, I'm just like, what are you talking about, dude? Like at least he's like trying to like make the language make sense. Like I don't get this. Oh my god, Christian idealism, dude. Sorry. Go ahead.
Well, clearly it is. If ontology covers all of being and perception has being, then perception has ontology.
Yeah,
it's
wait,
pretty
is perception
simple.
identical to existence? Is perception identical
Nope,
to
it's
existence?
perception is not identical to existence. Nope, but it's
Oh, it's
subsumed
not
by
identical to
existence.
existence? Okay,
Yeah, it's a subset of existence.
Wait, does perception exist? Yes or no?
Yeah, perception exists. You sound really anxious.
Perfect. Anything under ontology would be identical to existence.
Are you identical to existence?
No, I'm not identical to existence.
So wait, where would you
because
fall
I'm
under
under
these three
I'm a
categories?
particularist.
Yeah,
I
where would you fall under these three
particular.
categories?
Where would I fall under those three categories?
Yeah. Ontology, perhaps?
Would I fall under ontology?
Yeah. Would your existence fall under ontology, perhaps?
There can be there is ontology towards my existence, but I would fall under. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, so then when something is a subset of ontology, then it is subsumed by ontology. So this is actually just one category, it's not three.
No. So
Ian just proved the Trinity, by the way.
Wait, yeah, you're defining ontology completely different. I think existence
Just the study of being.
Yeah, existence is indivisible, right? You're not understanding that, and I don't think that's getting into your head. You're making
just
it
as
seem
a
like
as a
existence
quick
is
check,
invisible.
if ontology is indivisible, So I have a no. I actually can't show that on camera. Never mind. Yeah, we have this thing. What was that?
You put it apart.
Would you say that I divided it?
No.
Looks like division to me.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure
so
that that's
if
an
you
example of
take
division.
apart,
In fact,
wait, hold on. Number one, if you take a part of
divided
existence,
by
you're taking the whole
3.
thing. There's no. Wait. Do you think you could take parts of existence and not take the whole thing?
Yeah, like kind of trivially.
Oh,
He just
shit.
did it.
So
He
existence
just
is
grabbed
divisible.
onto a piece of existence.
Wait, hold on. So existence is divisible, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're
Into a whole
agreeing
bunch of
exist-
different things that
existence
exist.
is
Yeah.
Are you saying existence is divisible?
Yeah, into like a whole bunch of different things that exist.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Is this supposed to be a good look for you? Is this
Yeah.
supposed to be like
Dude,
your
wait.
grandstanding moment? Wow.
So what would his answer be to the ship of Theseus thing? He'd have to say that one plank means it's a different ship, right?
Yeah, probably.
Like, I'm just
existence is
imagining-
indivisible. Like, well, if existence is indivisible, does that mean does it follow that like the ontology of a particular in existence is indivisible? Because I think what Johnny, later Emily, is trying to say is that like existence itself is like the universal category, and then like you have to call other things within existence like some sort of different term as their participants or particulars.
So he's just begging the question. He's just
Yes,
saying,
yes,
God is the only option because we all must persist in this eternal mind and only be participants. What? I don't. Okay, you can keep playing it.
Oh, you think that existence has parts? This dumb motherfucker thinks things have
Yeah,
parts.
existence doesn't have parts. No, it doesn't. No.
Can you prove that?
Yeah, yes, I can.
Okay, do it.
So the reason by taking one part of existence, you would be taking the whole thing, right?
So
Is
Hold on,
because
let me
we're
get
gonna
a
make-
notepad.
Oh my
This ball
gosh.
is all of existence?
Okay, so premise
No, the ball
one.
is not identical to existence.
Is it a
Is
part
the L
of
you're taking all of existence? And if
But that
not, how
ball
can
is a
you take just the
particular-
L but not
that ball
all
is
of
a
existence?
particular.
That seems like a
Wait,
contradiction.
hold on, that ball is a particular. What the fuck are you talking about?
Can you take it?
It's a part.
We're letting him pivot away
No,
from
it's
the
a
proof that existence is
particular.
indivisible, by the way.
That's
is
fine. This guy's
particular.
like so confused. I actually love talking to Thomists because everything they say is gibberish and falls apart immediately.
Yeah, I'm not even a Thomist, but I do hold to some Aquinas' view, though.
Yeah.
But there's
clearly.
no problem with that.
Yeah. How many hands do you
Yeah,
have?
there's-
Oh
How
my
many hands
god!
do I have?
What did he?
Yeah.
Why does that matter?
He's not a Thomist, but he adheres to his views. What does that mean? That means you're a Thomist. All right, I'm good. Sorry.
I just want to know how many hands you have.
It doesn't matter how many hands I have.
Stop
Oh.
being ableist, Ian. You can't just ask people how many hands they have.
I'm sorry, that was very presumptive of me. I have 2 hands. I think they're not identical,
I
which
don't
means
care how
that
many hands
there would be
you
parts
have.
in existence. I have these 2 existing hands, not identical to
Ian,
each
are you
other,
wait,
and that
are you
means that they're
identical to your
parts.
accidentals? Wait, are you identical to your accidental? Yes or no?
I don't hold to an Aristotelian view, so this language
okay,
is
so
going
you
to be
don't think
unfamiliar to my
accidentals and
metaphysics.
essentials
Well, I'm an
accidentals and
essentialitarian about
essentials
things, so in a
Do
sense, you'd
accidentals and
probably say that I
essentials
think all
exist?
there is essentials.
Oh, so no accident. Oh, shit. So you're identical to your height.
Kelsier, reactions are a legitimate form of content. We are adding transformative content by giving our own thoughts about what they're discussing. Like just like search reaction channels in YouTube. This shit has existed for decades. So go ahead and stop your crying and either watch or get the fuck out. We don't care. Like since I
Plus,
joined this,
we all know these people. Like,
yeah.
What?
I moderate Ian's channel. Like, I basically work for the guy.
We literally have their permission to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay.
he
bye.
said something weird. Oh god, I'm not gonna remember it.
You want me to
Maybe you
back
can
up?
just keep. No, just keep playing it. I'll remember if it's important.
Yeah, Green.
No, that doesn't follow.
They're okay
No.
with it. In fact, I asked 2 of them if we could do it, and they said, "Yeah, fuck yeah, please do."
Yeah, we have like express written consent from Justin. You actually jumped the gun and got his consent before like I was finalizing the idea.
Yeah,
So
well,
like,
I wanted to get the ball rolling, so.
yeah. It all worked out.
And most of us up here are mods for the three of them. So,
Yeah, I mod for Blitz, but I just watch Ian.
Oh no! If accidentals and essentials don't
It's a part of
exist,
my
you're identical
essence.
to
My
your
height is a
height.
part of who I am, but it's not all of me. That doesn't follow.
Yeah, so your height would be what? Accidental or an essential?
I don't use this sort of language on my metaphysics, but I think all my properties are essential. I think
Your
this is the only
metaphysics,
way
you
that the
can't,
universe could have
you
played
don't
out.
have metaphysics. What are you talking about?
Oh, news to
What
me.
form of metaphysics do you even appeal to?
yeah,
I'm a
Jess,
Platonist.
that's the way
Oh,
they look at it.
oh shit! So you don't even believe in universals?
What do you think a
can't ground
Platonist is? That's exactly what I believe
Yeah,
in.
wait,
Platonists
hold on,
believe in
no,
It's the only
universals.
one. It's the only thing Ian
That's
believes
like
in.
the exact thing that a
hold on,
Platonist is that
Plato
they
doesn't
believe in
have- doesn't- wait, hold on,
universals.
Plato doesn't
This
have
guy thought I
definitions for
said
universals.
I'm sorry, and maybe I slammed you so hard that you can't tell me
You
apart
never
from
slammed
Dr.
me, Ian.
Blitz.
You can't even define
But I
accidental.
think that you're just a bit confused about who you're talking to. I said I was a Platonist,
wait,
and then you
Ian,
said, so you don't believe in universals?
Ian, Plato himself said he does not have a justification for forms within
For forms?
within a subsistence. He literally said this himself.
I don't hold to word for word what Plato says. I'm a Platonist in
Yes,
the
you
modern
do.
analytic
If you hold- do
philosophy
you hold to the theory of
sense.
forms, yes or no? Do you hold
And
to the
I hold that all mathematical objects have a form.
You don't believe
And those
in
are the only
math.
forms that I believe in.
Ian, you don't believe in math.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Jess, I don't think
Yeah,
I
Theist
saw this
crashes out
one
and
when it
tells me
was
what
live. This one
Many
isn't
of
ringing
us
any bells
are in
for
this
me.
chat. Many of us are
Either
in this
that
chat
or
because,
it got
like, I
into all
pointed out.
this philosophy talk and I checked the fuck out
I
because
mean,
that's
true.
what I do.
But you
So,
see, there's McTime. McTime is definitely in chat. I've pointed out several of my comments. There's NB, even though NB is not in our chat right now. Brent A was definitely in the previous chat, and he was here tonight. So yeah, like a majority of us watched this happen live.
and sending
But I
super
bel-
chats and
I don't even know why that matters.
It doesn't, but like yeah,
Yeah, why? What if
it's
like
just more
clearly
credence to us?
Clearly, I was asleep for this, so I'm watching it. I don't care. Like, what are you talking
and
about?
you would have seen his Q&A, but not really guaranteed to have seen my question to Blitz, though I don't expect that.
I
When did you ask a
also
question to Blitz? Was it during his Ask a Physicist days?
expect nothing. Cafe. That's why I like the. I don't even know that dude's name. Huxleyan. Mind at large. Ordinary
Referring to
perception is
Aldous
simply.
Huxley?
Ordinary perception is simply a filtered output of that single mind. Yeah, I get it, Cafe, but you don't think physical things exist, Cafe. So
How does that work?
I don't know. That's what I asked him. I don't know. I said, what is friction then? What does it mean for two things to rub together and four of them have different textures? And he was just like, yeah. I don't know. If you want to talk about it.
Velcro.
Like, yeah, Velcro versus glass. Why are those doing different things if they don't really have? Yeah, that's weird.
My whole hobby is based on friction, right? Like the whole
What are
thing
you
I
talking
do
about?
is
Tires don't have friction.
no, not at all.
The
It's
knee.
not in God's mind.
Fun fact about the tires: they actually their friction coefficient goes up when they start sliding.
Yes, Cafe. I get it. I get it,
don't-
Cafe. You're still in. No, wait, what? You're still a naturalist? Okay, I guess. Like, whatever. We'll just change what naturalist means.
Yeah,
But
that sounds like
then,
an office hours questions, Kelsier. Like
but they
an Ask
regard
a Physicist day.
the physical as more patterns of continuity within consciousness. Yeah, I get it. There's no physical things, like by my lights.
Now, Ray, walk me through that really quick. So, like, the tire starts sliding, it has broken its previous friction coefficient, but
Yep.
because of the sliding, friction increases and heats up the surface of the rubber, and that increases the friction coefficient, but it's still breaking it due to the torque experienced against the ground and the tires. Is that about it?
Yes. It's I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's more of a sensation thing when you feel it. That's the only way I know that it happens is because I'll feel the tire start to slide like it's on glass and it'll catch again. Um, eh, Sometimes if you've got too much lateral G, it can still go. But yeah, essentially the additional sliding of it plus it's usually at an angle, so the suspension isn't working anymore. Now it's the sidewall that's kind of keeping it on there. The combination of those things plus some crazy chemistry, when it starts to slide, the friction coefficient goes up and it'll grab again. If you don't overdo
That
it.
sounds crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love material physics.
I need to watch more motorcycles now that I know that.
There's a great example of it on today's race. On like the last lap, Marquez was out in front, and with like 2 or 3 corners left to go, he comes through this left, and the whole thing just starts to slide. Like he lost the front and the rear for just a moment, and he was able to save it, but it was really close. He could have lost it there, but they're the best in the world. Their sense of him in particular, he's really good at that feel. So you get a sense for it.
Does the knee play any part in trying to help control that?
No, the knee. So it's really just a sensor for how far you've got the thing over, because you can't always tell how far you've got it leaned over. But if you keep your body position like consistent as you're moving around on the bike, as you start to lean it over, your knee will come out to the same spot every time, and you'll know once it's on the ground how much of the tire you can keep going like over as far as angle goes. When you move up to the pros, they get special tires, so they can go up to like 60, 63 degrees of lean angle before it'll fall. Those guys actually are dragging shoulder and elbow and everything else. They really sandwich themselves between there because you got to get the center of gravity shifted. It's
Yeah, and it
fascinating the way
sounds
the
like
whole thing works.
it sounds like you're talking about some almost some type of like GT martial art where like the shape of your bike and the angle of your body and
It's really radically different from like other motorsports because your body makes up such a significant percentage of the system, right? So your weight is a significant portion of this entire thing. So what you do on it shifts the center of gravity, which changes everything how it performs. So there's you can make the fastest machine out there, but like if the guy can't ride it, nobody can make it go fast. It's very much a personal thing. Like you could stick anyone in a fast car and they can put their foot down and make the thing go. Cornering is a little different. Braking late, that takes some balls and shit, but pretty much anyone can make a car go fast. Bikes, it's very much in how does it feel. If it doesn't feel right, you can't. It's I think it's weirder even then. Like as you make the bike go faster, then it feels different. So uh you have to ride it faster to make it feel right. And if you don't ride it at that speed, it doesn't feel right. So if you come off your pace, it'll ride like shit. You can crash just by not pushing it hard enough because it's tuned to be at a certain speed. It's an art form. I could go on about it for hours, but I won't bore anyone else with it. Sorry.
No, you're good. I got distracted. What is this guy saying? This Keisler guy? Kelsier? Am I blocking this nobody guy for preaching previously? It can't be me, right?
I think they're talking about you, but like they don't realize that you're up here on the panel.
What did I say in chat though? That's what I thought.
What were you
at
preaching?
first. Dude, I don't know. Never
He's up
mind.
on the stream. He's not in chat. So no, you don't have him blocked.
I mean, I gotta give you like mad props though for trying to steel man this guy's impossible fucking philosophy, right? Like
People in
that's
chat are talking. People in chat are talking to you, nobody, and he's not seeing your chats because he just realized, oh, you're up on the screen.
Oh no. Oh, I see.
That's all.
It's because Cafe is responding. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's just because Cafe's talking to you. Yeah.
Yeah, Cafe, dude, what? Idealism does not remove friction, it relocates them from matter causing sensation to law like structure within experience. That's what I asked you when we talked about this. The result is precisely the same. That sounds like a crazy claim that real friction can just, like, dude, what? You think that there's like a mind we exist in that's experiencing pretend friction and it's necessarily the same as something that could be plausibly a physicalist universe or world? I mean, that sounds like a wild claim.
Finn.
Bro, believe it so much.
Wait, do you think you're because you're being like super bad faith and shutting down? I just want to ask you one quick question. Do you think the Holocaust happened within God's mind?
And here it is. This is why I picked the clip. The ultimate reductio for fucking idealism.
Did the Holocaust happen within God's mind?
Yeah.
Yeah,
you said you're a Christian idealist. Presumably you think like all this stuff happens within God's mind, correct?
No, I think everything, right? Everything that exists is just a thought in God's mind.
Yeah, so is the Holocaust a thought? Is all the Holocaust is a thought in God's mind?
Yeah, so when you say that, are you saying that the Holocaust happened in God's mind?
Yes or no? Is the Holocaust a thought in God's mind?
Yeah, I'm asking a clarifying question.
What's the question?
Are you saying, like, did God recognize the Holocaust in his mind?
I'm asking is because you said everything is a thought in God's mind. Is the Holocaust a thought in God's mind?
Oh, hold on. All ontology is a thought in God's mind. Yeah, that's the question.
So the Holocaust is a thought in God's mind. Is everything in God's mind morally perfect?
Is an ontology? Wait, is the Holocaust ontology?
Is everything in God's mind morally perfect?
Yeah.
So the Holocaust is morally perfect.
Hey JM, welcome to the stage. How you doing this night?
Hi, how you doing? Carry on. I'll be coming.
Carp.
Hey, how you doing? I'm late today. I stayed up so late yesterday morning. Anyway, carry on.
Glad you could join. Yep, we're having fun.
How much is left on this clip?
About
Harvey?
like 10 to 12 minutes. It's almost done. Because we're getting to the final reductio.
Okay, yeah, here's the
Yikes.
thing. Ooh. Intrinsic and extrinsic.
Here's the thing, the Holocaust is actually bad.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Wait, Holocaust is intrinsic. Holocaust is not intrinsic. You're being bad faith and you're just lying.
Oh no! Oh no!
God's mind.
But it does.
The Holocaust is an accidental property. That's what he's doing. It's extrinsic. So that means it's a relation. So now it's outside of God's mind. That's this kid's an idiot.
Wait a minute, hold on. I'm sorry. Are you telling me that there are ways that God's mind could have been, but aren't that way?
Holocaust isn't intrinsic to God's mind.
So could it have been the case that the Holocaust was not part of God's mind?
I just told you Holocaust isn't intrinsic to God's mind.
So you're telling me that God's mind is contingent?
No.
Wait, God's mind is necessary. The Holocaust is part of God's mind. That means that the Holocaust is necessary. And in fact, it's necessarily part of God's mind. Seems seems pretty airtight there.
Yeah, here's the thing. I'm a compatibilist. There's no problem.
Oh, so well, he can't say, here's the thing, I'm a Christian idealist. He's like, here's the thing, I'm a compatibilist.
There's no problem. Dude.
Yeah, we already memorized his moveset.
No.
He's like making it up on the fly.
Yeah, but
up, down, left, right, A, B.
You guys are framing it completely wrong.
No, he's
the Holocaust
button
was not an
mashing.
event that.
he's not up, down, left, right, A, B. He's button mashing for sure.
Yeah, these are not move sets.
Yeah, this is not Chun-Li. This is Smash Bros. You're already dead.
That occurred in God's mind.
Okay, where did it occur? When did it occur?
God recognized the Holocaust, right? I told you I'm a compatibilist.
So there are things that happen that are not in God's mind?
Free will. Free will is compatible with determinism.
Wait, so are there things that happen in the universe, in reality, are there things that happen that are not a part of God's mind?
What do you mean?
Yeah, so you said that the
believe
Holocaust is not a thought in God's mind. Are there things that happen in the world understood broadly?
Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, I see where your big blunder comes in. You're mistaking this.
Of course, let's just big blunder.
Yeah, you're mistaking this. So when I say thoughts, right, all I mean is that logic, all those things are just thoughts of God's mind. I'm not talking universals, and logic is just a thought of God's mind. Now, when we're talking about accidentals and stuff like that, those things aren't necessarily intrinsic to the mind of God. They're intrinsic or not. They're not even intrinsic to the mind of humans.
Where
those
are
things
they?
happen because of the according.
What category are they in?
Because of the mistakes of humans.
Are they ontology, perception, or conception?
Holocaust will go under perception.
Okay, so you don't think that the Holocaust...
I just need to point out, I was nerd mogging Blitz. You didn't even get the Konami code right.
Wait, what did he say?
He said up, down, left, right, left, right. It's up, down, down, left, right, left, right.
Yeah.
Start, I think.
Or select start if you're playing 2-player.
Yeah, select start.
Was there any way to turn the screen to night mode in this? Like there was in the other one.
Yeah, it's because I'm on the async.
Oh no, I don't mean for you. Like I could change it in like my personal settings, like in that other version.
Welcome in.
Oh shit, we lost the timestamp. Is right around here, I think.
Holocaust isn't intrinsic
What
to
is this
God's
thing
mind.
called? I keep forgetting. StreamYard.
Appearance. Here we go. Is that better?
It would be if the frame were also black.
Oh, we lost nobody. Oh, and do we lose Neck 2 also? Okay, I'm pretty sure this is where we were at. Get the playback speed back up.
Did Streamlabs recently, or StreamYard recently release this version?
No, this is a completely new platform. Like we've only used this for the last 2 streams.
Yeah, I know, but I'm wondering how old this version is, because the other one had the button for you to change the dark mode, and this one.
Oh, I've got dark mode going on right now, in my browser. So.
Right, but in the version I'm using, like when I'm, like, I know what he's saying. Like I had this in the other one. There was like when you hit settings, you could change.
Yeah, it's under general. Click the gear, click the general tab.
We don't get a general
appearance.
Yeah, there isn't one. I
Are
get settings, and all I get is camera, audio, and visual effects.
Are the 3 of us not logged in to StreamYard?
Yeah, we had this problem last night. RP, you and I, we get it, but them as guests do not get it.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Y'all should complain to
And
these guys and make them put it in there.
and I had 5 co-host slots on the other channel, on the other platform. I only get 1 on this one.
That sucks.
For twice the amount of money.
And the advantage is what?
I mean, it's a lot more stable. You know, we can dual stream. Production side, you know, it's a lot smoother.
Is it?
And we can ban people.
I definitely like it better. I mean, having night mode isn't a deal breaker or anything. It's not that big a deal at all.
I mean, it's not a deal breaker, but it sure is blinding me on a 43-inch screen.
Well, and now I'm logged in and it didn't change, so I don't know.
Do you have the gear like below the stream screen?
Yeah.
Yep.
Because that's where I'm able to click on it and go to
Yeah, but they don't get the general tab.
General, yeah, that's weird. I don't have general. Yeah.
Is it maybe it's a bug that you could complain about and have them fix it?
It's not a bug.
How do we
It's
know?
just what they just don't offer it.
Want you to pay to not like burn your cornea.
Okay, and I have to say something really quick. Cafe, your comment. No, the idealist and the physicalist are looking at the same reality. Yes, I agree. They simply interpret it differently. Yes, I agree. One from top down, the other from bottom up. That doesn't mean anything. I'm asking you whether or not physical things have physical friction. Like, we're not saying that it's in a mind. We're saying it's physical. It has its own ontic status. You say no. I say yes. It's blatantly obvious. That's where we disconnect.
Well, he also doesn't think that there's any. I told him, I said, I feel like his mystical experiences and his hallucinations are all inside your mind. And if there is a functional difference, I don't know what it would be, because I looked this up, and Google seems to think the primary difference is that mystical experiences are positive and hallucinations are usually negative. And then if you ask Google, well, can a mystical experience be negative? It'll say, why, yes, it can be. So now tell me, what is the difference between a mystical experience and a hallucination?
One is a subset of another.
We're getting into different
Yeah.
arguments, but we should continue this along. So one of our friends can head to bed.
So, because of the mistakes of humans.
Are they
Holocaust
ontology,
would go
perception, or conception?
Holocaust will go under perception.
Okay, so you don't think that the Holocaust has ontology?
No.
Okay, so you don't, and ontology is the study of being. So it sounds like you're saying that you don't think the Holocaust had being. Are you telling me that the Holocaust didn't happen?
Well, hold on. If you're saying the Holocaust has ontology, then I'll ask,
Diabolical.
is the Holocaust a universal or particular?
Look, if you just want to
Is the
say the
Holocaust
Holocaust didn't
universal
happen,
or
it's
particular?
fine. You can say that. We'll just kick you off afterwards.
I even put the goddamn Konami code in the chat.
Nice.
Is the Holocaust a particular or universal since it has an ontology?
I don't think that ontology is
If you hit
divided
select
between
start,
particulars
you
and
get
universals.
guys
I
to
think
go
that's
to
a
the
well-defined notion.
You're saying something have an ontology but not be within the universal or particular?
Did you just call something a universal particular?
That's what I heard.
I said, can something have an ontology but not be within the category of universal or particular? Yes or no?
Sure, it can have something could be universal and have
Can it-
ontology.
can it-
Something could be
is it
particular.
necessary- is it ne-
Something could be
is it
particular and have
necessary, yes or no?
ontology. That's fine.
No, if something exists, would it have to necessarily be under a universal or a particular? Yes or no?
So I don't know what you mean by
And
under
I
universal
just
or
want
particular.
you to say no, Blitz.
I'm answering your
praying
question.
You say no.
I'm answering
Say
your
no.
question.
I'm praying you say no.
I'm answering your
Go
question.
ahead.
So I don't know what you mean by under a universal or particular, but
Oh my
it
gosh.
makes sense. It makes sense to me to say that things that have ontology can either be universal or they can be particular.
Okay, what is it necessarily the fact that has to fall under those two categories? Yes or no?
Yeah, I don't think that you could have a third category unless somebody can come up with one. So yeah, I'd be happy to say that all things that exist are either universal or particular. Sure.
Okay, so all ontology is under a universal or particular. Okay, perfect. You said
Universal or
Holocaust has an
particular, right?
Okay, yeah. You said Holocaust has an ontology, and you said it's
Yeah, I
not
would say it does.
perception. Oh, okay, perfect. So what universal or particular does
Well,
the
I
Holocaust
don't.
fall
By the way,
under?
to be clear, I don't agree with your trichotomy about dividing up the world into those three categories. I think that's nonsense.
What I said? Wait. So you think something can exist and not be a particular or universal?
No, I don't think that it's either ontology, perception, or conception. I think that's a nonsense trichotomy.
Yeah. We kind of demonstrated that earlier. It kind of seems like all of them are going to partake in ontology.
I'm saying within my worldview. I'm a Christian idealist, so I hold that. So
yeah, but you take it to be a
once again,
dichotomy.
no,
Your worldview is incoherent, bud. That's the point.
Oh, dude, that was good. Like, oh man, these guys are funny. These guys are like ironically funny.
You said,
Blitz, you're not
to be
gonna
clear,
run
you
from
said
this.
it. You
Blitz,
said
you're
it's a
not gonna run.
You said it's a
Blitz, don't run from
trichotomy,
this.
which means that if it's a perception, then it's not an ontology.
Blitz,
And
don't
if it's
run
not
from
an
this.
ontology,
You
it just sounds like it
you
doesn't
said
exist.
Holocaust. Wait, hold on, Blitz. You said the Holocaust has ontology. You just
Yeah,
and then you just
in my
said.
conception of what the word means, yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
But it seems like you're saying it doesn't.
Perfect. Okay, Blitz. Since you said the Holocaust is not just perception, you said it has ontology. Okay,
Yeah, it was an
perfect,
event.
Blitz.
I would say that
Holocaust
events
has
have ontology.
ontology. Okay, perfect. Would you agree it's a true dichotomy? Something would either have to fall under a universal or particular. Yes or no? Is it a true dichotomy? I just want a yes or no.
That's agreeable.
Oh, okay, perfect. So what universal or particular does the Holocaust fall under?
The Holocaust is particular. It's a particular event in particular.
Oh, okay. It's a particular. Okay, what universal substantiates that?
I have
Isn't it
no
like a
idea what that
genocide?
question
Wouldn't we
means.
say that like the universal there is like a genocide?
Hold on. No.
I'm just laughing.
Particulars are instantiations of universals.
Mhm.
I have no idea what that means.
Particular.
Yeah, under
You
your
said
framework, we would
Holocaust
probably say that it's an instantiation of like a genocide on your view.
Genocide is not a universal.
Oh, and sorry, what do you think the universal there would be?
Yeah, I don't think it has a universal because doesn't have.
Oh,
ontology.
wait, was it oh, fuck, wait, so it can't be a particular.
No.
Oh, we've walked him into saying that the Holocaust doesn't exist. Wait, it's like this. Okay, so the Holocaust doesn't have a universal. All particulars have universals. Therefore,
No,
the
what
Holocaust
the
is
fuck
neither
do you mean all
universal nor
particulars have
particular. Therefore, on
universals?
your view, the Holocaust doesn't exist.
Wait, what do you mean
Wait, reject the premise. 1, 2, 3, or 4.
Universals? That doesn't make no
1,
sense.
2, 3, or 4.
That doesn't make
Do you reject
sense.
premise 1, 2, 3, or 4?
Is it true that all things that exist are either a universal or a particular?
Yes, it's true. Yes.
Okay, now is the Holocaust a universal?
No.
Is the Holocaust a particular?
Sure.
Okay, then it follows from what you said that the Holocaust is instantiated by a universal because it's a particular. So which universal is it instantiated by?
I was asking you the question. Why are you shifting the burden?
Oh no, he realized that he fucked up.
Well, look, you were asking me a question about your
I've been
framework. I don't
asking
know
this
the answer under
question
your
the entire
framework. Do
time.
you
What
have
the
an
fuck
answer
are
in
you
your
talking about?
framework? What's
are
the
you
answer?
talking-
This
I've
is
been
your
asking- I've been
framework. Of
asking
course,
this
it makes
since
sense to ask you this
Wait,
question.
hold on. I take that back. I take that back. So
Okay.
all the Holocaust is just perception. It doesn't hold a form. It doesn't hold an actual real form.
Again, he's going to the Holocaust doesn't actually exist. He's cooked either fucking way.
Well,
Of
he
ontology.
just changed his answer. He said
So you're telling me it's not
he
real?
said it had particular existence, and then he said no, it's just a. What did he say? A perception.
It's just perception. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's separate from ontology. Oh no. All right. Yeah.
Maybe it's a mystical experience.
Oh jeez.
No, it's real within the framework of perception.
Does the Holocaust have being, or is the Holocaust within being or non-being?
No, the Holocaust doesn't have being because if you were to say it has being, then you say it falls under those two categories. Since it falls under those two categories, tell me what categories it falls under.
So the Holocaust is non-being. So the Holocaust doesn't exist.
Mhm. I just told you it's perception.
Jeez, this guy's a Holocaust denier.
It's a perception. I agree that the Holocaust happened within a temporal
Look,
space.
so I've been to Austria several times, and I had some really good pretzels, but none have been as good as this.
Yeah, Ian. So can either of you guys answer the question? You said the Holocaust has being, right? Since the Holocaust has being, is it a particular or universal?
I don't really. We'd say it's a particular.
Oh, it's a particular. Okay. What universal instantiates that particular?
Yeah, it's a particular genocide.
Yeah, genocide isn't a universal.
What's the argument for that?
Wait. Yeah, universals are in mind don't depend on a mind, right? For genocide to happen, it depends on a mind. So therefore, genocide depends on a mind, and it's not a universal.
Wait, is genocide a thought in God's mind?
No.
Oh, where is it?
Or is it?
Yeah.
In the thoughts of humans.
Well, earlier he
Sure,
said
and
it
where
wasn't
are
God's
the thoughts
mind.
of humans? Where is that?
And the mind of humans.
And where's the mind of humans?
Where's the mind of humans?
Yeah.
We could say the mind of humans doesn't really have like a location. It's
in
just
God's
you.
mind? Is it in God's mind?
Is the mind of humans?
So are there
God's
minds
mind?
that
You
are
have to-
separate from God's mind?
Yeah, there is.
Okay, so
That just broke all of his Christian idealism.
Yo, what? That doesn't make any sense to me at all.
Yeah, concession that anything can exist outside of God's mind, it just completely shatters his worldview. This is like coup de grace.
Like, this has been really funny.
I'm glad you enjoyed this one as much as I did.
Really funny, dude.
My understanding of Christian idealism is that everything is in God's mind. Is that not your view?
No, so no, Christian idealism makes the claim, right, that universals and logic, right, are just thoughts of God. So we say when we say reality.
And so
is
genocide
thought-
being a universal is a thought of God.
genocide isn't a universal. That's the fucking.
Wait, so was the Holocaust in particular?
Was that Holocaust in particular?
Yeah.
The Holocaust in particular. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and do all particulars instantiate a universal?
No, particulars don't instantiate universals. Hell no.
Oh, sorry. What's your?
Didn't he say that? Didn't he say like just 5 minutes ago that all
I said
particulars
universals
instantiate a universal?
universals instantiate particulars, not the other way around.
Which particular does
I've been saying
the
that
number
the
one
entire time. Like, you guys
instantiate?
are just fucking lying on me. What the fuck?
No, I think every
I've been
single person
saying-
heard it. I heard it too, Dr.
Oh my
Brooks.
God.
I've been saying universals instantiate
It's just, it necessitates one. That's what it, like, they're all still talking about the same thing, but they're arguing over this word that's like hilariously wrong.
Yeah, it's
because the
so
universal, yeah, like the guy's just, anyway.
particulars. What are you lying about?
Pretty sure he said the exact opposite.
Yeah, good
Should
point.
we?
I never said that.
Should we cut this
Yeah,
fish
yes,
loose?
replay. Yes. Yeah. Replay. Go ahead. Replay it.
Wait, I mean, we can finish this out. I think.
No. Replay it. Replay it.
What is
I'm lying,
what's the
replay it.
Holocaust? So which universal, or I guess like, is there a universal that's being instantiated by the Holocaust?
Your question is incoherent. I don't get it.
Yeah, I thought you said that all universals are instantiated by particulars.
No, universals instantiate particulars, not being
Okay.
instantiated by particulars.
Yeah. So
So-
then, which universal instantiated the Holocaust?
Yeah, so the existence of a particular necessitates the existence of a universal, because the universal is the thing that instantiates it, and if something has existence, it has been instantiated. So just give the fucking universal.
Yeah.
No, so I don't think you're understanding. All the
Look, despite your repeated contradictions, you believe that there is at least a relationship between some particular and some universal. What is the universal that
Yeah,
has a relationship
yeah.
with the Holocaust?
We could say perception.
We could say
perception. What does that mean? How is perception? What is perception as a universal?
What is perception as a universal?
Like, what does it mean for perception to be a universal?
Yeah, all
Because
it means
to be
is that-
clear, the universal versus particular divide you said was a divide amongst things with ontology, and perception is not such a thing.
I'm so sorry. Wait, when we said that the Holocaust was a particular, you then asked what universal does it instantiate? That happened like twice.
Yeah, and then you're trying to ask me the question. When
So
I've been asking
yeah,
you the
what
question.
universal does it instantiate?
Yeah, so you're trying to switch the question on me, even though that's what I've been asking the entire time to show.
Well, look,
Blitz
I
is
don't think that
absurd.
universals exist, by the way.
Oh,
But
okay,
you and I have
universals
different
don't
metaphysics.
exist. Okay.
You and I have different metaphysics, and we're
Okay,
currently
perfect.
examining your
Blitz, if
metaphysics.
universals don't exist, particulars don't exist either. So that
No,
means the Holocaust isn't particular.
that doesn't follow from my metaphysics.
Yeah. What if, yeah.
The cope to like try to claw his way out of the internal examination is it just shows he knows he's cooked.
Wait,
What's the argument?
particulars without universals?
Wait, sorry, what's the argument, Johnny?
Yeah, so a universal is literally defined as an instantiation. A particular is defined as an instantiation of a universal.
This fucking scumbag! He did
so
it
to be clear-
again!
What?
That's really funny.
What?
You literally just flip-flopped again.
Wait, what'd I say?
You said that a particular is defined as an instantiation of a universal.
Yeah, particular.
Blunder,
instantiation.
big dog. So the Holocaust is a particular is an instantiation of a universal. What's the universal that's instantiated?
It would just be, sure, let's say being.
All of
Being?
it?
So it's not perception, it's ontology.
No.
Oh. So how is it
Because when you say-
instantiating the universal of being if it's perception and perception is not being?
It's some of that non-ontological being.
Yeah, perfect. So with the
All right. We done here, boys?
Yeah.
All right,
We've
we're
had
done
that
here.
fun. Listen, Johnny, we have a really fun time chatting with you. It was real. It was fun. I wouldn't say it was real fun, but thanks for coming up. And I thought it was exciting. When I watch a debate about philosophy and it's exciting, that must mean it's good, because usually I get bored of them. I was not bored of this one. This is a good one.
Yeah. He's at the perfect level where he thinks he knows things.
So yeah, that was my my choice for a clip this week.
That was
Probably
really
one of my
Excellent
favorite calls
choice.
they've ever had.
Yeah, that guy is just exemplifying like the confidence and irrationality all wrapped up into one big ball of stupid.
Well, yeah, and like the confidence he carried through the entire conversation, like you could hear it start to kind of break as he became less and less confident with the final concessions, but like the Ian's reaction when he did the flip flop again, like I agree that like particulars don't instantiate a universal. They're instantiated by, but they necessitate a universal.
I've also like ever since Mezzo pointed it out, I've noticed another thing that like these like Philbro, like what we're calling them, type of persons do. And they do this thing where they're like, well, we could just say, or like, well, we would just say. And it's like this really weird, like, I'm sure you guys have noticed that, right?
Yeah.
Well, we could just
could
say.
It's like on the fly cope, like you're like editing your worldview in real time.
Yeah, I don't know. It I can't put my finger on it, but it is something novel. Like I don't talk to people like that, so I don't know. Like I'm trying to figure out the drive behind it.
I've noticed them saying that a lot. That we could just say. Also, the other one is, yeah, okay. This is going to be. They can't just say it's X. They have to say this is going to be X.
Oh, that's going to be a blunder.
That kind of thing, yeah. And by the
Oh,
way,
this is just going to be equivocation.
Who's got a clicky pump running in the background?
Sounds like a rain stick.
Yep. Hey, Nectu, you want to say anything before you have to hop off for the night? All right, take care, buddy. Yeah, I think.
Oh, is that what that was?
I think he fell asleep next to his wife.
Oh.
Which is cute and fine, and what couples should do.
But not on live stream.
It happens. I still have enough energy to get through the 90 minutes I have until it's RP Junior time.
Yeah, and so that last call is just going to be necessarily funny.
But is its property of being funny particular or universal?
Its funniness is entailed by its particularization, so it's irrelevant.
Don't forget to instantiate
its funniness is perceived, therefore it's neither particular or universal.
The states of affairs necessitates the funniness. Go ahead.
Well, hold on there, mouth breather.
Funniness is a subjective experience. It is qualitative, not quantitative. So funniness only exists within God's mind. Go ahead.
Oh, that's going to be a blunder. I'm a necessitarian when it comes to humor. everything is necessarily humorous.
Oh, wait. So you think the Holocaust is hilarious? Fucking blunder. Oh, shit.
No, I'm just going to bite the bullet. That is the case.
Oh, no. The ultimate dark humor.
Yeah. I take that back. I disavow.
Obviously disavow.
So you're running.
Yeah, I'm running. Oh, he's running?
All right. Well, now that we've gotten
How
through,
do I know you people?
you know us very carefully. Oh, are you hopping off? Nobody. Thanks for coming up. We
He's
have fun on
running.
the panel. The newly instantiated nobody, the blunderless nobody has returned.
Yeah. It's all been erased.
So yeah, we made it through the unapologetic analysis.
Cool.
This one only took 4.5 hours, which is just fine. We have lots of things to say about these conversations. Oh. So I've got this Blitz clip queued up in case anyone on the panel or anyone in chat has something they'd like to see us discuss.
Oh, I thought we were gonna check out the freaking Captain Skeleton.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Let's see if we can track that down. That was last night.
Yeah.
I like
I don't know if we
I
can.
like Blitz's
Oh,
floor things.
I don't know
Oh,
how far
sorry, go
this
ahead.
goes up, but I think Kif put it in the chat, or Jackie did, one of the two. Let's see. It was a while ago, though. Like this. I'm just gonna go to the channel. Kif, you still got that link on you by any chance?
Yeah, I found the stream that Captain Skeleton Man did yesterday. He seems to be wearing like a referee uniform. Does that sound correct, Kif? If you got the timestamp of that particular stream, or I'm sorry, that Universal stream.
Is it instantiated?
It has to be instantiated because it exists. I'm looking at it. It has ontology. Or does it? Because my eyeballs are perceiving it.
Could just be a brain in a vat.
Oh no! Now we're getting sloppy.
How long's the stream?
An hour and 44 minutes.
Oh, well, Kif said he was on there for hours, so it might just be him on the whole thing.
How much diphenhydramine have you had?
Like
I'm
100 milligrams? Why?
Oh, we were talking about that in chat. I said they were talking about Cafe believing in his whatever his god was, and I said maybe Cafe believes in Hat Man, and then he said, "Oh well, that's
Benadryl.
you take a bunch of Benadryl, that's when you're going to see Hat Man." I'm like, yeah, okay, I know, I read that.
No, that doesn't, Benadryl doesn't do that shit to me. I've been taking it so long.
I've never taken that much. Let's see, I think mine are 25s.
I have, because none of like the newfangled, like Claritin shit, they just don't work for me. But Benadryl does the trick. So
I like it.
Captain
And the
Skeleton
older I
Man only
get,
has
the more
67
the worse my
followers.
allergies get.
If I don't take a Benadryl, I get phlegm. I don't like phlegm.
All right, I'm checking out a earlier stream to see if I can find Freak. Yeah, this one has Freak mentioned 31 times. The Freak, good day to you. The Freak, how are you doing? Freak, see if D Freak, D Freak, D Freak, 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 Freak.
I've just posted the link again for you.
It looks like they talk for. They talk for about an hour and 20 minutes. Oh, let me try to grab Kif's link and see if it's the same stream that I found.
He said it starts at about an hour and 15.
The start I found is at 51:16.
There you go.
Yeah, it's the same stream. So
Scott, the one from tonight.
from 2 days ago, the 19th.
Oh no, I'm just Scott asked a question about John Oliver.
Okay. Should I think if we're going to react to this, we should put up the visualizer instead. Just
Why?
because you know he said like he tries to like copyright strike things.
You can't.
He could try.
What are we talking about?
He said he copyrighted his face. You can't do that.
Well,
Who?
If we don't show his face, then like there's no
Captain
problem, right?
Skeleton. Huh?
Oh, he's just doing a scare tactic. He's in public.
He can't do that.
Okay.
Better be a good face.
It's not.
It's not.
You can't copyright a face.
That's going to be a blunder, copywriting a bad face.
What's the universal?
Ugliness.
The universal of blunders.
Ah, there he is. Oh, yuck. Skeletor rules.
He doesn't even stream in full 1080. What an amateur. All right, here we go.
Freak, good day to you, to Freak. How are you doing? Peace be with you.
Justin was in this chat. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Okay, Andy, I put it up there. Hey, Andy.
Show us your PhD, Justin said.
There's my link again. Okay, the link is there.
Oh, maybe
You're not allowed to smoke on Justin's channel. Remember that?
That's definitely a
That was
joint.
funny.
We could report that.
They're so intrigued by all sorts of kinds of crazy things. They were all
I'm not
watching
gonna
my
tell us to be
pawns.
dick mop.
Meanwhile, the bishop's sitting in the back.
Freak.
Wow.
Laugh
Wow.
is so unhinged.
Fucking
Okay, he
weirdo.
Get it there till.
Sir, why don't you say something?
Above it and a dot below it. Where's that come from? So I studied that, and I was like, oh, that's
Wow.
intriguing that it comes from the alphabet letters that meant something a long time ago.
Interesting.
That
Sir,
doesn't sound
why
like
don't
defeat.
you say something here to
Participation
Steve the Freak? My wife tells me the Freak wishes to be challenged by the big nose of London. Ladies, yeah, you mess follows. Oh, is that here?
Here we go.
There's the Freak.
Is that?
He is here.
Oh yeah.
Peace be with you. Welcome, the Freak.
Hello, hello. Thanks for having me up.
Hello, Mr. Freak. How are you?
Not too bad. How about you?
I am well, thank you. I was just saying, my wife was telling me that you left a message for Big Nose of London, and he's replied to you. Apparently,
Either that's the worst fucking microphone like available on the market, or this guy's using a voice changer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like that's actually kind of creepy, and I wonder if I can do that.
It sounds like a Stephen Hawking kind of.
Yeah, it's
troll.
like, but if it's a
Right?
filter, that's really
Yeah.
interesting to me. I feel like that could be really funny, but this is really creepy right now.
Motherfucker sounds like a speak and spell.
Oh shit! They're coming right for us. That's her.
you haven't replied back because she can see it on the. I think she said it was community post. That's where everybody can see.
Oh, yeah. Well, I asked you in the chat if you could destroy me in 2 minutes, and you said yes. And that was basically what I asked in the reply. So I wanted to see
Sir,
if that
not
was actually
me.
true.
The big nose can do it, but I can assure you I have similar skills to Big Nose of London. If you would like, I can demonstrate to you within a few seconds. Would you like that?
Yeah, I'm definitely curious.
Okay, make your claim.
Before you begin, I want to read in a comment here.
So Freak doesn't even debate Skeleton Man. It just this fucking speak and spell that he's up against. 'Cause that seems less entertaining, but whatever. We're here now.
Yes.
Yes, or not Joseph, but yes, Joseph. Prejudice was the word I was looking for. Yes, thank you. All right, continue, guys.
Okay, make your claim, please.
Do you deny God?
No, that's not a claim. That's you.
You want me to make an affirmative claim? Okay.
Yeah, well, what is your claim? You're asking me questions when I have not said even a word.
Well, it wasn't a question. You just made a statement, the Freak. That's a statement. That's not a claim
I
or a
understand.
question.
Okay, so I will claim that Jesus is God.
Okay, Jesus is God. Is that what you saying, or you claiming, or you asserting, or what?
Yeah, I'm asserting, claiming,
so it's an assertion.
That's my.
So it's an
that's my claim.
assertion.
Go ahead.
Sorry?
What the fuck is this? The word
Is it
Olympic?
an assertion?
It's declaration.
Okay, I will make.
Is it a claim? Is it assertion? Is it a declaration?
Oh my god.
Make a declaration.
Fucking English SATs. That's what he's doing.
This is fucking 5th grade vocabulary.
I am the Lord of the Rings. That's my declaration.
I am being
do
turned
you
into
understand?
mush.
I'm going to get so tired of this fucking voice filter. I hate it so much.
It's kind of funny to me in like a really dumb way.
Yeah, me too.
We could always
Sam
just
said what?
remember this and go on.
You said?
You are the Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
Let me help you out. Let me help you out, the Freak. So you believe Jesus is God. That is your claim because you are about to present evidence that that is a truth statement.
Yeah, I can do that.
There you go.
So, why did you make the claim that you were the Lord of the Rings?
He didn't. He made a declaration.
Well, yeah.
I wanted to give you a comparison, assertion
Yes. Hey,
comparison.
what's the fucking difference,
Okay.
asshole?
So we know like the Bible and the different authors in it are writing about the same object, and yet it's still a coherent story within the framework. So Lord of the Rings probably doesn't have, but like, you know, one or whoever, I don't even know the lore of that.
Okay,
And
sir. So you know your God by books?
well, partly, yeah. Mostly, yeah. Sort of, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Freak's voice is already trembling.
Because I've learned this part from the big nose of London, he would probably say he has a book. That in his book, it says that he is the Prime Minister of Mozambique. Do you accept that?
Who, the Lord of the Rings or Mr. Big Nose?
He would say, yes. I'm saying, yes, right. I'm repeating his version. I've learned it from him. Do you accept that?
No.
Why not?
Well, I mean, I need to, you know, see that he's actually in the country. He's holding the office and title or whatever, like, you know, maybe some official letterhead or something even.
So you
right?
So you require evidence.
He's using an A8,
Yeah.
an ARR7 voice changer. Okay.
Wait, is this Big Nose of London that he's talking
I
to?
think it is.
Because Big Nose of London keeps like referring to themselves in the third person, and if that's like what they're doing, that shit's going to piss me off too. So like,
But then
we got the point of the
that's
voice
why
changer
Freak
pissing
asked
me
him.
off.
It's like, is this you asking or is this Mr. Big Nose asking?
No, he's saying he's learned from Mr. Big Nose. He's saying he didn't say he is him. He said he's taking on like the same style of argument that whoever this Mr.
Oh.
Big Nose
Well,
is.
in the chat, Big Nose is saying, I'm using the voice changer.
Yeah, and so like, why would Big Nose say that if like they're not on the panel actually talking?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Andy Pandy is me with a voice changer. So like, is this Big Nose of London on the panel as Andy Pandy using a voice changer? Allow this man to speak. What I'm having an affair. What? This chat and panel is just all sorts of fucking crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, hey, Woden. You heading out? It looks like it. Thanks for stopping by. I was glad to see your face. I'm sure I'll see you in Ian's later.
You need to evaluate. You would need to evaluate this book, the freak. You need to evaluate because that you're basing a book as your evidence, and so is the next gentleman. You both have two books, and this is your evidence that you're using to base your claims. So we need to evaluate. We need to investigate. We need to analyze what these books contain to find out if your claims or truth statements are truth. Continue.
All right. So anyway, Jesus actually walked the earth, and we know that from historical record. So we also divide the human timeline.
False. No historical records can confirm Jesus actually existed.
By him, and
wait a minute. Historical record would not prove anything about somebody has walked on the water.
Well, wait a minute. First of all, the Bible where Jesus is walking on water is not used as a historical reference book, first of all. So you have to understand about the Bible. The Bible contains many different things. Some things are historical. Some things are paternal, maternal, which we would call genetics in a manner, genealogies. Other parts of the book are just statements of action, words or deeds. So you have to separate these things in the book. A history book, for instance, would just have the history of something. They wouldn't have a genealogical record.
Let me give him advantages, no problem. will say the historian said so. Is that fine with you, Mr. Freak?
Oh, yeah, it's fine with me.
Okay, so therefore you believe in the historian version.
Sorry, I have to speed up these slow boys because like this is
Yeah, you do.
excruciating.
Yeah, it is.
Do you understand?
I
You
mean,
don't
I
believe
cross-reference it
directly with Jesus. You don't have experience. You believe the historians' tales.
Well, I do have experience, but what use is that for you?
No, he's
Precisely.
being.
It is you who has to prove to us.
But wait,
Right.
wait, sir. He is still. We have to address this. This is something to address. You are believing what the historian says, and then he asked you. You are only believing historians because you do not actually have physical relationship with Jesus walking on water. Meaning you were not alive when this was going on. So your evidence is based on other people's hearsay or testimony through historical lens.
Correct.
Well, in one sense, yes, but I also have direct spiritual experience with the Lord.
Well, that's different.
Okay, now okay. So one moment, please. So you refuse. You accept what this gentleman said. Let me see. Is that what do they call it, captain or sir or what?
Captain Skeleton Man.
Captain. Okay. Captain, put it to you very logically that your belief is based on those people who have written this book. But why you have accepted that version of historian? Based on what?
Well, we have the gospel. We have those 4 corroborating testimonies. We have the written history.
No, sir. Why have you accepted those historians? I'm not asking about the other books. I will, however, challenge your subjective experience in a minute. But tell us.
Let me help the freak
Yes,
out here. Let me help the freak out. So the freak.
Yeah.
When you're using a historical book, and this is what you're claiming as your evidence for something, what you do if you start repeating and saying, well, we have another book and another book, that becomes circular fallacy because now you're using other books that are non-historical books to try to validate a historical book. He's asking
Not necessarily.
Yes, because that's what you just said. He's asking you just based on the historical evidence, Jesus walked on water. A man wrote that. Why do you believe what that man wrote?
That is correct.
Not what that we have evidence of some other book or some other guy. No. Your view, your take, you read it. Why do you believe it? I know why I know what I would say. Now, I want to know what you would say.
How is that correct? He asked a fucking question.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'm getting hungry, so I'm gonna go reheat some food. Should be back in a couple minutes, but I'll let this keep playing.
You're getting the water and the oil mixed together. Okay, so the historical part is different than the biblical part. Okay, and so the historical part, you need cross-reference or corroboration, and that just validates and it makes the evidence more valid.
No, I wouldn't need to cross. I would not use. See, I'm telling you, if he were to ask me these questions, and he's going to ask me, why do you believe this historical reference that Jesus walked on water? I'm not going to go to another book. I'm not going to go to anybody else. I'm going to stay with my book that I'm claiming has evidence in it, and I'm only going to look at the book. And there's something that's in books. What would I look at? That's in books.
Well, I mean, we're just trying to get to Jesus. We're not talking about him walking on water. I mean,
he wants to know why you believe the book. What's in a book? Could you answer that question? What is inside a book? That's why we call it a book.
Holy smoke! Are you serious? All right,
yes,
all right,
it's critical to understand what's in the book.
Yeah, I mean, how else were they going to pass knowledge down from that point? The microchip wasn't invented yet, right?
But what's in the book? Just answer the question. What are you looking at? Because you're making a claim with a book. What's in the book? Can I help you out?
Knowledge.
Words.
No. Words, letters, alphabets. That's how you can read the book. So that's what. Listen, you have to use your evidence. If you're believing something, you cannot jump to something else. You can't use something else.
Listen. I didn't come up here to get destroyed in 2 minutes on semantics and words and words are in the book. Okay, I want to hear his arguments.
The freak, I'm helping you because when you go outside of his question, you're losing.
I've been around the block.
Stay in his question. And he asked you, why do you believe in the historian's book?
Okay, have you not heard these arguments from atheists before? I mean, it's pretty common.
I don't really like talking to
atheists. Usually they talk about Harry Potter, but he chose Lord of the Rings, so
no, he just
really no difference.
He was making a facsimile about the difference between assertion and a claim, or a statement or a declaration. I'm just getting to you. I'm
Right.
trying to help you out because there's something in the
I'm
book
good, bro.
that can.
I'm good.
There's
I'm
something,
good.
but look, there's something in the book that can verify truth as evidence that he walked on water in the sense. But I don't think you don't recognize it. But I'm gonna let
Well,
you go.
maybe
I
not.
continue. I'll let you continue
Maybe
because I was
not.
trying to help you because there
No,
is
I
a
understand,
truth.
but
There's an evidence
I
in it. But
mean, yeah, I mean,
go ahead.
obviously you want to spit it out because I'm not specifically aware what you're gonna, what you're gonna say. So why don't you let us know?
All right.
Please.
Well, I just want you to say what's in a book. When you have a book in front of you, what are you
Holy
looking
smoke.
at?
Okay, so
Words.
you were just
Words.
saying
Just
that
answer.
you were just saying that you could prove that somehow Jesus walked on water within the book or whatever you said, but now you're not going to tell us.
The perception that the historian had that he wrote Jesus walks on water. Now that's a perception that is not a verifiable truth claim just yet, because today if you go to Japan, you can watch people walking on water, but there is a perception. There's a bridge that's a little bit underneath it, and there's water over it, and it looks like they're walking across water. So in the wording of the book that the historian is writing, when you have a linguistic understanding of a word, it can give you a perception of truth. And then you actually know what the historian's actually saying 2,000 years ago.
Okay.
Without hocus pocus belief that magically some guy is flying around in the sky or walking on water. Because we all know that that is illogical. I hope you know that men don't walk on water. Gravity prevents that, right? The science prevents certain things. So books can contain some kind of allegorical truth. That's where you have to study to find out what are they trying to say. You can't just agree with the historian 100% and say, oh yeah, Jesus walked on water. Hallelujah, praise the Lord. Then that's the end of the statement. Because as a scientist or anybody else, they would think that you were lunatic, because we know human beings by mass and the weight of us and water and it's virtually impossible. And God does not practice witchcraft, so he doesn't do those hocus pocus things. So there's got to be a logical reason why the historian scribe wrote that. You just have to find it. But I'm interrupting you guys. Go ahead. Sorry.
That's all right.
No, that's not
Okay,
how
so
this shit works. That's
what's your
not how
argument
this
about my
works.
subjective experience that it's not evidence, right?
Okay. So you've understood what was about all this talking in your view. Did you understand?
All right, I'm back. Did I miss anything good?
No.
Fair
Captain
enough.
Skeleton went on a fucking rant that didn't make any fucking sense.
I mean, that sounds on point.
I
He
am
thinks that
curious.
if he
Does track.
he thinks that if he talks real fast, nobody will realize that he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah,
I am
that's
curious
usually the tactic.
why is it that nobody has enough imagination to think that maybe Jesus was walking on a sandbar or some old dock posts?
I mean, you should just ask nobody that.
That's what Captain Skeleton's getting at.
Well, I mean, I don't want to be agreeing with Captain Skeleton, but
He said they can do it today. They have they put a platform just under the surface of the water, and it looks like people are walking on water, but they could do it back then too. That's what he's getting at. That it was basically a first century fucking Chris Angel magic trick.
Mind freak.
well, I do
Mm-hmm.
think that Jesus was probably something like a magician. I think Matt Dillahunty's mentioned that a few times.
I don't even think Jesus was real.
Well, if he was, yeah, I mean, yeah, he might not have been, but I don't know. But we do know that magicians exist. That
Yeah,
nobody
sleight of hand. Sure, it's been around forever.
Exactly.
Fake
That's all I'm
thumbs,
saying.
things like that.
Some people are fooled by that stuff.
You would be surprised how like your mind just replaces things that it just thinks should be there. And my friend did a lot of sleight of hand magic and stuff like that. And like he used to have like a fake thumb, right, where you could put like uh, handkerchiefs or whatever those things that they pull out, right? And you could make that fake thumb look like the most gnarled, nasty thing. Like it doesn't even look like a thumb, but people do not notice. Their brains simply replace it for what they expect to be there. And that's how a lot of sleight of hand works, is just using the things that your brain is automatically going to replace it with anyway and just substituting something else out.
Might be a mystical experience.
Well, people can perceive it as that, right? That's why we don't trust our eyes.
Y'all have to excuse me.
And what
I've got a hound on cafe, mystical experience versus hallucination, probably to the end of time.
Captain said, perception.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for a good argument to debunk the Bible or Jesus is God. So far, I haven't heard anything.
So you accepted with the book, you cannot prove it. Am I correct?
With the book, I cannot prove it.
No, you
Yeah, you're right.
cannot
You're right.
prove God by book.
But yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree
Thank
with
you.
that. Yes.
Now
But
let's hear about your personal experience.
we can prove God through other means of argumentation. But
You
maybe not.
prove to
Like
me,
you
not
can't prove the Bible, God from the Bible.
correct.
You
So
know, I
prove
mean, you
me
can
by your
reference stuff.
experience.
Prove it by my. Well, I mean, it's just my testimony, but that's still not going to be worth anything to you if you're not a believer.
So, sir, do you accept the defeat under 2 minutes?
Definitely not. Definitely not. So,
Sir, okay, let me challenge you regarding your personal experience. Now tell me, this experience happened where and what time and when?
it was about 15 years ago, about 4:30 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I was sitting in a car.
Right.
Yeah.
And carry on, please. Very interesting.
Yeah. So, I mean, you know, I just next thing I know, I had like a warm feeling kind of like pour over me, almost like the olive oil anointing, and I had a vision from God, and I was taken in the spirit, as John says in Revelation. And that's good for now. I can get into details, but it's a bunch of stuff. So
Okay.
I'm crazy, or I was on drugs, or I was on an emotional
No,
thing,
none of
or some
those,
kind of
sir.
priming. What else? What did
None
I
of
forget?
those. I actually.
Sounds like an epileptic seizure. So, to freak out a seizure, now he believes in God.
Actually believe what you say. It is your subjective experience. It actually is true. However, you see, when you're revealing it to people, people will challenge you. And there, the problem will start from there for you because you're not going to be able to prove it to them.
All right, I'm trying to save you time, actually, right? Because we could draw this out. You can give me the psychoanalysis. You can tell me that it's not evidence, which I already said about 5 minutes ago. Okay, so I can prove God to you in other ways. And it doesn't have to be by the Bible. I mean, I can prove designer for sure, right? So then I could lead you to God and then Jesus. So what
Okay,
argument?
let me ask you, let me help you. Do you think God, the thing that you believe, is it a God or is it a creator?
Is it God? He's the Almighty Creator, the everlasting, the eternal one.
Okay, so you said the God is creator, yes?
Yes.
Okay, now tell us, what is a creator?
The Creator is the only divinity in the that we know of.
Is that the definition?
Yeah, he's the divine creator, the one who creates life and causes death, and to him we are returned.
Okay, so you say creator is somebody who creates things. Am I correct?
Right.
Yes?
Yes.
Did you listen what I said? I said somebody. If I've said somebody, somebody must be in existence who can create in front of us. Yes?
Okay. Yes, I believe you just conceded the argument because Jesus is somebody.
Yeah, so if I ask now to create something, would
This is so dumb. Like, I'm losing
This
brain
is
cells
horrible.
listening to this. Like,
Yeah, me too.
two people who are terrible at debate, like thinking that they're owning each other, like they're saying anything like substantive at all.
Yeah,
Like,
and
so
they're not.
Freak gives a circular definition, and this idiot just accepts it and thinks that like he's got Freak cooked on like, oh, somebody. And it's like they don't even realize that like the way they're using this like is like, Jesus exists. He can't create existence if he has to be in existence already. And so nobody
Yeah.
says this is, what do you mean? This is high tier shit. Yeah, absolutely. I'm actually just a low tier slow boy, and I can't even comprehend the fucking like Jedi level of fight that's going on right now. Oh my god.
Well, I can see that there are places on the internet that I haven't been and probably don't ever want to go.
See, that's why we're here. We'll give you a taste of the places you don't want to be.
Why, thank you for taking me there, because I wouldn't have driven there myself.
Yeah, I vote we shut this shit off. I can't watch this. This is
I'll give it like 5 more minutes, but like,
oh no, torture us for 5 more minutes. I feel like I'm in the mirror room that you showed me the other day. Oh yeah, technology is not quite working out yet. Maybe in a couple of thousand years it'll improve.
Oh, you watched the Chris and Jack Eternity skit?
No, you showed me a guy in a mirror room for eternity.
Yeah, that's the skit.
That was about 3 or 4 minutes. I think we hounded you until you quit, or somebody suggested that we move on to something. I don't remember. That's all I've seen of it. I didn't go watch it myself.
Wait, was that when I was having my my sleeping pill episode?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think it was related to that. If it was,
no, I don't think so. You spent most of that just arguing with me.
I was saying at that time that I would gladly upload myself and spend the next 1,000 years learning everything. And you're, oh no, you don't want to do that. And then that's when you gave me the mirror guy.
Okay. I actually don't remember that. So it had to have been that sleeping pill
Oh
episode.
wow.
And you played a clip of Ted and Eric. It was a
Tim
really
and
quick
Eric?
clip.
Yeah, you had a quick Tim and Eric click. I didn't know you weren't
Or two.
conscious of any of that.
No, I
And
played Tim and Eric like yesterday.
yeah, that was yesterday.
I
You got
didn't play Chris and Jack yesterday.
oh well, the Tim and Eric thing got our stream blocked.
Oh shit! Did you clip it out?
Yeah, I erased the song.
Okay.
I must have missed
Then
that
I
part.
know no Tim and Eric in the future.
Oh shit, I'm gonna have to do that twice, huh?
For what?
The vertical.
For the vertical.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I
Yeah,
only did
I
it
played
once.
I played the just a small section of do. So the guy's like, what's your dad like? I want to meet that dad. Now think about your
Oh,
dad.
yeah, I remember that now.
Yeah, that was I'm pretty sure that was yesterday.
Huh? That got us taken down.
Well, not necessarily taken down, probably just like blocked in a couple of countries.
Oh.
Did that all go robot-y for everybody else, or just me?
Does what go all robot-y?
Your voice and
My
Ray's voice
voice?
for a second. Yeah.
Ray's didn't go robot-y, but I can't tell what my voice does.
I think that was on your end.
I didn't hear it. Sounded normal to me.
All right, well let's get back into this. And speaking of sleeping pills, I do need to take my Seroquel. There it is. Okay, carry on.
Would you ask your God to create it for us, since you have connection with this God?
I mean, I could, but it doesn't mean he's going to do anything.
Why? You see, it's not going to do anything yet. So who's
Wait.
conceited now?
Well, I don't have power over God. I can't tell him or command him to do something on a whim, just because I want to convince somebody. We have
Well, how else would you convince us then? How
How
else?
else would I convince you? Jesus Christ walked the earth.
There you see. You keep saying these things
Well, we
because
can't say
the book
that
is
because,
written.
wait.
I mean, he proved God. He proved God. He declared him in the temple. He said he would rise again after 3 days, and he rose again after 3 days.
Who?
Jesus.
Okay, if that is the case, then he should have gone to the place where they gave him the death sentence to that king. Who was declared death on him?
Wait, whoa, you're on 400 milligrams of Seroquel every morning? If so, that's wild because 100 like puts me to sleep, puts me on my ass. I can't function. That's why it's prescribed to me is so it can get me to sleep.
They gave that order. Do you remember?
Oh well, it was I want to say Sanhedrin or whatever. It was the Jews who condemned him, but it was the Romans who carried out the execution.
Exactly. So let's see. So you have risen, yes? You should have walked on the earth, as you say, back to where those executors were, judges were.
Hey Jack, good to see you. I think we're done with this. I can't. I can't like take the terrible argumentation. I can't take the fucking voice changer. I can't take this fucking god awful format. It's just like a mess all around. It's just a fucking TED talk and like what or a masterclass and like how not to run your stream, how not to run your platform.
So if we put you up to torturing us, we know that you'll cave before we do.
It depends on what the torture is.
Listening to this guy whose name I still don't know.
Oh man, it's funny to see that that's what DeFreak is getting into on other platforms. Makes me feel so much better about our platform.
Well, when I saw Skeleton Man once, and then again, I was like, I've never seen this guy before, and I didn't want to see him again, and there he is. And now, third time? Fourth time?
I have a feeling that like that, you know, Skeleton Man is going to be a pillar locale in the debate community, especially since like he's on Justin's radar now. So, yep.
Wow. Hey, man, why hasn't BMF come back?
I think because BMF understood. He's like, oh, I'm going to get memed on. I don't need none of that heat. Don't want that smoke.
What a guy.
All right. Unfortunately, this is going to be too long to react to before I have to go lay down with the RP Junior. Let's just go to subscriptions. That might be just long enough.
I think we need some flirts.
Yeah, but flirts are long, and I've got 40 minutes before duty calls.
We don't have to watch the whole thing.
Yeah, but nobody likes stopping short, I guess we'll do that Justin clip. Just take that, put it over here.
Oh, where did Gretchen go?
Her internet died.
Oh,
That's why we were sounding robot-y to her for a moment.
Pro myth.
She'll be right back when she gets that situated. But don't worry. The slow boy is in charge of the helm. I'll make sure that we avoid the big rocks.
hey, I'm not paying for the tires.
Oh, Ray's hopping off. Thanks for jumping up with us, Ray. Enjoyed having you on the panel tonight. Hope you rest well.
Pro myth. Welcome in.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Not too much. Pro myth. Are you at least 18? And do you believe in God?
I'm very 18. I'm very much older than 18. Yes, I'm
Fair enough.
40 something.
And
yeah,
you
so
believe in God?
well, see, that's the thing. It says, why should we believe in your God? So I have a definition of God. I don't believe in a certain kind of God, but I thought I had an interesting perspective to share, if that's okay.
It's never an interesting perspective. It's always the same, like, bunch of nonsense. It devolves into, basic deism, which, is undemonstrable.
Well, it's interesting how they always.
So, I mean,
think that
we'd
we're
love to
not
hear your perspective, but
wanting
we
to
do
hear
also
what-
want to hear an argument for.
It's interesting that it's interesting that they don't think that we want to hear what their belief in God is, because that seems to be always what the host wants to hear. So what is your perspective? Because we're atheists. We don't need a definition for God. You tell us. But they always are like, oh, well, I'm going to tell you what mine is. Well, of course.
And it's almost assuredly not going to be novel.
It never is.
Why your perspective is true? Are you prepared?
Of course,
I won't say never.
Okay, so
It's-
go ahead and
you'll-
go ahead and give us your perspective, and then after that, we want to hear why it's true. And then, while you're doing that, I apologize. I'm going to use the restroom. I will hear everything you're saying. My earbuds will be on, and Christina will probably be responding.
Okay, yeah. All right, so this is what I believe. I think that the being, or the quote-unquote person that is looking through my eyes right now, it's listening with my ears, touching with my hands and my nerves, is the same exact being that is looking out of your eyes and listening with your ears and touching with your hands. And that I believe somebody like Jesus, or our ancient ancestors who could actually use their head, they referred to this quote-unquote person as God. I believe that Jesus saw.
Oh, geez. He thinks we're all fucking God.
Is this
And
going to be a universal consciousness argument?
It sounds like it. It's not something that's going to be like panpsychist. It's already nonsense, because, like, the fact that I don't think that is just demonstration that we're not the same being, because we don't share mental states, we don't share beliefs. It's just very easily law of identity in action.
That way and took that to mean that no person or no living being is worth more or less than any other living being, that we are all just different versions of each other, and that there is no, it doesn't matter how much wealth you have, how good you are at a certain thing, you were just another version of somebody else, and that's what God was. And religion,
And where did
the
you,
true
I'm sorry,
form
where
of
did you-
religion.
are you saying that that's what Jesus' stance was?
Well, I believe that Jesus, the reason why he went to the poor and the suffering was because he knew that they were just other versions of himself. He was trying to help people who were having a difficult go around in this one. And he saw things like wealth, which creates false idols, like golden calves. It gives people the idea that they're worth more than other people. But he knew that not to be true. I believe that was the miracle, that he actually loved people who condemned him because he knew that they were blind and deluded. I believe that that's what our actual ancestors referred to as God, and it was twisted into what they called Antichrist. It was twisted into something that they turned into a religion that became myths and superstitions, that itself became a false idol to turn against people and use to say that you are worth more than someone else. Like calling yourself a Christian itself is using God's name in vain.
Hold on
Calling
one
yourself a
second.
Christian, saying you're part of a team, is
Well-
separating yourself from each other.
Well, beloved, here's the thing, right? Jesus was a supremacist. Let's just go ahead and knock that out right there. Jesus had no qualms with making it abundantly clear that he came for the lost sheep of the house of Israel, right? When when the Syrophoenician woman was running after him, trying to get help for her daughter who was possessed with a spirit, he ignored her, right? He ignored.
Yeah, he ignored her until she like called herself a dog and degraded himself or herself in front of him. So yeah,
Well,
that's
he called her a dog.
right. He called her a dog, and then he didn't help her until she admitted that she was a dog. Like basically
Right.
like humiliating her.
Yeah,
in public.
even the dogs eat the crumbs from the table.
Yeah. And so like that's always my go-to to demonstrate Jesus's supremacy as well, or supremacist views.
Well,
her
also, I
completely.
see Jesus as doing the same thing that our modern day televangelists do. The reason he's hanging out with the poor is because the poor are the vulnerable. Those are the ones you can actually get as followers, whereas the rich people are already doing their thing and they don't care about some guy walking around preaching. So,
they're
he's
comfortable.
just an
They
ancient
don't
world
need anything.
evangelist. Yeah.
And to the point where the disciples were saying, Jesus, send her away because she's screaming behind us. They were annoyed. And he that's when he said, I came only for the lost sheep of the house of Israel. And she had to literally throw herself at his feet, be okay with comparing herself to the likes of a dog, accepting the scraps from the master's table, because he made it clear that it wasn't even fair for him to give what was meant for the Israelites to the dogs, which is what he compared her to, right? And that was
Yeah.
the slur. That was a slur at that time for non-Israelites, right? So
Mhm.
Jesus wasn't this kumbaya character that all people that Christians like to try and paint him as. He was that for the Israelites. He came to join the southern and northern kingdoms, right? Those Israelites that had been, ostracized or outcast because they started intermingling with other nations and their gods. But he didn't come for the Gentiles.
Yeah, well, I mean, using the Bible to discredit the Bible is probably just as good as using the Bible to credit the Bible, right? Like what the other host.
It's called an internal critique. Like this guy's never heard of a fucking internal critique. Like if like we accept the worldview and we start to like look at it and determine that there is a contradiction, like then we can just dismantle the worldview like that. We don't need to externally look at it. It's one of like the easiest ways to just like go ahead and examine your opponent's claim.
Well,
So-
yeah, I think we can always evaluate the behavior of the story and the character in the story. I mean, even if they're not real, we can do that.
Right, there's like a chapter in the beginning that says like, oh, this character only ate apples. This character ate no other fruit except for apples. And then the next chapter says that this character sat down and had a delicious grape. It's like we can already derive a contradiction there, that it claims the character only ate apples, like only fruit it ate was apples, but now we have an instance of it eating grapes.
Absolutely.
Therefore, it's just a contradiction, and this can't actually exist.
Yep.
The other host said that it was created when, like 800 years ago. Right? You said the Bible was created 800 years
You
ago,
can't
right?
use the Bible to credit the
Use
Bible.
the Bible to
Yeah.
to
Just
dunk
as you
it.
can't use
No,
it.
you
can't say
can't.
that a story.
can.
You can't use a story in the Bible itself to say that. Well, look, what I
what
believe
I'm
the Bible
crediting-
is that. Can I just finish real quick?
Sure, go ahead.
What I believe the Bible is, like he said, it was created not 2,000 years ago. It was created like 800 years ago by politicians. They took something that had the truth in it, because you can't create it from nothing. It has to be, propaganda has to be at least related to the truth, and they wrapped it around propaganda. They took the truth and wrapped it all up and added their own little stories. We all know that that's what happened. Right?
What's the evidence of that?
What's the evidence that the Bible isn't true and that it's a lot of propaganda?
No, we know it's not true. I'm asking the evidence that they took something and changed it.
What do you mean? You said
that was your
you think that
claim,
nothing-
Prometh.
you think that
Hey, Prometh, I'm going to mute you if you don't stop talking over me. There you go. All right, little baby. Okay, so you said that the
Wow,
Bible.
dude, what?
You said that the Bible was changed. That's what I'm asking you for. I'm asking where's the evidence that the Bible was changed?
Well, right now we're debating what's in the Bible. If you think 100% of the Bible is fiction, what's the point in even debating it? What's the point of even talking about it? If
That
it's
doesn't answer
Spider-Man,
my
then
question.
forget
My
it.
question is, what evidence do you have that it was changed?
I don't even understand what that means. I mean, you think it was
That
changed.
was your claim.
Yeah, King David
you-
changed the Bible, right? Constantine changed the Bible.
I'm asking you for the
what was
evidence of that. I'm
Yeah,
asking
the
you for
council-
I'm asking you for the evidence.
The evidence that King David changed the Bible?
Yeah.
What? This is still a weird question. Of course they
It's
changed
not
the Bible. Of course,
Prove
kings
it.
and queens used the Bible.
Prove it.
Did kings and queens?
Prove
did
it.
kings and queens? Did
Prove
kings
it.
and queens use the
Prove it.
Bible to manipulate the masses?
Prove it.
Provide the evidence, sir.
Wow, this is very disingenuous.
Prove it.
Prove that the Bible was used to manipulate the masses.
No, prove that it was changed.
Changed from what?
From whatever you think the original
From the
is.
message. Okay, I can prove it easily. 2,000 years ago, Jesus' message was word of mouth. We know that for a fact. It was written down 100 years after his life. So it couldn't be word for word, verbatim. What Jesus said was straight to the New Testament. It had to have been changed over the last 2,000 years, right?
You mean over the 100 years before it was written down? I think you're confusing your
Yes,
talking points.
yes,
Okay, so
100 years. 100
okay,
years.
so
Was it
how do you
changed from
know?
word of mouth?
So how do you know what his original word of mouth was?
I don't.
Okay, so you don't know if it was changed then. I mean, to be sure,
Wow,
to be
dude,
sure,
look, I
we
get that
agree.
you want to debate
to be
people.
sure,
I get it. I get it.
to be sure, we agree that whatever Jesus spoke probably isn't what's in the New Testament. We get that much, but I'm showing you.
Are we paused or is it me? Testing 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. Can anybody hear me? Hey, terrible name. How you doing? Hey, Espresso Jack. Can you hear me? Oh, okay, cool. I've got control, but I have nothing to say. Isn't that a shame? I'd sing a song, but you'd probably get a copyright hit. Wow, this is the most live I've been all by myself. Let's see. Fuck ICE. Fuck Donald Trump. Your God is imaginary, and mystical experiences are hallucinations. That's kind of short, though. Let's see. What else can I throw in there? You got a suggestion? Ooh, 5% battery. Woo. Well, they're just as good as hallucinations, Cafe, because they're all in your mind and they're subjective, and you can't we can't get in there to see what your experience was. Oh no, let's see. We're going to talk about Elon Musk's friend's daughter now. I wish they would make up. I don't think that's going to happen though, because Musk doesn't seem to like that. He said that she killed my son. So I don't think they're going to make up. I think Musk is just a terrible person. Yeah, all your experiences are in your mind. Now, if you run into run into a brick wall or get run over by a bus, we'll
All
probably
right,
have
folks.
some people.
Can you hear me? Am I back?
Yeah, hey.
Yeah,
Welcome back.
I'm hot spotting. There seems to be some sort of internet issue going on.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, I don't know. So hopefully my hotspot is powerful enough to close things out. We'll go ahead and end things here since there are so many technical issues going on.
Oh, okay.
Gretchen says good night, everybody.
Good night, Gretchen.
So
good night, RP. Good night, me.
Yeah, good night, MCARP. Glad you were able to jump on the panel for a bit. So we'll go ahead and play a couple songs, and hopefully my hotspot will be powerful enough to stream the video.
Okay, I'll look forward to your songs, and I'll step down. Thank you. Good night.
Right. See you later. All right, so we'll get that. Gotta choose the ones. Let's do BMF and then our theme song, and we'll call it a night.
Dum 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 dum. Twisted tea, talking about stars and synchronicity. Don't let me cut my hair, he cried. Mercury dancing in his chaotic eyes. Do you believe in God? He said it's complicated. Tarot cards and magnifying glass, the whole damn stream was captivated. But he kept talking after he got muted. Still preaching truth, nobody disputed. No sound, no clue, definitely no sobriety. Just jazz hands flying with no propriety. No one could hear him, but no one looked away. A silent prophet crashing out, and history was made. He has risen, BMF. Silent screaming to the cosmic depths. Twisted tea communion in his hand. Talking to dimensions we don't understand. Was real, all hail the prophet with the hemorrhoid wheel. Chat went insane, the memes took flight. Hush just before BMF, all through the night. Bring him back, we need him now. The whole damn internet forgot somehow about the callers and theology, cause BMF became mythology. Some said Messiah, some said saint, others just wanted the mute constraint. He was taking oil spiritually, reading tarot universally, operating heavy machinery while transcending ordinary reality. When BMF disappeared, there was an empty hole. Everybody asking, where'd our drunken Yoda go? He has risen, BMF, brushing his glorious mane to death. Saint of the cans and cigarette smoke, the patron lord of Inside Joe. He has risen, he came back twice, warm, twisted tea was his sacrifice. The crowd proclaimed in holy cheer, BMF is love, BMF is here, BMF is here. Say his name, say his name, say his name. His name was BMF, the alpha and the beta, the first mover, the last mover. breathalyzer with the fart. He taught us to look at the stars and chase twisted tea with fireball. 500 witnesses saw him return, combing his hair while the comments burned. He rose again after being cast away, then vanished before the break of day. No sermon, no revelation, just finger pointing, gesticulation, and somehow that was enough. He has risen. BMF, ghost of the live stream, never left, still silently yelling beyond the frame. Forever we'll remember his name. He has risen. Praise one more can for the prophet nobody could understand. And if he returns at the end of time, as long as he's still muted, and everything will be fine. May all your twisted teas be warm. And remember, BMF is going to rock you. You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never heal. Do need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy it. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your